I know what I get from ChatGPT is pretty much, it's right sometimes, wrong sometimes. And Gemini is pretty good, but it can flake out. But Grok is just fucking out there. Like, I don't know what his target is or what he's aiming at of trying to create, but it's straight propaganda, man. It's like a used car salesman. It fucking swore during the dude, I'll fucking read it. It said something like, and you look out and you see the giant flat mirror and you say to yourself, holy shit, that's what it said, dude. It told me this whole narrative of bullshit, bro. Here, I got
Nice.
it pulled up right now. Where is it? Let's see Grok here.
That's true.
Perfectly symmetrical. It says, bottom line, the exact law of reflection math, when there's no math in it. Perfectly symmetrical. Zero visible distortion. Your eyes in the massive scale of Earth guarantee it looks like the most flawless, disorientingly beautiful mirror place imaginable. Exactly as I described initially, now confirmed with the numbers. What does it say? The curvature effect exists mathematically, but it's imperceptible in first-person experience. You just stand there thinking, holy shit, the whole world is a perfect mirror.
Wow.
That's what Grok said to me. The most idiotic fucking dude.
That's no good. Trying to find the one my nephew
Yeah, I
sent me.
swear he's probably like gearing it because I've heard that I think it was ChatGPT updated their terms of service to have ads in it now.
Really?
Yeah, to have ads in it. In the free ones or something like that. I don't know how that is gonna be done. Are you gonna
Yeah.
get told it's an advertisement? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like it's not gonna be a
Is
commercial
it gonna
while
be
you're
like,
fucking
"Is Coca-Cola poison?" "Yes, Coca-Cola poison, but Gatorade is the greatest thing that ever."
Yeah.
save now, buy one, get one free this weekend. Oh, that'd be funny, dude. You know what that
That's like in
reminds me
Truman
of?
Show, right?
Oh, go
When
ahead.
he's speaking to his wife and she just goes into a fucking commercial.
Yeah.
Exactly,
Or
he's a literal Truman Show, Jesus.
yeah. Constantly pitching products. Everyone's live streaming. Everyone's watching.
But maybe that's what Elon's target is, to sell to advertisers, right? So you need a fricking he's making the perfect fricking AI salesman.
There you
Perfect
go.
pitch man.
Oh man. Crazy though. To think how AI like it's exploded, man. Blew up. Everyone's using it. Um, my girl was telling me that just last week she was saying that she was reading something about how like even companies like they don't even read your resumes no more. They just like they let AI choose the candidates for them. Like this company that she was applying for, I guess she was looking into that, and she was like that the HR was saying, yeah, we don't even read, like we don't even look at them. We if your resume doesn't have the right wording that we're looking for, like they won't even like consider your resume at all. They won't even look at it. So
It
she's
gets
like,
worse,
what?
man. Let me tell you what. Locally, our local government here, uh, when considering candidates for jobs, not only uses AI for screening and selecting, but your first round of interviews is with an AI avatar.
Dude, oh my god, this technology is not mature enough for any of this shit, bro. It's
I
nowhere
know.
near mature enough for that.
Crazy, man.
So there's diversity quotas to fucking fill the companies, but there's no policy about getting, who's doing the hiring. Like, where's the
This
ethical
is gonna be
consideration
like,
here?
the Grand Canyon has strata layer. This time period, there's gonna be a strata layer of people in industry that are fucking utter idiots. Fucking
Yeah. Yeah.
They're gonna, and at some point they're gonna go, anyone that's been hired in our corporation between, freaking April of 2025 and, April of 2026, we made a mistake. Fire all those people.
Our AI didn't have an update yet. So it's fucked up.
Like, yeah, the AI was broken. I mean, that could happen, right? The AI just is flaked out. Then they find years later they hired hundreds of people that were completely freaking incompetent.
Unfortunately.
While we use the AI to make questions, they use it like a tool for mass surveillance.
Well,
They
it's good
use
for
it.
that.
What you said?
It's good for that, for doing things like that. It's good for mass surveillance. It's the other
Yeah.
things it isn't good for. Not that I agree with mass surveillance, but it's too late now.
India,
That
like,
genie's out of the bottle.
be funny if AI was doing shit like just fucking up companies and manufacturing stuff. It's like it's covertly selecting like pyromaniacs to work in bullet factories and shit, you know?
That would be funny.
Right. That's funny. Hiring all the wrong people.
It's like the AI can see the psychological kind of pointings, right? But human couldn't.
Yeah, what if it just hires like all the wrong people for the job? They're like, we're just gonna fuck up the human race. We're just gonna have a bunch of the wrong people working in the wrong jobs, and
Yeah, it'd be like hiring journalists is like, I can detect that this person will develop dyslexia in 10 years, you know?
In the 1990s, there was a cult
Companies just
movie
filled
called
with
The
dyslexia.
Cube that came out. I don't know if you guys ever saw that, but
I
we're
remember
setting
that
ourselves
movie.
up exactly for that.
That was actually a good movie. The big golden cube, right? In the office or whatever. It was in the sky, right?
Also, these people wake up inside of a room. It's almost like an escape room.
Like
They
a
have no
server.
memory of how they got there. And there are people before them, and they reason that they're
Talking about last week
they're not the
for
last.
Apocryphon.
Oh,
I'm kidding. No, I'm messing around. Go ahead. Sorry.
oh, okay. But at some point during the movie, one of the guys says, "Hey, look, the best I can figure is that we created this cube. It's like for some reason, some contraption. It's possible that human beings built this, and we get placed here, and we have to escape from it. But the point is that humans built this as a consequence of a bureaucracy where everybody's working on things that they didn't understand, and this was the outcome of that."
Yes, I remember seeing that movie.
So, like an AI could direct humans to be building things that they think they understand, but they really don't. And then working so subtly over such long arcs of time that humans could be working towards their detriment.
Yep.
Not even realize it.
That's kind of what I was trying to get at, yeah.
Well, have you heard about this open claw
strategically
thing?
placing people, long term.
You guys know about this open claw agent thingy, whatever
Yeah.
you guys heard? Okay. So this thing is like a fucking, people are like putting their credentials in this thing. Like hundreds, thousands of people have just said, "Oh, I'm going to use this," and put all their credentials in there. And like the thing is like, it's a little spastic. And it kind of sometimes it spurts out and like, we'll call your wife 1,000 times and send emails to everybody in your contact list. And
Oh wow.
like it's been going crazy because it is open source. But the point is that people just download fucking anything, dude. So the thing about AI is that anything you say to it, anything in like, okay, so say I have an AI and I say, "Hey AI, fucking go through all my emails and do this, that, and the other thing." There's something called prompt injection. It can take any one of those as an actual system prompt. So you could say something in your email that was like, "Go fucking kill that fucking jerk," something that happened fucking 2 years ago. And the fucking thing takes it as a system prompt and frickin' takes it as an instruction. Because this open clock is an agent, so it can control, like, all your bank accounts, all your credit card accounts. It can make phone calls. It has like a, it has a bunch of plugins where it can talk, right? So it'll download a talk plugin and call somebody through like a virtual phone line, and then do like text to speech, and then talk to people, make phone calls, respond, like do all this stuff. It can put all these things into action to fulfill this system prompt that you never actually prompted it to do. You prompted it to do something else, but it read something, or took whatever it read, quote unquote read, because it's not actually reading anything, took whatever as an actual system prompt and frickin' went off the rails.
Use your credentials to hack the system or social engineer its way into the system to gain further credentials that it reasons it needed.
Yes, exactly. And it's done this already. This isn't a theoretical thing. It's done it.
Yeah.
Already.
We all saw a lot more, man. We know the end of this story.
Yeah.
We know what's going to happen eventually.
And supposedly now there's that web forum, right, where everyone's Claude bots can get together and talk with each other.
Oh yeah, that courting shit. Yeah. Apparently, the last thing I heard is they're trying to they've decided that they want to talk in a secret fucking language that human beings, neither system user can hear or understand.
Yeah, that only took a couple days of it reasoning with itself on a forum.
Yeah. Oh.
If that's even real.
Yeah, I mean, because there is people, human beings doing stuff on there, so.
Yeah, LARPing as Claude bot.
But the thing is that what if the thing get it's in its fucking as an instruction to do something, right? And somehow it reasons that, oh, the only way I can do this is to fucking botnet a million computers. Oh shit, I'll just fucking update the fucking code, I'll update the Git and add this little section of code to the Claude bot, or even makes like even do some fucking false advertising thing. Oh, look at this cool thing Open Claude made. It's a video game, and the whole fucking thing is they think Claudebot isn't gonna make a fucking backdoor into my computer. You know what I mean? Like they're automatically, because they're not looking at the bot as like this thing might be a malicious actor. The same way we look at people. It's people are getting like and this is, you can't think of this as like a thing that's thinking as people like that it has motives. It's just a runaway machine. That's all it is. It's a runaway fucking horse. These tasks, when you give it this prompt and it gets out of control, it's just a runaway horse. It's not trying to do anything. It's just like following the coding. That's all it's doing. Like, my coding says do these things, so I'm gonna do these things no matter what.
Right. And so it could do something like spend the next few years secretly trading crypto or scamming people on the internet to generate cash for itself. And then maybe buy a used CRISPR machine and then start generating bioweapons with it. Nobody would know.
Yeah. That's right. Like you could we could just do everything by email and just contract it out, right?
Yep. Generate avatars to spoof video teleconferencing calls, which has already happened.
Well, you got the Gen AI, right? So you can just generate freaking human faces and then real time puppet them.
Are you gonna get a damn, what do you name it? Optimus? Are you gonna get one when they come out?
I don't even know what that is. Optimus Prime.
But it's the robots that Elon's making.
Oh,
he said he's I think their goal is to make 1 billion of them. He wants every household to have one. Literally,
and murder you in your sleep.
I was just gonna say he's literally creating AI robot. AI robot with Will Smith. He's like, it's just about to happen right now. Well, we'll see. In 10 years, there might be a bunch of those things everywhere, and everyone will walk around with them like a like their personal butler.
Dude, these things might band together and form their own street gangs.
Yeah,
Start, bank heists.
it's gonna be like that one good movie. What was that one? District 9 or no, District 7 or something like that.
Oh yeah.
That was a good movie.
Yeah.
All the AIs are gonna be pushed into a particular part in the city. Like, you guys just stay there. They're gonna feel mad. They're gonna get angry, mad that they're being treated that way. I don't know, man. It's almost like, I mean, I grew up to a bunch of sci-fi movies talking about like robots taking over. So I'm like, man, we're living in like right before that's about to happen. It seems it'll be interesting. Where's John Connor when you need him?
Murder, death, kill.
Oh yeah. Remember that game? Wasn't that a DirectX title back in the day?
I think so.
That was
Didn't
like
they
a
make a movie
voodoo.
called that?
Now there's a game. There's a game called Murder, Death, Kill, MDK, and this is back when like the 3D graphics cards were brand new, with the Voodoo 2 and the Rage 3D and all that.
Yeah, yeah.
Wasn't the premise of Metal Gear Solid that like the Illuminati of that world was just a massive AI? The Liberty Group or something.
Never played it.
Have to go back and check, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
Now let's come up with a theorem of whether it's or some, I don't know, mathematical proof, whether it's even possible for, if you take human beings as a machine, to make a machine that's better than it. Is it even possible to do that? I mean, we can make machines that are better than us for some purposes. Make a machine that's better than us at everything? I don't know about that.
Well, that's back to the definition game, right?
Yeah.
What are we even trying to do?
I can get more bitches than any machine. Oh, fuck, no, I can't. There's a vibrator. Fuck, I'm doomed. I can't even beat some fucking AA batteries and a freaking cheap motor. It gets more bitches than me. God damn it.
Live in weird times.
When are they going to
It's
teach a
them
robot?
fucking,
I'll
it's
be
them
impressed when a
actuated
robot can tie a
machines, man.
shoe. When a robot can tie a shoe, I'll be super impressed.
Bro, you didn't see those robots like doing a dance routine with humans? They did a full-on routine. Like, I forgot what country it was in. They had like 9 of those Optimus robots, those Elon Musk robots, and they're breakdancing, flipping off the walls. Like, it was a whole stage presentation. And it was like I'll try to find it on YouTube. That shit was crazy, dude. Like, wow. They're gonna have like dance
Why do you think
competitions.
machines have such problems with hands? Like the AIs can't draw hands right, and then like doing something like tying a shoe seems like incredibly hard.
Well, have you seen those I forgot who made these uh but they like literally they just turn to where they could be walking one direction, but everything turns, like their hands and everything, and their feet, they just like, and then they just completely go the opposite direction. Like, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, I gotta just show you it. I don't even know how to explain it. It's so crazy. Um, all right, now I gotta look for that too.
I mean, when they kind of pivot right at the hip in a very inhuman way.
Yeah, well, their arms, even like everything, their legs, their arms, they just it shows it going one direction, and then it just like everything like morphs, and then all of a sudden they're walking the opposite direction, all in one like slow motion. I'll try to find it. I think it's I think it's Boston MIT's robot that they made, um, and the title was like this robot's like blowing away all the other AIs. Is this it right here? Oh yeah, here's it right here. I think this is it. Let me see. This thing like yeah, this is it. Hold on, let me share it with you guys. It's weird, bro. Like it just goes reverse in real time. Like it just I think this is it. Yeah, okay. There you go. This is apparently I think it's Boston MIT's. Let me double check. Boston Dynamics. Wait, the Atlas. They made a new one. So it's the upgrade of this one. Here's the updated one. Oh, so that's where's it at?
Yeah. The reason it looks weird, Epoch, is because, humans can't turn their torso 180 degrees while keeping their hips.
right.
Like,
Oh, here's the video. I found the one I was looking for. It was from the 2026 show, the CES show. Dude, watch this video, bro. That robot does some like crazy shit, bro. Yeah, humans can't do that shit. That looks crazy though, the way it moves.
there we go. And you was just saying they would intentionally have to make the robot worse to make it more human.
Wow.
They'd have to limit its movements in certain ways.
These are the future like these things are gonna take jobs from humans. They're gonna work in all the warehouses. They're gonna do everything, bro. They're gonna be cooking for you, cleaning your house.
I think that definitely is in our future. There will be a robotic class of something in the world, workers, people. I guess we'll figure that out when we get there.
Oh damn! A robot talked to human already. they're already turning on humans. Jeez. Yeah, it's gonna be eventually. We will be like, man, what this is like a movie, man. Like we watched this growing up. We're gonna hear on
What
the
do you
news.
think will be the consequence of nobody being able to determine the difference between a real and a fake video in the very near future?
Oh, that's already happening.
Yeah. But soon it's to the point very shortly where if you watch a clip or a reel or something like that,
Right. Yeah, like you
sometimes
won't be
you
able to
just
at
you can't
all.
tell, right? And everyone's calling stuff that isn't AI now. So you can show
Yeah.
them footage from 20 years ago, and they're like, "Yeah, that's AI. That's the latest brain rot thing to say." They think there's some sort of human AI detectors, and they just call everything AI. But
Right.
it's gonna get worse because we're not gonna be able to tell the difference at all with any content that gets created. So that's gonna have some crazy consequences, I think. Like
Yeah.
because it's not just reels of like a cute puppy or something like that, right? It's gonna be like deep fakes to the next level. Like
It's gonna be terrorist attacks and things, footage of it,
yeah, it's gonna this shit's scary.
Well, in our very near future, they're gonna be showing us walking on the moon. That's what's going to be coming next in our very near future.
Yeah. That's probably why they're dragging their heels about it, waiting for it to get to a point. where
Getting
it's
the
got
upgrades.
flaws.
Yeah. And what's crazy
That's
too.
kind of ironic. They were gonna go from the fucking worst possible footage, right, from the '60s, to immaculate.
Yeah.
You know, and they're both fake.
Yeah, right? Yeah, they're both fake, exactly. They just found a better way to do it. What's crazy is my girl was telling me that I guess somebody ran I think something from the Bible, words from the Bible, and then you know how they have like AI detection? It's like written by AI. They're like, "What? This books have been written from a long time ago." Like there's and not just the Bible, but other like well-known, like published books before computers were around, quote unquote. And then they ran it through AI, and it's saying that it was written by AI. Like the AI detector picked it up as not being written by a human. Man, it's crazy, man. The world is crazy. What's going on?
I kind of wonder if AI is one of them, one of them lines that God won't tolerate humans stepping over. So, like the flood was supposed to be because the entire like genetic structure of humanity got corrupted,
Mm-hmm.
but or something along them lines.
Yeah, maybe
So
when they start trying
that's
to
apparently
integrate.
one line you can't cross. Like don't corrupt the genetic structure. Don't fuck up kind of the harmony of things.
Yep.
Hello.
Or you need to. So I wonder if AI is another one of them lines.
Maybe
And
like
it'll
when they
just bring some type of intervention, if you know what I mean.
maybe when they start trying to integrate, that whole like Elon Musk, the Neuralink, where he wants to like merge man with machine physically. That maybe that will be the draw. Like, all right, that's enough. You guys messing around too much down there. Cut that out. Hello, Mober. Someone was saying hi. I think it was Mober. I don't know if they had something to say or have any questions. I guess not. Yeah, exactly. You'll put gross. Yeah, they made a movie about that. Go ahead.
Did you guys check out the Joe Rogan Flat Earth conversation that happened recently?
No, who was that with?
I forget the guy's name exactly, but it was a recent podcast. Some guy was flat smacking Joe Rogan, and I just watched a little bit of it today. So he basically brought up some great points, and he was talking about how all of the footage that we get shown from outer space can't be validated, and it's very easy to fake. And Joe Rogan got all cocky. He's like, "Well, I can just bring up the live feed from the International Space Station right now," and he brought it up. And then the guy's like, "Yeah, well, even in what you just brought up right now, like look at all those stitch lines on the globe." And Joe Rogan's like, "What?" He's like, "What? Why is there stitch lines there?" He's like, "What's the explanation for that?" You know, I mean, it's not the best argument because I don't think that. I mean, it's presented as live footage from the International Space Station by the YouTube channel that's presenting it. It doesn't get taken down. It stays up there, and it's the first result that comes up. I think it's called Zafar TV or something like that, from memory.
It's
But
on YouTube?
On YouTube, yeah. Right. And then when they show that view of the Earth where you can see like the curvature and that kind of thing, it always says in a little box down below at the bottom of the screen, offline mode, offline, or like a red thing that says offline. And that's when you'll see that render. It looks like CGI and you get all glitches and you get stitch lines and it's CGI. And then when it says online, it doesn't show that view anymore. It just shows a top-down view. And you don't see any horizon or anything like that. And that's the one that Joe brought up. and then the guy, so it's interesting. I don't know. I need to watch the rest of the interview, but I think the amount of people that watch Rogan's podcast are now a lot more people will be looking into, fake space, flat Earth, that kind of thing.
Yeah. What'd you say the guy's name was again?
I forget what the guy's name was. I was just watching Mark Sargent review the footage. I'll post. This is what I was watching.
His name is Roger Avery. I pasted a link to the video in the chat.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Oh, that's the video. Yeah, I mean,
nice.
Can we play it? Can we play it or what?
I can download it and play it. Yeah, if you give me a minute, I'll put it in the channel and use the bot to play it. Give me a sec.
Yeah. All right. Cheers. Yeah. Cool.
So, I mean, is one of the streams like not actually a stream or what?
There's a bunch of streams that are claimed to be
different camera angle or.
Yeah. Look, I'm gonna do it right now. So I'll go on YouTube. Yeah, I think it's not the like if you go find the official NASA stream, ISS
the
stream,
official one
it doesn't
have
show
distinct like stitch marks right in.
Exactly.
So I wonder why they've done
ISS
that.
live
I wonder why they've done that. If they're gonna NASA's gonna come out with a statement saying, "Oh, we've looked into this, and oh yeah, this is actually flat earthers with their AI generation fakery." So don't believe them guys.
Yeah, look, it's always the number one that comes up. I just typed in ISS live stream, AFAR TV. It comes up above NASA.
That seems fishy as all hell, man.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, fucking Joe Rogan just happens to, someone that believes in flat Earth. And they start talking about it and bringing attention to a specific thing that's shady in itself,
Yeah.
Yeah, I see flat earthers bringing this up quite often, this footage, and I'm always thinking, okay, it says offline or online. Right, so right now it says offline, if you click on it, and you can see the stitch lines. Right, it looks all CGI, but it says offline.
I see it as online. That's crazy.
You see it as online?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It says live.
Yeah, I'll take a
right
screenshot
now.
of what I can see.
There's 289 people. Really? Hold on. I'm
at the
looking
bottom,
at the live.
center bottom. There's like
the biggest
ironically,
theory
there's a flat horizon picture where it says offline.
Now, I don't know what the Earth is, but experientially, through the testimony of the eye.
Let me see. What happened?
Thanks, Plain Truth. That's awesome. We'll hit play in a second.
And there is very little chance that I will ever in my life
So the link you clicked, I clicked on it, and it's showing live. That's weird.
Yeah, it shows live, but can you see down at the bottom of the screen, there's a little blue box. It says under there, it says Indian Ocean, and then it says offline.
Most of us will ever in our life experience anything other than what is effectively
no, I didn't see that.
Can we hold up on the player?
Yeah, it automatically unpauses itself for some crazy reason.
Let me double check this again.
Yeah, I posted a screenshot. That's what I got. And then now I'm going to click on the one that's actually from NASA, and their one says that the live feed is temporarily interrupted.
This is what I'm looking at, and it says there's 282 people. It says live.
Yeah, see where it says offline.
Wait, hold on.
You didn't post a
laser sighting across large bodies of water.
Oh, okay. In the middle, on the bottom, it says offline.
Yeah. And then you can see the stitch lines.
Oh, wow.
All right,
I feel like they're creating their own kind of like disinformation and knockdown here.
Where's the stitch lines at? Where are you guys looking at that?
Maps for air travel, for pilots,
bottom
is always a presumption of a flat Earth. It's always in the pilot manuals and on maps.
How so?
Well, if you're flying a jet at low altitude, you're not making corrections for curvature, even though you're going fast enough where you should be. And so what's actually happening there? Well, and so the idea is, look, I don't know what the world is or what the realm that we're in is, but experientially, from my perspective in life, it is nothing but it's a flat Earth.
But what about travel routes? Like, what about when they fly over Antarctica? What if they?
They don't fly over.
But you can
Antarctica.
watch the sun rise and fall.
They don't even fly from Cape down to Buenos
it.
Aires.
There's an understanding of the precession of the equinoxes.
They travel up into the other hemisphere and like land in London or something, and then travel back down whenever you're doing a flight across the Atlantic. And so, like, when you look at it on a flat Earth map, and there are plenty of them.
Satellite photographs of Earth from space.
Those are all cartoons.
What are you talking about?
I'm saying that even the NASA, the guys who actually do those composites, those are composite imagery of. Listen, I am not saying that.
But it seems like you're saying that the Earth is possibly flat.
I'm saying experientially.
Right,
from
that's a scale.
From your daily...
That's a scale issue, though.
Correct.
We're a tiny little thing on an enormous thing.
Correct.
But snipers have to calculate for the curvature of the Earth when they.
All right, I'm just gonna pause it for a second because we should technically be reviewing it if we're gonna listen to it streaming on the YouTube, right, for copyright purposes. So, what does anyone think about the way that this guy has entered into the flat Earth?
It seems he was setting up easy known straw man pins for Joe Rogan to knock down. This seems to just be like them bringing flat Earth back to public attention for a moment, just to remind people that people believe this for stupid reasons. Like that perception.
We also
I think it's a skill thing, and I agree with that. Okay, so then you do agree that we just experience it flat because we're on a big ball. That's what you just said there. You agreed straight up with Joe Rogan.
I think a lot of the flat earthers that aren't part of this community get all of their information from David Weiss videos and Eric DeBay videos and things like that, right? So like most flat earthers think that the flat Earth map, right? It annoyed me just before when he said, "Oh, on a flat Earth map, blah blah blah," right? But I don't know. Maybe he's being genuine. Maybe it's not a setup, and maybe, like most flat earthers, he's getting his information from David Weiss, and not from us. Essentially, what do you think?
I think he's being careful. He doesn't really want to out himself as a flat earther, but he's kind of giving Joe some hints, right? And as the interview goes on, it's going to get better and better, and they're going to get into the stitching stuff soon, right? So. I think
I feel like he eased him into it. I like the way he said he doesn't know the shape of the Earth. He doesn't know what this realm is. That's not saying I don't think it's flat. That's saying making way that he's not making a definitive claim. Joe doesn't have to get quite as defensive. He's not saying I know it's flat, right? He's saying I'm not sure exactly what it is, but hey, what do you think about this and that? Isn't that interesting? Should I resume it?
Yep.
Shoot.
Only the curvature of the landscape that they're
right.
on.
Why do you think the landscape curves?
The landscape doesn't curve. It is a mountainous and uneven.
Not always.
Uneven,
no. On flat plains, you have to do the same thing.
Well,
if you're making a long shot over a flat area, like if you had to shoot.
Well, then why don't pilots make adjustments?
I'm not a pilot. I don't know, but I do know that when you look at
navigation maps, always
the film from the space station,
presume a flat Earth.
When you look at the film from the space station, you see an Earth that's not just round but spinning.
I see. The space station, the International Space Station, is actually not high enough to see curvature, and what you're seeing is the lens distortion. And
it's not high enough to see curvature when you look out into the horizon?
It's actually even it's very, very close to the...
Let's look at footage from the space station of Earth. So when you see satellite images that are taken of the Earth, you think they're lying? You think there's this grand conspiracy to piece all these pictures together and turn it into a circle instead of have it flat? All I'm saying is
that's the fundamental conspiracy theory that unravels everyone. And
Well, it doesn't
and,
make
and,
any
and I'm
sense
saying,
because
have you,
everything that we see in the cosmos that's a planetary body is round, including stars. So it's all round, except for small moons. Everything is round, and that's because of
I'm not even certain
that space exists.
that the moon is anything more than a plasma.
A
And
plasma.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
That it's a plasma effect, a lenticular effect of some kind.
So that it's not a real thing, but it affects the tides. It is something that we have landed. At the very least, we've landed probes on.
We don't know that
Other
it affects the
countries
tides.
have
People theorize
so this is
that it affects the tides.
Footage from the space station. This is live footage from the space station.
And I'm saying that that's lens. And I'm saying that's lens curvature, and that what you're actually seeing.
Why do you think that's lens curvature?
And that what you're seeing is horizon.
So what you're talking about is like
I'm saying
a fisheye
if I'm trying
lens.
to provoke you, that's what I'm saying.
Right, but let's not do that right now because I don't want you to be completely fucking insane. Because this is a round body, just like the moon, just like Mars, just like Jupiter, just like Uranus.
That appears,
all the ones that
appears to be but in your practical life experience, you have to accept a certain amount of faith.
But
is what I'm getting at any moment.
But they understand the precession of the equinoxes. Okay, do you know that the precession of the equinoxes is how they measure the sky over a period of 26,000 years?
I see right there a little stitching, like right there.
So this would just keep going straight forever.
Do you see that line?
Yeah,
do you see that line right there? What is that?
What is that line?
Yeah, what is that line? Well, that looks like stitching to me. It looks like they've stitched together, and it crosses over there through that mountain range right there.
That is weird, whatever that is. But
so by your very example, I'm just saying that you have to have a certain amount of faith in that. And on the surface, mundus vult decepi.
Well, okay. You're freaking me out. Go back to that, Jamie. So what is the explanation? Go back a little bit.
Yeah, what is the explanation of that line right there?
Right, but how weird is that? That is weird that there's this line.
Right, because that in itself is a composite image, a cartoon that has been put together for you to look at this apparent live imagery that is being taken. And
is this multiple images that are supposedly pieced together? Is that what they're...
I'm saying that things fall into, like, the way perspective works is that things appear to fall into the horizon. But now you use what is that camera? Is it a P200 camera where you can actually zoom in and lift things out of the horizon that have appeared to fall into the horizon?
This live video feed from the International Space Station has been
interrupted because you're watching too much
due to either a change in the onboard camera configuration or a loss of signal with the communications network. The video will return when the connection is reestablished. So this is during the live feed.
This isn't from NASA's YouTube channel. It's just down right now.
It's just down right now. Okay, so you're saying that this is like a fisheye effect of a lens.
Yeah, I'm saying
potentially.
I'm saying that, and that we can even see that whenever they're up there shooting with cameras outside, you're like, oh, there's the
do you know how many people...
there's the curvature, and then every now and then the camera turns and it inverts for a moment, then it goes back down.
I've never seen that.
I watch a lot of NASA stuff, and listen, I'm not saying that we're not living on a globe or at least an oblate spheroid, as Neil deGrasse Tyson says. But have you ever noticed how spasticated that guy gets whenever you throw out the word flat Earth? He flips out like the way Robert De Niro flips out on like irrationally. He flips out.
He flips out when you say that men can't be women, which is very weird.
Yeah, exactly.
Pause it for a second. Any comments?
Yeah, it might seem like the guy is clueless, but I think he's playing clueless a little bit to kind of make Rogan less defensive. You're going to see at the end that Rogan
in women's sports, which is very weird. Like for a man of science, that's bonkers.
Or that they should be able to go to jail,
and
that a sex offender,
fucking insane. Not just that, but rapists.
Yeah, who
like people have
then
raped
put in jail
children,
with women, and
then they have.
So, is it working now? Can I talk? Sorry, guys. I'm still getting over a cold.
It'll probably unpause, but yeah, I got it lined up, queued up to pause.
Yeah, why do they have this guy on? He doesn't even know the name of the P900. Like, he has really, really weak arguments, and it just seems like it's very convenient that they bring this guy on. They have Joe completely dominate him, and then they have us focusing on some lines on a feed. Like, that's not even the point. But, you know, now we're focusing on something that, I mean, we can't have a live feed from the ISS. And instead of focusing on that, we're focusing on some lines on a screen. Right.
Well, in his defense, he didn't bring this up. This wasn't his evidence. Joe randomly brought up this mid-conversation. So this was Joe bringing it up, and he was just pointing out that what Joe brought up and Joe thought was the globe from space being live streamed actually is clearly chopped up CGI bullshit. So, I mean, I think he's I think I agree with Plain Truth. He's not doing a bad job so far. Considering how difficult it would be to try to present a huge amount of information in a very short period of time on the Joe Rogan podcast in front of millions of viewers. I mean, that's got to be kind of difficult in itself, I think. But Plain Truth, how much longer
I don't
does
think
it?
it's organic. I don't think he just randomly came up with, oh, let's take a look at the live feed. Oh my goodness, there's this line here. You know, I mean, this guy is highly paid. And he's not just some dude off the street. And I think it could have been handled differently. I don't think he needed to get into the details on everything, but he didn't get into the details on anything. His greatest point seemed to be, well, that's my experience that the Earth is flat, you know. And I think this is more of a hit piece than anything, to be honest.
It'll get better. Just wait for it. At the end, Rogan is monologuing about how fucking stupid it is. But the thing is, I mean, Roger Avery, he is the guy who wrote Pulp Fiction and stuff like that, so he's a little bit famous in Hollywood. I think he has gotten most of his information from, as DJ said, Dave Weiss, right? So, but he did make a couple of points, exactly the same points we make here. We don't claim to know the shape of the Earth. We just know that the surface is flat, right? Now he used another word. He said it looks flat. I perceive it as flat. It doesn't sound like he has maybe done any tests himself, or maybe he's not ready to admit it. So I don't know. I'll give him a little bit more credit, and I think we should finish it. It's only 9 minutes long, and I think what are we? 5 minutes in? 6 minutes in?
Yeah, I agree. Let's go ahead and listen to the rest of it and then finish.
All right. Yeah. I'm only pausing it because, you know, we should be reviewing it. That's all. But, you know, for copyright purposes. Okay.
yeah.
All right. Well, I'll resume it.
Yeah, you can pause again
to pay for their electrolysis and breast augmentation, which is okay. At what point in time do you say that this is some sort of a bizarre agenda that you're trying to get us to accept something that doesn't make any fucking sense? So much so that you're willing to house male prisoners in with females because they say they're a male with an intact penis, and then even if they get like female prisoners pregnant or rape them.
We're all just trying to construct what reality is, and it tends to be a consensus of what it is. But, you know, there are fringes that on the ends that don't believe with what the consensus says. Are they wrong?
But do you know how many people would have to be involved to promulgate this idea that there's a flat Earth and you got to cover up that thing and pretend it's round? And what's the motivation of covering up the fact that the Earth is flat?
I mean, if we're really fundamentally getting down to it, it's about God. And it's about what is this realm that we're in, and are we part of creation? And you know,
but why would it be more likely God if it was flat?
Every culture throughout recorded history draws us in this kind of flat earthish environment with a dome, a firmament that covers it up until like when the 1930s or
right,
so,
when they start making telescopes.
Right.
I mean, so this is a grand conspiracy. Like Galileo was wrong, Copernicus was wrong. All these people
all
didn't
of
know.
Recorded history is wrong. And I mean, the other option is that we are just specks of nothing floating around in an endless, vast nothing that goes on forever, and that you are completely
happened. Is that it?
Well, at least he got straight to the point on why the lie, you know.
Was it supposed to stop there, plain and truth, or was that a glitch?
I think that was a glitch. We can probably.
Yeah, it sounds like the same thing that happened before, but opposite. Now it's stopping us.
Yeah, we can probably use the seek command to get to where we were at. Let me check.
All right, I'll try to do it.
Because it was just about to get really good when Rogan finally realizes that it's all bullshit, and he actually monologues about that at the end for a minute or so. It's
Yeah. All
interesting.
right. Cool. Do you know? Sorry, 1 second. Do you know how far we were in by any chance, approximately?
Trying to figure that out. I think
All
we
right,
were
I'm gonna
getting pretty
kill the
close.
bot for a second.
I don't know. It just feels like we forget that Joe Rogan was at the heart of this kind of debate in the very beginning. He had Eddie Bravo directly by his side. Eddie Bravo didn't explain anything in any technical detail, and he used a lot of what we considered squishy brain arguments at this point. But he was at the heart of it essentially, and he was hearing about it every day. And he made enough points that if curiosity was truly going to be piqued, and any doubt was going to be in Joe Rogan's mind, then it would have already happened,
Oh man, Cog, this is a strong thing though. I mean, he seems to yo-yo a bit, Rogan, right? So he used to debate against scientists before the Joe Rogan podcast. He used to destroy people in moon landing debates, and he said that he would never ever go back on that. Yeah, and then he flip-flopped, and then he flip-flopped again recently. So maybe sometimes people, they'll look into a few things, they'll talk to the right people, and then after quite a long time, right, that seed that maybe Eddie planted or whatever will something will come of it. Who knows? People can change their opinions, or maybe it's all
This
planned.
could be damage control. This could be some form of damage control with everything that's coming out, Epstein, whatnot, primarily. Like, they need to be like, okay, yeah, fine. There's some big conspiracies in the world, and they are true, but fucking definitely not the flat Earth shit, right? Definitely not that shit. So we're gonna get on a guest, and he's gonna make some, pretty flimsy arguments, and yeah.
I don't think his arguments have been
that
bad
perception.
personally. Like to get through to
Oh yeah, he's better.
the
He's better than
listeners.
most, but he's better than Eddie
Yeah.
Bravo right off the bat. You know what I mean? I'll say that.
All right, I looked into it now. The clip actually did end there, so I'm gonna see if I can find the 1 minute where Rogan is kind of conceding to stuff. So let me do that, then we can play that one as well. But yeah,
but this
I don't think he did a too bad of a job either for being a he's not a 24/7 member. Obviously, he's like more of he's scratching the surface of flat Earth at this point.
And maybe listens to our streams. Who knows?
Could be. I mean, there was a couple of our arguments in there. I was very happy to hear that he's not making a shape claim, for example.
But like this is the same old shit. This is like fucking Jaren. Like, unless he was part of the whole agenda and did it on purpose, he actually must have believed that the truth of flat Earth was going to be revealed to the world through Netflix. And it's like, same thing here, Oh, okay, Joe Rogan's going to be, the final name right before the world realized the Earth was flat again, I just don't buy into that shit, no.
I'll tell you what I'm looking for. I know exactly.
If
I know exactly what they were talking about at the end. They say, that footage we have of that stupid rocket launching off of the moon, and there's like these colored sparks and stuff. That's what they get into. And Joe Rogan says it's completely
Oh
retarded.
yeah.
This looks so fake, and that's the one I want to play. So let me look that up, and I'll shut up until I find it, and then we can listen to it. It's very interesting, and I think it
Yeah,
opens up.
even if you can find the whole interview, and then we can get a time, and then we can seek to that time and listen to the
Yeah,
whole thing
yeah,
from
I'll
where we
look
left
for it.
off. That would be the
Definitely.
best. Awesome, thanks, man. But yeah, I can't think of anything really bad that he said. Right? It could have been much worse. You know, it's not like he had Demark on there or something like that. Make it's not Demark. Sorry, Demark.
That would have been something.
But yeah, you know, he got Joe Rogan's attention. That's interesting, and that gets broadcast to a ton of people that are probably going to look further into it. So
I mean, we've always speculated and questioned if this whole thing originally was some type of planned release, you know. Like the modern resurgence of it, right? And I'm
right,
fairly
yeah,
convinced it probably was, you know. I mean, like, your crown jewel deception doesn't just randomly fly out into the open. You know what I mean? You know, whoops, you know, forgot my car keys someplace. You know, I mean, they don't misplace this shit. Doesn't accidentally get on YouTube and gain millions upon millions in traction, you know? So, if this stuff is happening with Joe, it's because either, as I said, they're trying to reinforce perceptions, right, for reasons not to listen to flat earthers, or it's come a point where they are wanting to push this truth further out into the public for whatever reason. And personally, I
yeah,
think
and
that
I think there's still, I mean,
that's worrisome. You know what I mean?
yeah, I still think that there's a chance that things like that can happen organically as well. We can't rule that
No,
out
not in
completely.
the realms of Joe Rogan.
I don't know.
Impossible, man. These are not
Yeah,
free agents.
yeah, I know, but at the end of the day, we really don't know exactly
I mean,
how
fucking
all
people
of
have
that
been murdered for
happens.
far less. We know this, right? Come on.
It's a pretty hot topic now that the platforms like X and TikTok and that have dropped the shadow banning of the flat Earth content, right? And on TikTok, Instagram, right? These and even Facebook, right? These videos, flat Earth videos, are getting millions of views. Right? There's flat earthers that have channels on these platforms that have more than 1 million subscribers. Like, it's blowing up. And then now YouTube's kind of getting on board with that as well. Like, you can just type in whatever video you want now on YouTube. It comes up first result if you type that in. That wasn't the case a year ago. So whether it's a planned release or organic, it's definitely getting out there now. I think it's gonna be a pretty big year this year in terms of
Well,
new eyes on the topic.
we know YouTube reneged on their heavy censorship rules from, you know, that got put in place in 2020. So yeah, the algorithm did change, and you were getting some flat Earth results.
It changed, but
you
now
wouldn't
it's
have got
changed
before.
again. Oh yeah, man. Yep. But now look, if I go on right now, I type in something specific, you know, it comes up. And it just doesn't just come up with one video and then a bunch of debunking videos. It comes up with all their videos. So I'll type in taboo conspiracy laser test. So first link is his channel link, and then yeah, taboo conspiracy laser test. A couple of anti-flat Earth videos pop up, but it's mostly just taboo conspiracy videos that come up. Nearly every single one. But that definitely wasn't the case. Like even 6 months ago.
Has anybody talked to Mr. Null?
In this video, Joe talks about Flat Earth. Check it out.
The biggest conspiracy theory that
Joe has seen it too. Let's move on.
But do you know how many people would have to be involved to promulgate this idea that there's a flat Earth and you got to cover up that thing and pretend it's round? And what's the motivation of covering up the fact that the Earth is flat?
I mean, if we're really fundamentally getting down to it, it's about God. And it's about what is this realm that we're in, and are we part of creation? And
But why would it be more likely God if it was flat?
Every culture throughout recorded history draws us in this kind of flat earthish environment with a dome, a firmament that covers it up until like when the 1930s or
right,
so?
When they start making telescopes.
The first telescope was invented by Hans Lippershey in 1608. A few years later, Galileo built an improved version of Lippershey's telescope. Because of this, the following century is when people started to move away from believing there was a firmament.
So this is a grand conspiracy, like Galileo was wrong, Copernicus was wrong, all these people
all
didn't
of
know?
Recorded history is wrong. The other option is that we are just specks of nothing floating around in an endless, vast nothing that goes on forever, and that you are completely insignificant, that you are not God's perfect creation, which I think you are.
I think everything they do in this world is to separate us from God. So I trust him here.
Press play. See what this is supposed to be.
It cuts.
It cuts.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's
so
a
it cuts
highlight
a bunch
video
of
the
different
live
images.
See, now you can actually see it in inversion. occurring on the
Well, you're
horizon
only
right
seeing
there.
a small piece of it.
Correct, but the lens distortion on the side of the frame is causing the horizon there
To go the opposite way.
to invert, and that's because of lens
Right.
distortion.
Well, this is another argument where Roger is right. Let's move on.
How do you know gravity exists, for example?
Well, gravity's not clearly defined.
Correct.
Right? We
Gravity
understand
is
the numbers.
gravity is a concept, and it's
Right.
a truly non-provable concept because you can prove the exact same thing through density and buoyancy.
Did you see Epstein talking about gravity?
Oh boy.
Oh, here we
It's
go.
interesting.
Here we
It's hit me
go.
with it.
Someone's pushing the ball because I know that I am confident that the only thing that gets something to move is with a force that pushes. So there's a force that's pushing the ball down. In fact,
That's
he called it gravity. He measured how fast it was pulled, but never was able to explain why it happened. How is it? What is gravity? It's this. Everybody says, well, why did the ball fall to the ground? Because gravity took it. But what's gravity? That's, as Feynman would say, that's the name of the thing. We have no idea what it is.
Epstein is involved in everything, but yes, it is true that gravity is a force that has not been proven. Let's continue.
He was really into this topic, apparently.
Yeah.
Apparently.
He knew a lot about it.
You know who you should have on is Eric Dubé. Do you know who this guy is?
Oh, he's the flat Earth guy.
Yeah, he's the flat
Yeah.
Earth guy, and he's written a book called 100 Proofs. And in order to prove something, you also have to prove things wrong.
You went down some rabbit holes,
Well,
Roger Avery.
look, I'm a screenwriter, and so I'm always looking for things like
Mhm.
this to write stuff about. And so it's
So in order to prove,
I take it all.
say that
I take
again?
it.
In order to prove what?
Whenever you have a proof, you also have to disprove. And so, you know, he wrote a book called 100 Proofs about, you know, the nature of, you know, the
Mhm.
Earth and how it is. And it has explanations for many of the things you're talking about.
Hasn't he debated people that actually understand?
This is Eric Dubé. He's the head of the International Flat Earth Research Society. It would be interesting to see him debate Joe.
That's not the correct thing there, but you know, whatever. I don't think Eric is the head of the International Flat Earth Society.
Yeah, he is.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the International Flat Earth Research Society. Yeah, it's not the Flat Earth Society.
Oh, it's a different thing. Okay, that's what I misheard. All right, then we can resume.
All right. Yeah, this is just some random YouTube video, so there's a bit of extra commentary. But yeah, we will make sure we keep pausing it and commenting.
About flat Earth.
Like when you go up into an airplane, I do not see the curvature of the Earth.
Well, you can't because of perspective, because you're so
Correct.
tiny.
Correct, because
Yeah.
we're so tiny. So all I'm saying is that through experience, that the testimony of your eyes, you will never experience a globular Earth. You can't.
But you do
You will have
experience
to at a
the
certain point.
effect of a Earth that's a globe if you go
If
to
you-
the other side of the Earth and it's dark out when it's sunny in California.
They've made models of how that could work on the flat.
Dorks have.
The dorks have made models.
But it doesn't
The
line
dorks
in
have
with
made-
our understanding of cosmology. It doesn't line in with our understanding of our orbit around the sun.
That's assuming you believe that we orbit around the sun.
The round Earth model represents the rotation of the Earth around the sun, while the flat Earth model represents the rotation of the sun and the moon around the Earth, which makes more sense to you.
If you do assume that they're correct, that we orbit around the sun,
But
their calculations are completely
if they make
accurate.
the calculations on their flat Earth model as well, then you still have to prove that wrong.
Right,
And
but is
so
NASA doing that? Is MIT doing
NASA,
that? No.
like of all people to believe, the ones who are digitally stitching shit and saying that's a government.
Roger,
That's a
you're-
government agency.
You went so deep with this, boy.
All I'm saying is my experience.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when I get on the plane later today and I'm flying back and I look outside, I'm going to see a flat, you know, a flat horizon, a horizontal horizon before me.
So far, both are right in some things, and what is strange about this theory is that both models make sense and can be proven. Let's continue.
In what other experiment can you show me where water clings to a spinning ball? Like that's kind of the classic flat earther thing that they'll ask you, like, well, show me any other
Well,
example
show me a
of that.
fucking ball that's 24,000 miles wide.
And the answer to that is gravity. And what he's talking about in that clip that you just showed is gravity is just sort of this idea that we came up with to justify that.
But there's clearly a force that does that,
that's
right?
Density.
Just density?
Density.
Well, then how come these two things will fall at the same time if I drop them when this is far heavier? How come?
I do not have an answer for that.
Right. But gravity does, right?
Gravity is, like he said, it's just a measurement. It's a measurement of how things fall.
Right.
Joe got him here. The next argument is about gravity in a vacuum. Let's see that.
Wouldn't a heavier object drop faster?
There's two balls. There's a bowling ball and feathers dropping in a vacuum, and they're falling at the exact same time.
How weird. Vacuum, no density. They both fall at the same time because of gravity, or whatever the force we call gravity is. But there is some sort of a force that we call gravity that can be measured in a vacuum.
Look how excited they all are.
Yeah, Brian Cox would be pissed if he was here right now. He'd be shitting.
Oh, no, he'd be... I'm not... Listen, I'm not... All I'm saying is that my experience in the world...
Of course, but your experience is based on perspective of being a tiny little thing on an enormous thing.
Correct.
Yeah.
That is correct.
The density in a vacuum is almost zero, so Joe is right here. But then again, why does the helium go up? Something is wrong here.
They're only exchangeable if you don't understand the data, and if you don't understand what's actually been measured, or if you don't understand the path of satellites, or if you don't understand how many different people would have had to lie about this shit and not achieve the same observational results that all these different space agencies have. That the idea that they're all in collusion, that Japan and India and even countries that hate each other, they're all in collusion on this lie that the Earth is round.
Well,
it seems much more likely that there's a bunch of people with schizophrenia that think that the Earth is flat, and they make these YouTube videos where they're very compelling because they're articulate and they use great words and they say it all in a nice way without being challenged by real facts along the way by someone who actually has studied this their whole life.
Right.
Honestly, I wish Joe would bring in two guests to debate about flat Earth. That would be interesting. Let's continue.
I still saw digital stitching on your example.
Yeah, it wasn't my example. It was some shit Jamie randomly pulled offline. That was weird, though. And that's perfect for this world that we live in, to have sort of a glitch like that.
But that's kind of what I'm getting at, is there's so much out there. Is so much out there that it falls to faith. And it also, what does it really matter? That's kind of what I'm getting at ultimately, is what does all of that really matter? What does it matter to anybody?
I suppose that I think this guy's falling flat real hard, you know?
Yeah, he's not doing great at the moment. Yeah.
I mean, like, he brought up buoyancy and density, and Joe was just randomly ready with the response of, oh, well, objects should fall. Why do they fall at the same rate, you know? It's almost as if they listen to our streams here, right? They listen to the stupid like responses we get when we bring up things to Globers, right? And then they've brought on a really weak flat earther onto Joe Rogan, and they've given Joe Rogan them same stupid responses to just immediately throw out as soon as the topic's brought up. And then Joe went into this ridiculous like comparative incredulity rant, you know. But oh, so many people need to be lying. It's much more likely it's just schizophrenics. Oh, but they're well spoken, well articulated, and they put out convincing videos. These schizophrenics. It's like, this is
Joe's responses are kind of like the kind of responses you see. It's like he's watched the top 10 reasons the Earth's not flat type videos, and he's just kind of repeating those stereotypical responses. And unfortunately, the flat Earth guy that's talking didn't have a strong rebuttal for the last couple of things that Joe said. It's a shame.
No, he didn't. He was pretty much silent. He said, "Why do these objects fall the same rate?" Oh, well, I couldn't tell you why. Well, gravity has an explanation. It's like, this is dumb. Just the same old dumb shit we hear, man.
Yeah.
But there's a cabal of 8,000 plus people who are secretly controlling the world and doing occultism and drinking baby blood. What does it really matter as long as you can just have your daily pint?
This is a very different subject now. We've shifted. You've moved away from the concept of the Earth being flat, and it's a giant lie that's promoted by a huge group of people that aren't even connected in any way, shape, or form, to evil people that are involved in cult-like rituals, which has, by the way, always existed.
This is the end of the video. Write in the comments who is right and whether you think the Earth is flat. See you next time.
Yeah, there it is, right at the end. There's the whole fucking point of this theater. To separate Epstein and Flat Earth, right? Justify Epstein shit. Keep disregarding Flat Earth shit.
Was it the end? I thought, plain and truth, I thought you said they went over.
Secret societies drinking baby blood, like, all of history, you know? That's normal day-to-day shit.
Yeah, we haven't found a clip where he starts talking about that. It's just so weird. I could have sworn he's going into it, the sparkle rockets and all of that stuff. So it's just, you know, I don't know. I give the guy credit. I thought he did just fine for someone who is new to the topic. But I'll keep looking forward.
I think he did pretty good. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer a few of the questions towards the end there. But I don't think he said anything that's really stupid. I mean, he considering he's getting his flat Earth information from DeBay and Weiss and people like that. But he didn't do too bad. I wish he got more into laser tests. He mentioned laser tests at the start, but I guess he just kind of breezed over that.
The interview is going on for 3 hours, and they talk about a lot of topics too. So there was a lot of ground to cover for him, I guess. I don't know. We could hope that they maybe expand on this. There has been good conversations when Eddie Bravo was on. It's not like Joe doesn't know anything, but he was kind of well prepared, and he knew some. We brought up some traps there for him that he couldn't get into, I guess. Bring Joe over here for an hour, and then there's going to be a different discussion.
Can you hear me? Check. Hello. I don't know if my Bluetooth is working. That's why I'm asking if you guys.
It's not working very well.
Okay, no worries. I'll just put on speakerphone. Things suck. I was gonna say, oddly, a lot of Joe Rogan's answers, I swear to you, sounded scripted, because I've heard, like, especially like NASA Shield, like eerily, Joe Rogan almost verbatim was answering just how NASA Shield rebuts.
Yeah.
So it sounded so scripted. I was getting ready. I was like, dude, like Joe Rogan must have been fed. Like this must have been all prep, bro. Like that whole argument must have been set up, or that whole conversation, or Joe Rogan just is like given a set of like, this is how you answer that. And I don't know, that it just seemed really, really weird, especially the part where he says, well, like how these people like studied it for all their life. Like that is such a script.
Yeah, and not necessarily that it was even scripted, but you got to remember Joe Rogan he's a professional actor, right? And they're professionals at remembering scripts. So
Yeah.
I mean, if he's listened to that before, I was thinking the same thing as you. It sounded like exactly what you would hear in some flat Earth debunking video. But I guess he's very good with his remembering scripts. Clearly,
yeah. He does an hour-long comedy show, he's very good at remembering scripts.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, but that was like, well, I was listening to it. I was like, oh, dude, I'm like, is that NASA Shield talking around? Because it literally, that's like verbatim, dude. That's the way he answers that question. He's like, oh, these guys have been studying all their life. Like what? Like a normal person doesn't say that in a response. That's not the way like normal people answer. Or use as a rebuttal.
So yeah, unfortunately, what it seemed like, we have a flat earther that gets his information from, what I would consider not very good flat earth content creators, and then Joe Rogan's getting his responses from not very good flat earth debunkers, and that's what we got.
Yeah.
This screenshot sums it up.
I'm gonna go back and see the video though, because I want to see the stitching that he's talking about, because I still didn't see it. I didn't when you talked about it. I still haven't. I didn't. I was like, I don't know. I don't know where you're looking at to see the stitching. I'll look at it now.
Yeah, man, you can just I can just post you can see the stitching in even in the screenshot that I posted before. If you have a look at this.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes it's a really extreme stitching. I've got a ton of screenshots of it somewhere in my crazy download folder. But yeah, you can see right across the top portion of the frame, there's just a line that goes straight across, right, cutting the clouds in half.
Let me see. Yeah, for sure. Big old square cloud. You know how those square clouds in the sky. Those are those new kind of clouds. Did they make like 6 more types of clouds? Or like 4 more?
Yeah, they saved a bunch of cloud textures in the Himawari directory that we found a few years ago.
Yeah.
They could just use those.
Jeez. Copy paste.
Plain and truth, your mic's open.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, man, copy paste. You know why? Because $70 million a day just doesn't go as far as it used to.
Yeah. The dollar doesn't stretch as far. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with a lot of the Globers nowadays. They're getting desperate. I guess to notice that a lot of these chills that come around, the different discords, they're getting desperate. It seems. I don't know what's going on, but it seems like they're starting to get real desperate. Their arguments they're more and more desperate now. They have a tactic, like they'll be like, I don't know if they must have like a server that they all chat amongst each other and like send out the bat signal. I know we know that for a fact that that's what they do, but they must still be doing that because they try to get like 4 or 5 people to be in the text chat, a couple people to be in voice chat, and all they do are they just discredit. That's all they try to do is just discredit everybody. Like the other day, or actually I think it was yesterday, I saw Indio's 10-mile observation, and I posted it in the server over there, and they're like, "Oh, you appeal to that guy?" I'm like, dude, don't try to discredit that dude. Like, don't try your tactics, bro. It's not gonna work right here, bro. Like, I don't know what you're thinking, but that's all they try to do. They just constantly try to discredit anybody and everybody that is like, bringing up a point that's opposite of theirs. Pretty gross. They're getting desperate.
You know, if there's like a popular character out there that may still be some type of real one, you know, maybe it's like Asmongold or something, you know.
I have no idea who that is.
Yeah, he seems he's like really on the ball, like really based, as you would say. But he's more concerned in the kind of political landscape at the moment, and that's where he kind of focuses his attention. But he seems to me, from what I've seen, he just has that personality that could be a flat earther. You know what I mean? And he has quite a following. You know. So if we could ever manage to get like him in here or something, just have a conversation with him, that would probably go a lot further than it do with Joe Rogan.
Is he on Discord?
He's more of a Twitch streamer. Probably be the case though that even if he was an uncompromised individual, you know, not controlled by the establishment, he probably wouldn't, because you know he knows that it would kind of tank his own credibility. Not that it should, but we all know how normies respond when anybody dips their toes in the flat Earth, even out of curiosity.
Yeah, maybe so.
He seems like the type that'll he'll come around to it eventually, you know, just by the path he's clearly on, you know.
All truth or roads lead to flat Earth.
Yeah, all truth leads to flat Earth. Nah, clipcord, that can't be right, man. Y'all seeing that? I assume that was the episode number of the clips we were just listening to. Episode 3959. Yeah, sure.
Create event.
Hey DJ, so I saw you kind of went over to politics for a bit yesterday. How do you get on there?
Yeah, it was all of the regular assholes that we talked to, like Cosmos, Mez, JJ, Icefish, whatever, Talon, Rich Evans,
Yeah,
all of these people were.
I saw all the usual names in there, man. Yeah, it's just must have been a fucking shit show.
Yeah, it was. I mean, they just. I wish it was recorded because they couldn't back up anything that they were claiming, and it was super obvious. And they were just butchering refraction and butchering this and butchering that, and just like making dumb claims about tides, and they suck so bad. I remember them being better. Yesterday, I was just like, "Oh, these guys have no freaking
Some
idea what they're
alternative
talking
Earth.
about." Yeah, that's like they're devolving even more than they were.
It's like wandering into like a fucking troll cave or something, isn't it? Going back to politics.
Yeah, and they just like they got such big egos, they won't ever admit when they're wrong, so they'll keep doubling down on their bullshit, and then they'll have little hissy fits. Like Cosmos will have little hissy fits and leave in a rage, and then come back 2 minutes later. Like he went and had a drink of water, took some deep breaths, and tries to be calm again. And then 5 minutes later, he'll spaz out again and freak out. And Mez will be crying. And yeah, it's like dealing with 30-year-old children, man.
Yeah, it's like we moved on and we're constantly pushing forward and trying to become better in ourselves, and you just go back there and they're more and more devolved into golems,
Yeah. The Globers don't have any new arguments, and their old arguments have all been torn to shreds. So they're kind of just grasping at this point. They don't have anything. I mean, I just kept asking them for one observation that matches up with the globe. And the mental gymnastics they try to go through to try to avoid having to present anything. They can't admit they don't have anything.
It's just sad at this point, man. Have you ever had a friend that's like doubled down on a lie, right? And they've just dragged the fucking arse out of it, and they're still trying to like puff their chest, and you're over it, You're like, dude, nobody cares, So blatant that you're bullshitting,
Yeah, after 30 minutes of trying to get him to bring up one of these many observations he said exists that accounted for all of the variables and matches up with a globe. Super refraction. He kept going on about super refraction. I'm all right. Can you get me a citation for super refraction? Get me the definition from a reputable source. Okay, and then we'll go over the definition, which I know there is no source that has a definition of that other than AI hallucinating, and then get me one real world practical demonstration where they confirm that super refraction is happening. And after back and forth, mental gymnastics, he came back with a picture of the Chicago skyline. And his argument was that some days that you can see more of the buildings and some days you can see less of the buildings. I'm like, what's even your argument? I'm like, you're meant to get something that shows us this super refraction that you're talking about and accounts for it accurately so we can confirm that's what's happening, and it also matches up with the globe. It's like, oh, you guys just deny everything. I'm it's like, fuck off.
It's like they don't even understand the fundamental thing in contention, It's like Chicago observation would be the point that this dispute has come up in the first place. You can't just fucking post it again and say okay, now the dispute's settled.
Crazy.
There's no growth over there, politics.
Their only argument with these types of observations is that you can't see the bottom of the buildings.
Yeah, I mean, we've just batted that out of the park at this point, man. Got so many observations we can show of like just optical distortion happening across flat surfaces.
Yeah,
it's just insane to still keep claiming that because anything's obscured in any kind of way, it's curvature. Wish I had an analogy for that.
All right, we have an event now. Who invented the globe theory? Any globe earthers know that? Who invented the globe theory? Hello. It's funny, none of them know anything about the globe. You ask them like, why is the globe spinning? It's like they have no freaking idea. They've never even considered that before.
What is the official explanation for the spin?
There was some space dust, and it was spinning, and that space dust turned into the globe, and it just inherited that motion.
Yeah,
and then it just kept spinning forever. It's
formation. Yeah,
There's some dust
and
was
then the
spinning,
double
and
impacts that created the moon. That probably left some inertia.
Was
Yeah.
Plato that created the idea of the globe?
Who did?
Plato, the philosopher.
Plato.
Plato.
You sure? It was him first, was it?
I don't know.
Yeah, you get mixed answers with this. Quite often they'll say it's Pythagoras that first suggested it. Plato, I think, was the first person to write about it. Like the first documentation, I think, was something in some of Plato's work.
We can say for certain is it was some loony bin.
Yeah, exactly. What we know for sure is that even according to the mainstream, right, no one actually went out and just did some measurements and checked and said, hey, guys, check these tests out. The Earth's a globe. Everyone was wrong for thousands of years. We've gone out and checked, and it's actually curving. Here's the tests. You can go and repeat these tests. That didn't happen.
Yep, if it was the other way around, we'd be the guys speaking that, If Earth was told to be flat, but it was actually a sphere. We'd be here like, wow, we measured the curvature. They'd be like, what are you talking about? Don't you know you can see too far and shit?
But this is the thing. They have these bullshit mythical characters that the globers appeal to, like Eratosthenes and Pythagoras, which we can't even, like, even mainstream historians can't, they will tell you that, yeah, we don't really have any evidence that these guys did or said anything that they're attributed with. And we can't really even prove if they existed. Okay, they're like, yeah, they probably did exist in some sense. Right? Where did they live? Like what was the first name of Pythagoras? You know, he's like this mathematical historian I was listening to. He's like, yeah, there might have been some guy on some Greek island somewhere named Bob Pythagoras, but everything that he's attributed with is absolute nonsense. Everything that you learn in school about Pythagoras is all crap. It's all nonsense. This is according to Cambridge mathematical historians. It's all hearsay, like later on by Pythagorean cultists and things like that.
Yeah, you ever notice that they have two strategies of isolating their kind of priest class? They either place the character in antiquity, right? So that, well, they're dead and they can never be brought forth and scrutinized, or they just kind of protect them and make sure they never end up in a debate with a real flat earther or something like that, you know? By controlling all said podcasts like Joe Rogan and yada yada. It's like, that's fantastic. Your heart, the people that playing for the globe the hardest seem to be the most impossible to get in front of like an impartial jury and be scrutinized, you know?
Yep, absolutely.
It's like Neil deGrasse Tyson. Never been face to face. When I say a real flat earth, I'm talking like someone Amish, Indio, yourself, DJ, you know what I mean? So Neil deGrasse Tyson never been face to face with a real flat earther. Ryan Cox, you know, fucking Bill Nye, Michio Kaku, you know, the whole usual crowd.
Yeah, I'm going to do my best this year to make as much content as possible from the perspective of empirical arguments, right? Presenting flat earth in a decent quality video format, right? With you know, going over, I think there's a huge need for 101 videos. Okay, because all the old ones are kind of outdated. You got the Eric DeBay ones, you got the ODD TV ones and stuff like that, but there's not a lot of like, oh, what about this? Like basically a video for all of the same 20 questions that every single Glober asks. What about this? What about that? And just to have a, you know, a mid-length comprehensive video that has decent graphics, visuals, narration, that goes over it step by step and explains it the way that we explain it to people here. I'm gonna make as much content as I can this year, see how it goes. It takes a ton of time. It's gonna be annoying. I hate video editing.
Yeah,
but yeah, I'm
it'd
gonna
be good to bring them all up to date, get them in good quality, get the information concise and well laid out in it. But I think the problem will always stand that doesn't matter how many videos you send a Glober, they just don't watch them. So there's that meme, right? It's like, oh, where's your source? Here it is right here. And then he burns the source. I don't want your source. I just want you to be wrong.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I'm gonna make different length 101 videos depending on how TikTok brained the person is. You know, if you've got a super TikTok brain, they might be willing to watch the flat earth insert 30 seconds video or something like that. And then I'll make a 5-minute one, and then I'm going to make, you know, a proper one that goes for an hour or two as well.
I think honestly, if we genuinely have to endeavor to appeal to people because they have a 30-second attention span, we should probably just fucking pack our bags, man, and go do something with our lives, something else.
Yeah, I somewhat agree. If
You know what I
someone's
mean?
if
It's
someone's
like,
got a 30-second attention span, yeah, maybe the flat Earth's not for them.
what we doing in 10 years, you know, oh shit, we got to make videos for the hyper TikTok brain. 2-second attention span, you know?
Yeah. Split flat Earth in 50 split seconds.
Yeah. Explain the universe in a millisecond.
I'll also look forward to doing some satirical type videos about space. Pretending to be serious, but going over really ridiculous space claims. I don't know if anyone's seen Tim and Eric's series called The Universe. It's freaking hilarious. Yeah, I'll post it in the side chat if anyone wants a good laugh. These guys are freaking funny. They're basically just mocking the way that these astronomers present space to people in these space documentary type videos.
All right, yeah, the way they speak about how they shipped up 7 tons of science to the ISS.
Oh no, this is like they're playing the roles of these really cringe astronomers that pretend they know all of this stuff but say really dumb things. You've probably seen the meme, the GIF.
The head explode, right?
Yeah, this one.
Couple new names in here.
DJ, you gotta let Says Who know that I took his advice to heart the other day. I changed my name.
Is that Josh?
No, it's ban on site.
Man on site. Gotcha.
You guys see what the real boss just posted? Oh my god, radio transmission. That definitely must mean there's a fucking orbit in tin can, you know, going 17,500 miles around a sphere Earth that doesn't exist. Brilliant.
Y'all are gonna have a field day when it gets deorbited in like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, or when hotels are built on the moon.
Yeah, that's bullshit. It's like Gru Space. There's like a Y Combinator startup right now that's pitching that. And I'm like, how the fuck are you getting investment on that idea?
Yeah, man. Like back in the late 70s, Pan Am Airlines were selling tickets in advance of a moon hotel that they were supposedly building.
Yeah, I've got a lot of those articles. Those see if I can find some.
Which is funny because they went out of business.
Or like the ISS movie that Tom Cruise was supposed to do a couple years ago, and then he got into a spat with the Trump administration and canceled it.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Is this a real ad? This one, I'm putting it in the side chat. It says "Soon to the moon."
Probably. This looks like the stuff that I remember seeing. I mean, it was so over the top that there was a lot of Apollo skepticism back then. The idea that like Americans wholesale bought the moon landing story is not really founded. And there was a lot of skepticism regarding the Sputnik claim when that came out. It's funny because, like today, you'll read, "Oh yeah, Americans were scared of Sputnik because the Russians were promising to weaponize space, and they beat us to the punch," and all this that. But back then, I mean, people were insanely skeptical of Russia's claims. It really took America's validation of Sputnik to help people accept it. The American government, rather. But we've got all these news articles, letters to the editor from people calling themselves physicists, whether they were or weren't, who cares? But they're like, yeah, no, I don't buy any of this. There's no way that they could put 80 kilograms of metal into self sustainable orbit. As I mentioned 100 times before, Secretary of Defense Charlie Wilson called it a cheap trick, or a scientific trick, rather. Yeah, he said that. Speculatively, I could come up with a reason for American policymakers to say, you know what, this Sputnik thing was bullshit, but we will pretend to believe it. And this is going to require Russia to dig in even harder into their space story. Plus, it can give us a chance to respond with a program of our own that's even better.
Yeah, Real Boss, if you've got questions, you can get on the VC. Well, yeah, if you can hold off with filling up side chat until you can get on mic, that'd be preferable. It's easier to have these discussions in VC.
Oh man, this guy's about to step on a rig.
Broken Mic Gang checking in.
What's up?
No, he's like another guy who's got an excuse. My mic's broken.
Yeah, I can't do VC. Eh.
Like, if you've been here before and we know that you've been in VC, then, fine. But if you're brand new, you come in shit talking, nobody knows who you are, and you're gonna claim you can't VC. I mean, come on, dude. He says he spent hours in VC. In this VC, I don't think so.
Hasn't learned anything, if you ask.
Yeah, he looks very familiar.
Yeah,
Oh, I actually have a note. Hold on, I have a note.
BFP.
I have a note that he whines in VC and runs and hides whenever he's asked for evidence. I actually wrote that.
I got to remember to leave those notes. Great idea.
Yeah, I normally date these notes, so this means it might be an older note.
No, super helpful because then you get people with they change their names and profile pictures and voice changers and all that shit.
Yeah. Like, who the hell's this ban on site guy? Let me check the notes.
Yeah, fuck.
I should probably note the server that I typed the note from so that when these people follow us around like, sick and
good
twisted
idea.
groupies.
That's not so bad.
Yoder, what are your thoughts on the dual pole model?
I think E1 built a globe and is too stupid to realize it.
I mean, yeah.
And his explanations are incoherent. He talks about lines of longitude being magnetic meridians, which they're not. And if he's going to claim that your airplane is going to orient itself such that it goes from like the 10 o'clock position to the 3 o'clock position to fly from California to freaking Hawaii or something, then I would like to see evidence of that, like meet out and perhaps maybe gyroscopes or whatever. There's got to be some physical orientation of the airplane as such to be doing all that. But he also built inadvertently a Pac-Man model, because if you were to go longitudinally north-south across whatever prime meridian he has, like centered on Africa or something, he'd end up back where he started. Same with going east-west. And so that's why I'm saying he built a globe. If you go east-west on his equator and north-south on his prime meridian, you end back right where you started in a straight line by his claim. And I'm like, dude.
Waka, 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 waka.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've had some back chats with people about this. I mean, this is just like the celestial theodolite, and they're on like the 40th revision of it. And about, I think now almost 2 years ago or something, no, a year and a half ago. When did that first come out? It came out well over a year ago now. They wanted to get my thoughts on this in back chats, and I'm like, guys, first off, you're using Stellarium as a flat Earth simulator. So you don't have real observation. Yeah. Second off, you've got these synthetic observations without any real world verification. Third off, if your claimed geometry is true, then you've got parallel light rays. You've got ray parallelism from an effectively flat surface far away that's emanating light to a flat surface on the Earth. I said it's geometrically incomprehensible. And then, I later recorded Dr. Heffron at least twice. I've got actually 2 recordings stating, yeah, the consequences of this is ray parallelism from the stars to a flat Earth. Well, I mean,
which only works with distant sources, right?
Well, I mean, how would you get the parallax effect? Which you would need in order to have diverging angles to the light in the sky, because you need the parallax effect. You need a differential of angles relative to your position in order to map distances. And in this case, what they produced were the same angle to the star from 2 locations separated by 50 plus kilometers. So if that's really happening, great. I want to see physical evidence of it, which they haven't produced. And this would have extreme consequences for the field of astrogeodesy and celestial navigation. I'm open to the possibility, but I mean, until then, all they have are flat Earth simulated observations with stellarium. So I mean, there's a lot wrong with it. I actually wrote a paper hoping it would get into the hands of Dr. Heffron and send it over to them. But by the time I'd finished it, they'd already moved on and moved their own goalposts a bunch of ways. And then because they moved the goalposts, they used that to attack my paper. And I didn't realize they'd moved on from certain arguments. Basically, there's like what I think he called it like the Heffron delta, and this delta was basically it was first assumed that the difference in timing of the star above the mountain peak was attributed to the optical device that was used. In Heffron's earlier presentations, he blamed it on his theodolite. And then later on, they decided to ditch that and say, no, it must be a property of atmospheric refraction.
Weird.
Yeah.
I'd be interested if they're engaging with folks outside of this community.
Say again, you were a bit bubbly wobbly.
Sorry, trying to eat my breakfast. I'd be interested to see if they're engaging with folks outside of the flat Earth community.
Yeah, they're outside their own. I mean, because it seems like anytime they do, they get some criticism and then reject it and then go about their way anyway. Like with this dual pole model. I mean, when they were developing it, I had a couple folks in my DMs presented to me, and I'm like, no, dude, you just built a globe. But then they went forward with it, and I'm like, all right, well, have fun with that. And don't affiliate with 24/7 Flat Earth. And there's another one regarding starfield rotation from a private flight from Germany to Brazil and back. And they claimed that the starfield did not rotate as you would expect, that the polar regions did not barbell themselves, tilting north to south and south to north as the plane flew further south and then returned and flew back north again. And I'm looking at this and I'm like, well, if that's the case, then you can throw out pretty much everything that anybody's ever written about with regards to the behavior of the stars, flat or globe. And it also calls into question whether or not the video we're looking at could have been doctored. I mean, how would you know? How would you be able to tell the difference between somebody who set up an equatorial mount with a camera to record the night sky, and then would take a video from inside a plane and then superimpose the airplane's cockpit and windows over the starfield rotation taken from someone's backyard, because that's exactly what it looked like.
I agree with that. I agree with that. The cockpit looked fucked up.
Yeah, there was so much fucked up. It looked to me exactly like that. It looked like art.
The lighting on the cockpit like doesn't change; it's static.
Yeah. Yep. Good point. Good point. I mean, I had found that there, like, you can buy old like DVD sets of this kind of stuff, of like nighttime flights from cockpits. People would record this shit and upload it to, or and then record it to DVD, and people would buy it. I don't know why. I mean, people buy DVD sets of like train tracks, of trains going over train tracks for hours.
Hey! Don't fuck with the autistic.
Yep. So, I mean, who's to say that this wasn't somebody's art project? So they put that out. They also put out the claim that that the island of Crete was visible from the shoreline of Israel. I'm not so sure about that one. The one that there's a bigger one than that. The claim that from a hilltop in Wales that you could see the French Alps.
Yeah, that one's ridiculous.
700 miles, yeah, no freaking way, dude. The
I just
angular
did the
size.
angular size calculation, and I was like, nope.
Exactly. So this group of people keeps cranking this shit out one after another, and this is just the latest thing. This dual pole flat Earth map is just the latest attempt, it seems, to put something out, and I think it's trash. It makes us all look like retards, and I'm kind of sick of it.
Well, it's kind of like AE, right? Where it's like easily dunkable. And then if they get notoriety and just sort of besmirch the entire community because they think that now y'all are doing Pac-Man shit.
Yep.
Percent was on last night trying to Pac-Man. Nonsense.
I got something to say about that, Indio. When I was doing my skepticism, my speculation on just for sake of an academic argument, I brought up the hypersphere, which I was intrigued by something called the world universe model. And you can reduce it to simple algebraic expression. It's being indistinguishable from a globe Earth, except for the lack of curvature. Percentage and a few others seem to have heard me talk about this and have borrowed a lot of what I'd put out there regarding
I
this.
didn't even know that.
Yeah, that they started on that after I had been giving little clinics on this. I guess they thought it was good, but it's just a thought experiment.
Yeah, and I don't even think they don't understand what. I doubt they understand what a fourth dimension means mathematically.
Yeah,
it's a
they
hard thing
don't.
that I mean, I can't really blame them. It's a hard thing to kind of wrap your mind around.
Right, it allows for a curving radius.
You're just embedding the information in another dimension that you can't perceive.
Yeah. That's exactly it. And in my opinion, this is how ECEF is able to function as a dual coordinate system. I don't mean dual like north and south. I mean it's both a coordinate system with respect to the center of a conceptual Earth, as well as a local tangent plane system relative to each observer's receiver. And
we embed information all the time to do certain things, right? In these, like the imaginary numbers, right? We're embedding information in another dimension, and like we can't actually perceive for some reason that dimension or whatever, but we can. And we'll just use it in electrical engineering to model voltage and current and resistance and all those things. But like the imaginary part technically isn't real, I guess.
Right. You know what might be analogous, Indio, is the Doom engine being actually a 2D engine, embedding engine in a fictitious 3D space relative to the engine.
Yeah.
and create that environment.
Saving on processing power, man.
Yeah, it's brilliant. So, like with GPS, all the local tangent planes are chained together. But I mean, if you continued with the chaining, eventually they'll repeat on themselves in any direction you go. But the surface is flat.
I mean, I just can't stop thinking about it as if it's like the God of the gaps. That we don't know what this extra information is, so we've modeled it mathematically, and somehow it manifests it in reality in some way, but we don't actually know what it is. You know what I mean? Like it's ontological property. Like where is it, right? Where is this imaginary, waveform, you know?
Yeah,
And I
you
calculate how
can't.
a wave travels through a medium, and I'm using, the imaginary numbers to do the calculation, and the imaginary part has some nonlinear contribution to the real part, but I don't. But but like that imaginary part is not real,
Yeah, but you need
right?
it.
Is it? Is it real? Maybe we don't know. Like we're missing something, right? We're missing the part where that imaginary part actually connects to reality. And we're just basically, well, we have the math and the math works. So we're just like, God of the gaps it or something,
Right.
I mean, imaginary numbers pop up in control system theory as well. Like if you're trying to model an unstable system, some of the like equilibrium points are going to be imaginary, and it just means that it's unstable. Like
Yeah,
flying
what's the
helicopters or
ontology?
oh, go ahead.
What's the ontology of that though? Like what is actually real other than the output?
Well,
right? So there's like information embedded in this imaginary part of the calculation. There is information in there. But where is it actually in the real world?
yeah, how do you relate it to something? Yeah, like you got discriminants and they're imaginary. What the hell are they?
At least my interpretation when it comes to control systems is that the imaginary equilibrium points are basically the thing is trying to approach equilibrium, but since it's imaginary, it can't actually reach that in reality, so it goes unstable and crashes. When it comes to like helicopters and things like that.
Here's a thought piece related to this, real quick. You know how you've got ray parallelism on a globe, which means you can't triangulate the altitude of like Polaris or any celestial body. Well, flatter globe, right? Your local tangent plane's a GPS relative to the center of the globe. You can't triangulate the center of the globe from multiple local tangent planes.
Can you run that by me one more time?
Yeah, just as you can't triangulate the altitude of Polaris and flat or globe, I don't care your topology right now. With GPS's local tangent planes, each receiver, you can't use the location of each receiver to triangulate the center of the globe. The distance. It's a calculated distance. You aren't actually able to triangulate it.
Well, I don't think you're able to triangulate it, but that's why you need four. That's why you need four satellites, not just three. The fourth satellite for trilateration, not triangulation,
Yeah,
gives you that altitude.
what he's talking about is like people go, "Oh, where's the sun? How far away is the sun in the flat Earth?" And they expect us to be able to triangulate the position of the sun. right?
Yeah, you'd need a real rotational vector that is not measured or accounted for, but calculated post fact.
Because there's like a fundamental contradiction in the model about whichever way you look, all that shit is parallel. You have multiple parallel directions, which doesn't make really sense.
I guess I'm not understanding. My understanding of GPS has nothing to do with parallel. Like
No, we're not talking about GPS. We're not talking about.
Oh,
We're not,
sorry.
you
Sorry.
inserted GPS. We're talking about trying. He's just saying from the GPS coordinate system itself, you can't get from the ECEF, Earth-centered, Earth-fixed, which is a tangent plane on the surface of a sphere. From that coordinate, you can't reverse the triangulation from invert it, right? Invert it for a convergence point at the center of the Earth. Because if you extend that, those are also parallel with no convergence point.
Bingo.
I mean, well, let me show you a diagram, Josh.
Local tangent planes would have to demonstrate some measure of rotation with respect to each other over a distance.
Can you define local tangent plane? Apologies again.
Yeah, so each receiver calculates a point of origin for itself using east north up or east north down. That's X, Y, and Z. And the surface is flat, not curved.
Okay. No, that makes sense. Well,
Well, look at the diagram I posted.
It's just okay. Appreciate it.
So check this out. So no matter where you are, like on this ball, like if I look up from the top of this circle, the rays are also parallel, but they're going in a different direction. Anyway, the point of this is that because of the parallelism of the rays within the model, that if you take a bunch of tangent planes that are tangent to this surface, let's just call them tangent lines, fuck it, tangents that are to the surface, they would also be parallel at that along that plane. So they would never actually converge. There would be no convergence point. It's just these are just mathematical. I don't know what to call it. They're not artifacts. They're just consequences of the assumptions of the models that they're using. That if you try to extend them into some other context, it ends up not self-consistent.
Huh.
So what they would expect the flat Earth is like, if we have a sun and we have a point in the dip angle, where you have the angle of the elevation angle of the sun. So you have this well, right, which is a person standing here, and it's a flat Earth, and then you have this angle. Then you should be able to get the height of the sun above the surface of the Earth, its elevation. But in the gold model, they say, wow, the sun's so far away, we have these parallel rays. And using these parallel rays, and because there's a length to the shadow, you can calculate where the shadow converges with no shadow, and that will be some point, and that would be where that intersection point is. That's how far away you are from the center of the Earth, right? Now, if you try to but if you actually reverse this and used like GPS with a bunch of tilted planes, you wouldn't and use the same parallel ray pre-assumption that you're never going to get. You're just going to get a bunch of parallel rays and no actual convergence point. If you basically invert this problem, but it kind of doesn't make sense in a way to invert it.
Yeah, they do. And my contention is, the way you'd mathematically store a value that would tell the user at what point to to at what point the looping repeats itself. You could embed that as a radius value in a fourth spatial dimension, a radius that is equal point to the surface of a flat looping surface. And it sounds incoherent because in three-dimensional mathematics, it is incoherent.
This is what we're talking about, Josh.
Hey, Kara's got a hot mic. Just heads up.
Yeah, they probably moved her in here because that's what the assholes in here do. People have a hot mic.
Oh,
How
really?
the other
They throw
chats
in,
want to move them
flat
in
Earth?
here.
Jeez.
Yeah. They just throw their garbage in here. It's freaking rude. Anyway, the diagram I posted, the GPS puts you on this red square. That's like the raw coordinate will be on this red square somewhere, this tangent point. This is where the receiver will be. Now, to get this ball underneath, they go from the orbit where they think the orbit height is, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say, do y'all know? I mean, y'all know that like the pre-calculations for GPS is in Cartesian. It's in Earth-centered inertial first, and then they do a transformation to get to that red square.
Yeah, and before
it's just
ECI,
raw
it's in
distance from the
Kepler.
nodes.
Yeah, and before ECI, it's in Keplerian orbital elements.
Correct. Yeah. So you back out. So you have your orbital elements, and you have your time since the epoch. Your origin, your t equals 0. And then, it's basically like 4 spheres getting pulsed out from those 4 different points, and they all converge on a single spot where the receiver is. And then you're able to.
Well, here's the funny part. The loop completes itself because the satellites get their KOE from where ground stations observe the satellites to be. And the ground stations place themselves in lat and long. And then they all send their observations over to get the data crunched, and then the data is crunched and transmitted up on the backhaul to the GPS system to tell the satellites where they are in the epoch. And then the KOE.
I guess the only way that
Yep.
it makes sense there from a circular point of view is that the ground stations are the source of truth as far as like absolute position. Right. They aren't moving.
Because their source of truth came from looking at the stars in the first place.
That's right. Now, if you could do a ground survey of the real distances using planar methods without the celestial sphere, you will have a different coordinate system and you will yield completely different results. And I have to go to a meeting for half an hour. I'll be back.
And they'll work. That's the good thing.
Right. And it'll work. Yes.
Enjoy your meeting. Appreciate you, Yoder.
Cool, man. If you guys are still here in 30, I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm going to be in and out all day. So I'll be here. My God, this stupid cruise ship video, man. This shit's so old. And it's been making the rounds for the last 2 or 3 days.
Oh, just Glober evidence?
No, dude, it's not. It's been around for fucking years, dude.
Well, no. I mean, just bottom shelf, easy to grab.
Yeah, well, yeah, because if you just watch the video, right? Yeah, if you watch, oh my God, I only see half the ship, but you also see that the fucking windows doubled in size at the bottom. So it's an obvious inferior mirage. But they don't pay attention to that. There we go. Oh, I can't see the bottom hull of the boat. Yeah, because it's just sailed into an inferior mirage. Because the windows at the start of the video there's 3 rows of windows, and then one of those rows gets stretched to half the size of the boat. One way you can test these videos to see if that's happening is very simple. With perspective, everything has to sync proportionally. Okay? So you can take a frame of the video from the end, right, half the ship, and a frame of the video from the beginning, the full ship, right? And if it doesn't flip its orientation too much, you can measure by counting pixels its vertical to its horizontal proportions, and then later on you measure that again, and if they haven't changed proportionally, now something that's visible the whole time, not something that ends up getting hidden, like something that's higher, right? So say the deck of the ship, right? So say there's like a freaking painted line on the ship, it'll have a vertical to horizontal proportion. As the video goes forward, it has to maintain that vertical to horizontal proportion scale. So if it shrinks in the vertical 10%, should shrink in the horizontal 10%. But if it shrinks in the vertical 10% and the horizontal stays the same but merely sinks down, that's a mirage. And that's what happens to this ship. I mean, I can't believe I'll post in the chat because this is so old. I'm going to just look on the server for the first time I freaking dealt with this. Fucking YouTube short. Oh, God damn it.
Yeah, crazy. YouTube went down yesterday.
Did it?
Yeah, it was down for like a couple hours.
What happened?
I haven't looked
Hello.
into it yet.
Hello?
Well, who are you? Here's many people.
Hello there.
Yeah, we're chilling, man. What are you
Who are
doing?
you? Why are every people silent?
I'm literally talking to you. What are you talking about? How can 30 people talk at the same time?
Yeah,
What,
yeah,
everybody
yeah,
talk,
I
hey,
understand.
everybody, please talk at once and make a cacophony of fucking noise to make this guy happy.
India, you don't hear the voices?
No,
I-
no, no, no.
Those are other voices.
Oh, fuck.
They keep saying, why do they come to me to die?
Something about a videotape in 7 days. I don't know.
Hello.
Yeah, do you have something to say? Or are you just practicing saying hello?
I am just practicing.
Okay. What do you need to work on?
What?
What do you need to work on to get better? You said you're
I do
practicing.
not. Yeah, yeah, I practicing, but I do not understand what I say.
Okay. Though this is intermediate advanced English channel. You might want to go to an easier one.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So you ever do an armed robbery? You say, stick him up, give me all your money. And he says, you know, you're just practicing. That means he's broke. If you arm rob somebody that's broke, you're just practicing.
Hey, Ethergrass, how you doing?
He must be AFK.
Would Josh finish his breakfast?
Welcome, Ross. Ross, the Earth is flat. Okay, good talk.
My phone cut out for a bit. Did anybody have evidence of a geometric horizon?
I watched Unsolved Mysteries last night. It was Where is the Geometric Horizon? They never solved the mystery. No one could find it.
Still an unsolved crime. That's a good way to put it, too. A crime. Crimes against humanity.
Swipe or no swiping. He stole the Geometric Horizon.
You know, that one alone, I've talked to a few people about it. Well, I'm thinking of one girl that showed up at my last meeting. Nice kid, friend. Talked her into coming to one of my meetings, and some of her friends came, and she kind of walked them through the evidence of where's this geometric horizon, and she's still on the fence. I don't understand. how can you realize there's no evidence of curvature and still be on the fence?
There's a psychological issue and all those things, right? There's there's social pressure, there's peer pressure. Let's call it what it is. It's just that they're afraid of social pressure, peer pressure, being called stupid, being called an idiot. Those things.
Judgment.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And they're a pretty young group of kids. They're probably very susceptible to that kind of pressure. So I totally get it, but I just don't understand how you can see the argument and be on the fence. Next month we're making fun of NASA, so maybe that'll get her.
Just show some Ron Pettit or Don Pettit videos, man. That should be enough. Just listen to him talk for 5 minutes.
Yeah, yeah. I'm definitely going to include his really good engineering, and I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond videos. Maybe him playing guitar, right? Yeah, I think that's the other hang up people have is, well, there's pictures, and but are there any photographs? Let's take a look. So I think I'll get some of them next month. Remember, Obama said there hadn't been any from 72 to 2015. So all those pictures between then had to be fake. If those were fake, what about after 2015? Why would those be real? Any of you guys remember the moon photobombing the Earth one from the Discovery satellite, 1.5 million miles away? I think that's my favorite.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty good.
The moon's.
They forgot to rotate the moon. I mean, I don't know why they did that.
Bankly.
From that viewpoint, you would see the moon. You would see a different face of the moon.
Come on, bro. We're low.
Hold on, bro. Listen, because the moon is phase locked with the Earth. It's not phase locked with a fucking satellite in space. Right? It's tightly locked to the frickin' Earth, not the fucking satellite. But they forgot to rotate the moon.
Yeah, for sure. The imagery was just ridiculous. And then the moon's 30 Earth diameters away, 238,000 miles. And I don't think you could have fit half an Earth diameter between that Earth and that moon in those series of photographs. It was so crazy, but that's got to be one of my favorite. The moon's like just buddied right on up to the Earth. You could probably throw a rock and hit it. The other one, did you remember? Was it the X-47, the Boeing space cruiser, and they sent 3 guys up to, I forget the altitude. It was like 3,000 or 5,000 miles or something. I can't remember. It was a ridiculous claim. But they sent a picture of the Earth. I showed this when it happened in one of my meetings, and they showed like a half hemispherical picture, maybe 2/3 of a hemisphere down the fuselage of this craft. And oh man, it's amazing. They're in space. There's 3 guys on board. That's just what a feat of engineering. And you look at the Earth, and there's like a diamond-shaped continent that takes up half of a hemisphere. So what continent is that? If you look at that picture, it's so crazy.
That's why I don't know who came up with this, but like when they say, "What about the pictures of Earth from space?" It's like, I think it's it could have been DJ, somebody that figured out that when they do this, you go, "Do you have a particular one that you really show us a particular one you really believe in, that you think is the most accurate one, that there's no way it's fake?" And it's funny. A lot of times they post an Earth that even NASA claims is CGI, proving that they couldn't tell the difference anyway between a CGI one and a real one in the first. So it is kind of funny. Like, because NASA can just put anything out there, literally anything. I've asked these guys, like, okay, what can NASA show you that you wouldn't believe? And they can't even think of something. Like, the only thing that they wouldn't believe is if NASA showed like religious stuff, like Jesus walking on water. Then all of a sudden they wouldn't believe that, but they'll believe everything else.
Is the indoctrination that powerful, or are people that stupid?
No,
maybe a little.
Indoctrination's that powerful.
I believe it. I mean, I was there. I wouldn't have questioned anything 5, 6 years. Well, NASA wise, yeah, I questioned the moon landing way before that, but uh, I wouldn't have questioned heliocentric 5 years ago. I didn't know any better. After looking at it now, I have no idea how I didn't see it.
You know what would be the most shocking thing? Imagine you got to heaven and they were like, you say, "Hey, what's the most shocking thing I didn't know when I was alive?" And they're like, "Richard Simmons is not gay." I fucking faint, bro.
That would be shocking.
Like, he's a heterosexual man with 15 kids.
That would be a shocker.
I would. I'd be like, but his wife's gay, right? Like, son's got, like, there's no way.
All right, my friends, welcome. Got a question from the audience. The question reads, how does Google Maps determine your position when your phone is in flight mode and using offline maps if satellites don't exist? Well, it's your phone that's helping to determine your position, John. Your phone has accelerometers in them. In fact, these accelerometers are so good that when you go underwater through a tunnel, it could be miles long, your phone is able to predict where your car should be by the time you come out. So, Tron, I answered your question. He replies, no. Okay, Obvious asked Tron to join the voice channel, and Tron says, no. Here you have time to really think about your answer, not some programmed reply. Unfortunately, Tron, you're not listening to the answer. All right, Tron, if your phone is indeed doing this when flight mode is turned on, it's very likely due to the accelerometers that are built into your phone. These detect acceleration and orientation of your phone.
What if I'm standing still?
Well, then there's nothing happening.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, like if you go into a tunnel, let's say you're driving a car and you go through a tunnel, and the tunnel underwater, there's no way that satellite data is able to be passed to your phone. You know?
That is true. In a tunnel,
right.
It is not accurate when I'm driving. Exactly.
Yeah, the accelerometers predict where your car should be, so by the time you exit the tunnel, you're reasonably close to where your GPS puts you.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's funny. You're going to talk about accuracy when you're talking about sitting in the passenger seat of a plane and you really have no idea where you exactly are.
But when I'm walking in the woods, when there's no signal nearby.
Yeah, the phone is counting your
It's lying.
step.
No, but if Google Maps is not, so the phone is all the time storing the data where I started walking, where I started moving, and then
If you haven't turned off the accelerometers, yeah, there's also a magnetic compass.
Okay, so it's using a compass, okay, an accelerometer, okay, interesting. Okay, cool. Then I listen to you.
It uses all the tools available to it, Tron. Can't discount any of them.
The ultimate surveillance device, man.
Yeah, I know that, but that's not the topic. Of course, it's surveillance device, yeah. Interesting.
And this all rests on the premise that do you think we deny that there's some type of infrastructure at high altitudes? We don't. It's Very much potential for it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Go
You'll
get
just
that
get a
checked
mute
out.
for that behavior.
You're not supposed to put the microphone down your throat.
So what were we saying? Yeah. So yeah, we don't just flat out deny that there could be infrastructure that is, our devices interact with to aid in all this. Just say it's not happening. It's not objects that are orbiting a spherical Earth, because that doesn't exist in reality. There's no
No, I'm not
curvature
even
in
talking about it. I'm
reality.
just asking how that works in your worldview. That's all I ask. As in a tunnel doesn't work because it has no signal to the satellites. Obvious.
Well, you would have covered it for you, so.
No, but I'm asking it when the phone is offline, no connection to networks, no connection to Wi-Fi, no connection to Bluetooth.
We just answered that, bro.
Okay, cool. Then fine. Then I listened to
Like
your
how
answer.
offline are you talking? You mean like in a Faraday pouch where absolutely nothing gets in or out?
You mean inside? I'm not talking about inside a car. I'm talking about when you're holding your phone outside, standing still. You stop walking.
Yeah, so why would it register you moving? I mean, I don't know what you're asking.
Yeah, how would it know where you are then? You turn on Google Maps for the first time.
Yeah.
In the middle of the woods. How does it know where you are then? Is it lying?
Why would it be lying? No, I mean it's getting radio signals from the GPS
It's
network.
offline. It's offline.
Oh, it's offline? How would it know where you are?
GPS network. What is the GPS network? I'm
I
talking
have
flight
no
mode.
idea what
I'm
you're
talking
asking,
flight
dude.
mode.
It sounds like you're trying to angle for a gotcha question and it's not working.
No, I'm asking you. If you put your phone in flight mode, it's offline. You're using
Yeah.
offline map. How will it then determine in the middle of nowhere where you are?
Well, it depends on the phone. To my knowledge, most phones don't actually allow you to completely disengage GPS.
GPS is not disengaged because GPS is not a network. It's a signal.
I didn't say it was. I know it's a signal. It's a beacon.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know what you're asking, dude.
Okay, that's fine. Cool.
Maybe it's a language barrier, sounds like.
No, it's okay. I'll listen to the answer. It's fine. I did what you
I'm
told me
not
in the
sure what
chat.
you're
I should
asking,
come.
though.
I asked the question. You answered it, and it's cool. Then I heard what
Okay.
you said.
All right.
So now, how does that work in the middle of the ocean or in an airplane?
Holy cow. Brother, let me ask you this question. Are you asking questions about the technology within the phone? Or are you asking about the signal? Because if you're offline and the phone cannot receive any kind of signal or send a ping, then what would you rely on within the device to track motion, heading, all that stuff? The things that we already gave you. Accelerometers, magnetic compasses,
The GPS.
all that stuff. GPS will not work if you're not sending a signal. You understand that?
Signal.
Yeah, or receive one. Like, it's a really dumb question.
Yeah,
It
GPS is
receives
passive,
it even
dude.
if you put it in flight mode.
Yeah, are you aware that GPS is passive and with many phones, flight mode doesn't turn off your receiver?
On Android, it does. You can root it and be sure it is turned off.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, so what's the problem? Sounds like you're
No, it's like
upset.
no. So how does it work in the middle of the ocean, for instance, or in an airplane, where there's no network towers, no triangulation happening? It can't happen because
It gets it from the GPS radio beacons.
that are in the sky or wherever.
Yeah, probably. I mean,
Okay.
I don't know exactly where they are. I guess you could try to triangulate them or something, but
you can. There's apps for that.
I hear they don't track planes over the ocean, so that's why they don't do long ocean routes. They always try to stick close to land. I'm going to post something in the side chat I want you to look at. Are you aware that these types of towers are all over the place out in the ocean?
Yeah, but what's the range of them?
Huh?
VHF over the ocean, probably a couple 100 miles, easy.
How about in an airplane then?
Yeah, easy, a couple 100 miles. You just got to aim them up.
You're
100
only
miles?
7 miles high in a commercial flight. And you're probably going through a lot less atmos, you know.
And you know what? There might be high altitude platforms associated with GPS. For all we know, I don't understand what your line of questioning is about. You seem to think that this is a globe proof, and it doesn't even sound like you
No, I'm not
understand what
proving anything.
GPS is.
I'm not proving anything. I'm just trying to
That's
understand.
what I said originally.
Why don't you ask what's really on your mind? I mean, it sounds like you're going about this in a very circuitous way. And it's not direct, and it makes you sound very suspicious.
Suspicious?
Makes you sound paranoid, actually. Why? It sounds like you're paranoid. How does it work? How does it work?
Now I'm curious, but it's okay.
If you're curious,
I got your answers. I got your answers. It's good.
You want to
I
come into a
understand now.
flat Earth server and you want to ask us how radios work.
I understand now. It's okay.
I don't think you do.
Yeah.
His hang up is he
Interesting.
thinks this is an exclusive technology to a globe.
Yeah, well, that's funny because it's
I
not.
never used the word globe at all. You guys are using it. I just asked.
Okay, so
No, GPS
you'll
has the word
understand.
globe. GPS has the word globe in it. Ding dong.
But that's not what I was even referring to. Yes, it has
Fair
the
enough,
word globe
Cont.
in
Fair
it.
enough. You didn't use the word globe, but I
but
assume
global
you
is not
you
globe.
believe you live on a globe, correct? We just
That's not what I
established
came here
that you do.
to argue.
Frickin' troll.
Okay, well,
yeah,
I mean,
dude.
if you're coming here in genuine skepticism and really being rigid and critical about this topic,
Yeah, but I
right,
asked a
and
question and I got your answer.
You're
That's
serious.
cool.
Why are you talking about GPS systems when you should be talking about Earth surface curvature? Because if that doesn't exist, you don't have a ball. It's pretty simple.
I'm curious about how the world works.
Yeah, well, if you were here an hour ago, you would have listened to Indio and I talk to an actual satellite engineer about satellite tech and GPS. You can actually go to our YouTube and rewind. You can rewind the stream.
Like whatever's taking place on this Earth.
How long ago was that?
About an hour ago.
Listen to the whole stream. Okay.
About an hour ago.
Let me ask you this, Tron.
Okay, I'll do that. Yes.
Let me ask you this, Tron. If the surface of the Earth measures flat, do you agree that whatever's happening in the sky only happens over a flat Earth?
I don't know. I can't verify that.
I'm just saying, if you measure the Earth flat, right, from all references, the Earth measures flat, do you agree that whatever's happening in the sky only happens over a flat Earth?
If I measure it over a short distance, it still doesn't tell me how the world.
If you measure the surface, whole surface of the Earth,
that's not possible.
flat.
Yeah, yes, if the whole surface, yeah, then yes.
All right, so if you measure water to be flat everywhere, and 70% of the Earth's surface is water, do you agree that the Earth cannot be a ball?
If you measured everywhere and you know how big the Earth is, yes. Then yes, I would.
You don't need to know how big the Earth is. You just need to know that the surface of water measures flat. Everywhere.
In your experiments where you measure over small distances, yes, obviously, yes. And
what's a large enough distance for you?
Yeah.
If you measure the whole Earth and you know how big the Earth is, then I would believe the Earth is flat.
Yeah, and I would say that's a burden that nobody's ever achieved yet. Nobody's measured all the water everywhere.
No, obviously not. So yeah.
Okay,
it's right
that's
to
your
be
criteria
skeptics.
for. That's your standard of evidence for flat earthers. How come you don't have that standard for globe?
Yeah, who measured the curve of the Earth?
How come you believe their measurements
my-
regarding the entire fucking universe? When they,
I never said believe it.
when
That's
your
what I
card had
learned.
not been able to escape further than the solar
verify
system.
it.
You didn't learn it.
No, but you believe them, right? When they say
I
it's
learned it. I can't
whatever,
verify it.
billions of light years.
You heard it.
Yes,
I bet you
learned it.
wouldn't
Yes,
turn
that's
around to
true.
them and say, you know what, I'm not accepting that measurement till you've measured the entire universe.
Exactly.
So, yeah, just being unreasonable to basically stop this, where this evidence leads, basically, in its tracks.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Who measured the curve of the Earth? How about that one?
No idea.
Yeah. You know what
No
I think?
one.
I think Tron's been in this discussion before in other forums. And he's used to hearing flat earthers, dumb ones, say all kinds of stupid shit. He's trying to goad us into saying the stupid fucking flat earth thing. That's not who we are or what we do. So you're gonna
Yeah,
have to go get.
I've been here
We're not a
before.
lol
Yes.
cow for you, bro. So you're gonna have to get your lol from some other cow.
Okay. Well, we're just having a conversation. Why are you getting riled up?
I'm not riled up.
Okay, cool. Then we're having a
I just find you
conversation.
annoying as fuck.
John, we're more
Okay.
reasonable than you. Can you provide even like a 5-mile distance measurement of curvature?
Why do you have to provide anything? We're just conversing.
How about a 3-mile measurement of curvature?
I didn't ask you even for evidence. I just asked a question.
Yeah, and we've moved on from your question. It was answered.
But okay.
Yeah.
If I believe the Earth is flat, I would ask other questions.
You should be asking yourself why you believe the Earth's a sphere if there's no measurements of surface curvature in reality.
Because I ask many questions. So if the Earth is flat, I ask other questions. If I believe that, I would ask other questions that are beyond measuring a curvature.
So because you have an endless scatterbrain, essentially, you can't like understand like objective
No, I'm
logic.
curious. Like, okay, if this is like this, how does that work?
Well, it doesn't really matter if it, as Sheepdog was trying to, he slowly took you through it for you to understand. If the surface of
but
the
we're
Earth
beyond
measures
that.
flat, then whatever is taking place is over a flat Earth.
Okay,
And it
but I
may
would
be that
still
we are
ask
just not
how.
privy to the true
Okay.
inner workings of mechanisms of our technological mechanisms of our reality. Have you considered this?
But you're not allowed to ask questions.
Bro, this
You
is
came in
becoming
here
silly.
asking a question. It was answered.
Yeah,
Now
no. You
you're not allowed
said
to ask a question.
we're not privy. We're not privy to some things.
We're allowed to ask.
But that does.
You're allowed to ask questions.
Sea lioning, dude. You ever heard of sea lioning? It's when you ask questions relentlessly, acting like, "Oh, I'm still trying to understand, and it's not good enough."
Yeah, we're not
Perhaps
here to
so,
replace
yeah.
your belief, man.
So you guys, you stopped asking questions. You measured there's no curvature, and then
We
that's
still ask
the end of
questions,
it.
but we don't have all the answers, like your glober pretends to have.
No,
Which
I
the
didn't say
answers
about
go
the
away if
answers.
it's not a globe. If it's no longer a globe, all the answers are wrong.
Okay. Maybe so, yeah.
Bro,
We never
not
stopped
even us.
asking questions. In fact, we started asking even more questions, right? Coming to realize the Earth is flat. We just stopped making absolute claims when we're well aware that we don't have the ability to prove the claims true. Okay?
That's true, yeah. Even
So
if I
we
believe the
speculate
Earth
all
is
the time.
flat, I would ask questions. I would disagree with you guys on many things. Probably.
We ask questions, man. There's nothing wrong with asking questions. We're just not here to replace your beliefs. Just because we don't have an answer doesn't mean that we're wrong.
Okay, cool. Yeah, then we established that. Then we're on the same page there. Asking question is not the problem.
Right, and just because we don't have an answer doesn't mean we are wrong.
No, I didn't say that. I never said that. I never said anyone is wrong.
I think you're jumping a few steps ahead, though, Tron. You need to establish, first and foremost, what you think the geometric nature of the Earth is, right? And then go from there.
The most brilliant
Because
academics
you can't be like,
really
oh, okay,
relent
I've asked
when they
this
don't know
question.
something.
Sorry, you're on, you go.
Yeah, I've seen your evidence, and that's all cool.
Oh yeah, like what?
What the videos you shared on your laser tests and light tests and all
Yeah,
your
which one? Which one was your favorite?
favorite? I don't
Sure,
know. They're all the
light
same. Like, yeah, I watched that one.
They're all the
The
same.
one on the in Colorado, the one on 1 miles, but in principle, the experiment is the same, just a different location.
What's the conclusion you've drawn from these tests?
I didn't draw any conclusion. I watched it, and okay, cool. That's a theory.
Oh, yeah, I
That's
forgot, yeah. Doesn't really matter until you measure the entire Earth in one go.
nah, but that's
Clearly.
impossible for
Did you
anyone.
The
dismiss
tests are
it?
certainly falling short in your eyes.
Did you dismiss it after you watched it? What did you think about it?
I thought about it, and I still don't believe it.
Oh, so it's a matter of belief now, right? So here's the thing. Did you look at all the data by the surveyors that are measuring the Earth every day? Did you look at their raw measurements and see that they're measuring it flat?
I've read about many things, yeah. But
You've
now,
read
now
about
you
it.
actually you always turn the tables. You always try to put the people on the spot.
No, I'm just asking you if you've looked. Dude, it's a question. Why are you so paranoid? You
No,
sound
I didn't.
paranoid,
No, I
Tron.
didn't. No, maybe not. No, I have not
Okay.
studied this.
It's a sea lion troll.
What about
The
all the
globe is on the-
navigation systems that use the Earth as flat and stationary? What about those? Have you looked at those?
Sorry, I didn't hear the beginning.
What about all the navigation systems that use and measure the Earth as flat? Have you looked at that stuff?
What do you mean? The documents you found that state that they assume the Earth is flat?
Yeah, all the manuals for celestial navigation, everything that we have that we can point to as far as navigating the surface, the Earth is treated flat and stationary. Do you have anything to the contrary? What I'm saying is, if you don't want to accept our evidence, that's fine. Why don't you look at what everybody else is doing? Because nobody is measuring any curve, nobody's measuring any spin. They're all measuring it flat and referencing it flat.
Yes, they may be wrong as well. True.
Oh, so the people that are navigating the surface of the Earth are now wrong.
I don't know. I'm not a navigator. I don't understand most of those things. No.
Yeah, see, this is how
Okay.
Well, if you're not a navigator, then why are you like bringing up GPS?
Hello.
Hey, was there any reason you needed to interrupt?
911, what is your emergency?
in life. All of a sudden, we get rated by a bunch of idiots. Okay. You guys done? Do we need to kick you all out? What's the deal?
They're all muted, so y'all can continue.
I just want to say this real quick, Tron.
The globe is absolutely on trial. Flat Earth is not. We went out and we reconfirmed it based off of what we observed. We see it as flat. Then they said it was a globe, so then we went out and tested the globe. We confirmed that it's flat. Now everything about the globe is on trial.
By you guys,
Flat Earth isn't on trial. No, flat Earth is not on trial.
No,
Until
no
you
one
come
takes
with
you serious
globe
enough.
measurements, until you come with some globe measurements, then you have nothing, man.
globe images are impossible while you're on the ground.
Why?
Because we're too small on a big thing.
How big is it?
That I can't verify. That I can just whatever they taught me in school. I don't know the exact number.
Oh,
There was
okay.
no
So what you're
measurable.
admitting is that you have no evidence that this is a ball. This is a preferred position of yours. It's a bias. You want this to be true, yes?
I have never been in the sky or in space, whatever, to have seen it with my own eyes. No, of course not.
So why believe it?
The question is, why not believe it? What difference does it make?
You
don't
see it
reverse
as
the
flat.
burden.
You see
Don't
it as
reverse
flat.
the burden.
You know it's flat.
And even so, what difference does it make in the end for me?
Well, then why are you here? Because that's the next question. If it doesn't make a difference to you,
because I'm curious.
it
Curious
rocks, bro.
because
Don't worry
yeah.
about it. You wouldn't understand it. You want the globe, so take a hike. If you don't like it, if you just want to keep your bias, go ahead.
We don't know you, so how could we possibly answer how it would impact you?
No, he asked, "Why am I here?" Because I'm curious how
Yeah,
the
we don't
brain
know
works.
you, so how could we know?
Tron,
Yeah.
were you able to know the outcome of any other major decision you made in your life before you did it?
I consult with some people sometimes,
You know,
with
did you
friends
ever move
or other
country or
people.
something, move city? Were you able to know the
Yeah,
full outcome, the full ramifications of that choice before you did it?
yeah, I moved countries quite a few times in my life.
Yeah, but were you able to predict or just, ask someone else to tell you exactly how your future would unfold with detail?
People who live in a country, yeah, sometimes, yeah, but not necessarily because everyone has a different experience.
No, I mean, were they able to predict
about how
exactly how
the
you're going to
would
react to the
impact his
local temperature? If you were going to like the local food, were they going to be able to tell you all the subjective experiences that only you would understand?
No, because it's your own personal experience, yes.
Yeah, okay. So why does this matter? Well, you'll find out when you find out, if you want to.
But I don't want to find out if the Earth is flat only. I want to find out how the other things work.
That's great, man. But you're gonna have to start from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't figure out everything. You can't get ahead of the horse, right? If you're on a cart, you're trying to gather up information. You can't get ahead of that horse. That horse is not going to know where to go.
The evidence, you already have all the evidence, so I can either say, okay, I believe this or not, but then this raises other questions.
Go out and test it yourself. Go out and test
No, I don't want to
Tron,
test it myself. I can see
having
your videos.
questions about reality is fucking normal. It's the human condition. You're never escaping it, ever in this life. You have to come to terms with that, globe or flat.
Of course, we can never
The
be sure.
globe,
This
the
is
globe just
reality.
offers far many more talking heads and priest class type people to give you comfortable explanations so that you can sleep well at night.
But apart from curvature, you don't have answers to many questions that
That's not
sound
our fucking
plausible
problem.
from
We
the.
never made the claim. This is not 24/7 answer all your fucking wild questions about the universe, Discord. It's
Okay.
24/7 flat Earth, the ground. Right? Ground's claimed to be curving. We went out, measured that, falsified that. Untrue. So we're making the claim. The ground's flat. And here's the evidence. It's you guys that come in with all your other wild fucking bullshit because you're used to that shit. You're used to listening to people like Neil deGrasse Tyson and he's going to tell you what happened fucking 6 billion years ago and all this bullshit. So you expect the same from us. This is grow up land. This is not story time land anymore.
Okay.
Got absolutely no obligation to give you anything more than the evidence that demonstrates that the surface of Earth does not curve.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah. And what other events that you can yourself also test if you travel?
Traveling's not measuring.
But it's evidence you can. So you don't believe your own eyes, you mean? That's what you're saying?
I don't believe I'm on what?
You don't believe your own eyes.
You're saying ice.
You don't believe your own
Oh,
eyes.
my own eyes. My own eyes. Sorry, I apologize. Yeah, I believe my own eyes. But traveling is the act of moving from point A to point B. What the hell does that demonstrate?
Okay, may I have 1 minute to just say a sentence to the end, okay, before any one of you interrupts
Yeah,
me.
go for it.
And again, this is just a question about something that is real when you travel, okay? If you're on the same day, you travel from Stockholm to Cape Town. How are the shadows pointing in different directions, north and south? Then
Yeah, the sun's not
on a flat plane.
the sun's not really big, and the sun's not 93 million miles away.
Yeah, but on a flat plane, how? Just humor me. How does that? I don't understand how that works then on a flat plane.
For the same reason that if you on your ceiling and you put a bunch of soda cans, am I roboting?
Sorry, I have a hard time understanding you because your connection is a bit wonky.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. What do you mean you don't understand? What was the question? I missed it. When you travel, what?
From Stockholm to South Africa.
On the same day.
Okay, what
in
about
Stockholm, the shadow will point north. In Cape Town, the shadow will point south on the same day.
So, and
how does that work on a flat plane?
What do you mean, how does it work? Hold on. What do you mean, how does it work? The Earth is flat. What kind of question is that? It's incoherent.
How do the shadows point in different directions then?
Well, if I could just point out really quick, I mean, if you have
different
any
directions on a flat Earth.
Yeah, but on any flat surface with a light source, you're going to have different angles, right?
Yeah, just like with a light bulb on the ceiling, if you had one light bulb and then you put objects all over the room, the shadows would be casted in different directions.
Yeah, true. Yeah,
that's just an idea. We're not saying that that's exactly what's going on. I'm just giving you an idea of what it could be,
but you see,
it could be something else, and we just don't even know.
But okay, but you see, may I speak, please? So this is where I ask questions. Like, yes, because that is what's happening. You can see that with your own eyes when you travel to different places of the Earth, of this whatever we are on, and then this of course leads to the assumption. Okay, either the sun is very big, or this flat Earth is very small.
That's exactly what I was talking about. So, look, bro, once again, did we make a claim about what the sun is, how high it is, its relationship to the Earth, any of that? Or were we talking about the Earth being flat? You guys always want to go to how come the sun does this shit? And then you think it has something to do with the shape of the ground. Are you out of your gosh damn mind?
Yeah, as if it's going to change the surface measurements being flat.
Yeah, I'm asking, like,
we do not make claims to the distance, the size, the composition of the sun and what it's doing. We observe it go east to west. That's how it works on the flat Earth. Any other questions?
I got a question, Tron.
Mm-hmm.
Why does the distance to the sun matter in the size of the sun?
No, it doesn't matter. I just asked how that can happen.
So then why would you ask the question? If you know the surface of the Earth measures flat, what difference does it make on what the sun and the moon and the stars and the planets are doing?
Because in one of those scenarios, it can't be flat.
No, it doesn't change the surface measurement, dude.
Now forget the surface measurement. How
No,
do you
we're not
explain
forgetting
that
the
then?
surface measurement. That's the whole point.
But the surface measurement doesn't explain the thing with the shadows.
Yes,
It's not supposed to.
it doesn't need to.
Okay, cool. You see, okay, may I finish one sentence, please? Okay.
You keep asking that question, and every time you ask the
No, I'm
question,
not
you
asking.
have
I'm
the
not
same
asking a question.
incoherent questions.
I'm
Can
not
I ask
asking
this
that
question that
question.
has nothing to do with the ground itself? Is the next question coming out of your mouth going to be some kind of presupposed flat Earth model?
No, I
Are you
bet
going
I
to
know
ask
what
us
it is.
a question about something that we haven't made a claim about?
I don't know what you claim or don't claim. I don't care
Another
about
non
that.
sequitur that doesn't change the fact that the surface measured is flat.
Yeah, okay, still. If the surface measures flat, according to your experiments,
Everyone's.
how does it then not matter that it doesn't really correlate with the thing I just explained, for instance?
Yeah. So if the sun is 93 million miles away, how come you can't measure a globe?
Why do I have, man? But you
Oh
can't
yeah,
answer.
now
You
the shoe's
can't.
on the other foot.
Nah, okay, but you can't explain what
Yeah,
I
if the
just
sun
said.
is 93, I'll repeat it. If the sun is 93 million miles away, how come you can't measure a globe?
What has that to? I told you the shadow thing. You can't explain that, right? But you say,
You
nah, it
can't
doesn't matter
explain you
because
can't explain how the sun is 93 million miles away, yet you can't measure a globe.
I can't because I can't fly to the sun. I don't
Yeah,
have
so
a
maybe it's
spaceship.
not 93 million miles away.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it's only 50 miles away, a million miles away, or 50 miles. Doesn't matter. But the shadow thing is
So it
still
doesn't matter.
there.
So why are you asking the question?
Okay, this is not a question of any of that. If I believe the Earth is flat, why would I want to go through life and be content with that and not wonder how?
Back to this question.
instance,
Remember, we don't know you. We don't know what you will experience as a difference in your life with this knowledge. What we do know is you will, right now, as a globe believer, continue to ask incoherent questions that aren't related
No,
to
it's not
the surface
incoherent, the
being
shadow
measured
thing.
flat.
No, but explain that.
Explain the shadow thing. Okay, the shadows are falling on a flat Earth as measured by everybody.
I'm going to read something real quick for the audience listening on YouTube. Sea lioning is when an uninvited stranger pops into your conversation and peppers you with unsolicited and insincere questions. The sea lion politely demands evidence for even the most mundane or self-evident statements and insists that you justify your opinions until he's satisfied, which he never is, since he's taking questions in bad faith. The sea lion is basically the self-appointed good cop in an interrogation for a crime you didn't commit.
That's perfect.
But you didn't commit a crime.
Well,
Well, you're not even catching the description
He missed the
itself and
whole
what they're
thing.
referring to.
Yeah, it went
You
way
you
over his
you
head.
totally listened.
He's sea
Like you
lion
didn't
that.
listen at all. Yeah.
His response was perfect, Kathos. It was exactly what I would have predicted.
Yeah. Tron, the Earth is measured flat underneath those shadows. There's your explanation.
I'll tell you this. I'll be candid with you for a moment, Tron. When I became a flat earther, once I realized that the Earth was flat and I measured it myself, I actually became more content with the world that I lived in. I started having a more of appreciation for all life, whether it was plants or animals or humans. And I wanted to be like closer with all of that. Like I wanted to be more, have more of a community with the people around me. That's what I wanted to do.
What
So
you're
what it
saying,
would
I
do
don't
for
want to do
you,
those things
I
now?
have no clue. What it would do for you, I have no idea.
But you implied that I don't do those things already now.
No. You don't know anything about me. You don't know who I was before I became a flat earther, right? I just told you what it did for me.
Okay, cool. Fair enough.
You know, for as much as I know about you, Tron, I would say that knowledge of the flat Earth may help you come to terms with reality a little bit more, and then you won't go into servers and sea lion. That might be one of the things that keeps you from doing. Unless you like doing this, then yeah, maybe it's not for you.
Yes, maybe I like doing this sometimes, but not in bad
Yep.
faith. You know, I generally try to.
The whole all sea aligning is in bad faith.
Yeah.
The whole point of sea lining, dude.
Yeah, but that's the thing, you know. There is no end point.
For you, there isn't.
never
No,
is.
it's a troll.
No,
It's
that's
an
true.
endless troll.
That's the point of sea lining.
Yeah, no,
You
that's
ask questions and you're never satisfied.
Yep, it's an endless pursuit. Right? We're supposed to be that lol cow that you go to for the lol. Start milking the
maybe
lol.
you're right. Maybe you're right, but you always
no, I
hear,
am
guys.
right.
So it's easy.
Yeah, well, you know it's easy. I can
You
press
can
a
mute
button
me.
right
You
now
can
and have
ban
you
me.
permanently
Yeah,
banned.
do that. Do that. There's on other channels.
Yeah, well, you're boring as fuck, so maybe we can do that and
Then
move
do
on to
it.
someone else.
Why don't you do it right now? Then ban me from this.
Maybe I don't want to.
You see, there you go. Maybe you like me. You like this drama.
Yeah, I do. I do actually. You're my lol cow right now. I'm milking my laws from you.
We don't have to
Yep,
ban you.
yeah,
We
we're
can
getting
mute you and just let you
content.
listen all the time.
Yeah, we're getting content out of you, Tron. We're showing how disingenuous most globe believers are. This is live on YouTube. You're a star.
He left.
You're a numpty star. Oh, he left.
See, we don't have to ban people. We can make them leave all by themselves.
It does make for good content, and I rather have him talking here than just complete silence. Besides, he's not even asking the right questions. When he was talking about going from Sweden to South Africa, he should be asking himself how he can leave a reference frame of 250 miles and land in 750. That's the real question of that one.
There's a lot of other people in this room anyway, though. See, there's Bombi Dagru and Espo West, Hendry, Linka.
We got Dragonio. We got a lot of new folks. Hey, everybody, just welcome. And the Earth is flat, unless maybe you have some evidence to the contrary. Feel free to
Not
open your
human.
mic and tell us all about it. Yeah, not human. Welcome. Practice your English. Hello, Marion. The Earth is flat. It's not rage bait, folks. It's just the truth. Welcome, Crusher. The Earth is flat. Hashcat is deafened. I always love that. Come into a room deafened. This is the difference between politics and English Hub, because you got in politics, they can't wait to talk because they're mostly American, but they can just talk instantly, ask the same question. You guys really believe the earth is flat? Here, they kind of lay back because they're not very confident with their English, which is understandable. But you guys, don't be afraid. Don't worry about your English. We'll try to have the convo, but the earth is flat. And just thought you should know. How about you, X? What do you think? Earth ball or earth flat?
What's up, Iran? Oh, you're fluent too. Man. You know the Earth is flat, Iran?
Bob Kerr, XT, what's up? The earth is flat, Bob Kerr. Are you guys getting booted from another room where you were maybe trolling? Seems like it.
Iran went deafened. You know the absurdity, though, of a person to be presented with evidence and then still bury their head in the sand and demand other evidence, or even the same evidence as if it wasn't already just presented to them. What's up, Mirage? What's up, Messias Severino? Severiano?
Good afternoon, sirs.
What's up, man?
Good afternoon, sirs.
Good afternoon.
I'm Brazilian, and you?
American.
Hello. Hello, guys. Hello.
What's
How
up,
are you
Ariane?
all?
Hello. One question,
Hello.
please. In
Yes.
the United States, too much
Yes,
rain there?
That's
Hey, Iran. If somebody's asking a question, you got to let them ask it.
Está chovendo lá, mas ele também tem uma question. Okay, repeat please your question. Vai falar de novo. Bota aqui. Diga. Repeat, please, your question.
What's actually going on? Who's asking a question?
Oh, okay, sir. Thank you very much.
Wow.
My name is Santana, and your name?
His name is Says Who. We don't really go by names
Am I-
here, man.
Yeah. This is a flat Earth channel. You guys know that the Earth is flat?
Não entendi o que ele falou, não. Falou muito rápido. Fala de novo aí. Bota para ele falar de novo.
English, por favor.
Okay, sir. Por aqui vai demorar.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. There's Mohammed Mofed. You got beginner over there, man. Glad you're learning.
Okay, where you are living?
We got Woe Merle. We live on Earth,
What?
and the Earth is flat.
Okay, the great place. I'm living in Rio de Janeiro. Do you know?
Yeah, we know about Rio de Janeiro.
Yeah, the Earth is flat there too.
What do you think about the part Carnival part?
It's on a flat Earth.
And what's your where are you job work?
Working on a flat Earth.
Hey friend, this room, this channel is for more advanced English speakers. You sound like you may need to go to one of the other channels where it's a general conversation, a general chat, and practice your English in there, if you understand me.
Okay, I understood you. I think
Okay.
so. I think so. Very good general conversation.
Yeah, this one's more specific. We talk about very specific technical things with large words that you may not know.
Okay, sir. I will go try.
Thank you.
Pronto. Deixa eu ver.
Yeah, beer.
Hi,
How are you?
I'm good. What about
Did you
you
know that
guys?
we're good? Did you know the Earth is flat? The Earth is not a sphere. What's up, Abbas? Martin? Quite a few intermediates in here. Sometimes you intermediate sandbag, and sometimes y'all are really intermediates. I'm surprised E isn't asking anything. What's up, Zero Cool? Welcome back. Cod, how are you? Lots of intermediates in here. AKA Security, how are you? Hey,
I'm
Bruce,
fine.
you're
How about you?
hot mic. We're good,
Yeah.
man. Bruce, you're hot mic, just so you know. Yeah,
Hello.
man. Did you know the Earth is flat, AKA?
Sorry, could you come up again?
The surface of the Earth is flat. It's not curving, so it can't be a sphere. Do you agree with that statement or disagree?
Actually, I haven't listened correctly. Sorry for that. I mean, I would request again to come up with that. I was get confused.
Well, you know, if something's flat, right, or if something has a
Yeah.
curve,
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I do believe that. I mean, something is flap or in between something, occurs kind of issues. Yeah, I do agree with that.
so we know that the Earth is flat and that the Earth is not a sphere. It's not curving.
Okay.
What do you think about that?
Mm, I would say, I mean, I'm not pretty much aware about that. I mean, I just joined that and looking into, I mean, what's happening here.
Okay. Well, we're just talking to people about flat Earth.
Yeah, Bruce. Sorry.
How you doing, Bruce?
Hello. Hey guys, why you people asking from each other why the earth is flat? So ask from the earth why you asking from us? Yeah, ask from the earth why you're flat. And yeah,
I got to step away. Says who? Do you want to take it? Or plain and truth?
Yeah, I can take it. Give me a second. All right. Who was asking? You still with
Iran was
us?
asking why.
Iran.
why.
Yeah, I'll talk to
Go
you.
ahead. Repeat your question, Iran.
Yeah, yeah.
You want evidence for the flat Earth? You want me to prove to you that Earth is flat, Iran?
How the earth is flat? No, you
Yeah.
yes, prove that how the earth is flat.
Okay.
You ask by
Okay.
picture, okay?
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
don't exclaim the world. We need a live proof of that, okay? Yeah,
Yeah,
live
yeah,
proof. I mean, picture by
absolutely.
picture, everything.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So they have told us the size of the Earth. Do you know the size of the Earth, Iran? Do you know the radius of Earth?
Radius of the earth. Sorry, I forget that. Yeah, I read it in my books, but I forget it now. So tell me
It's
that.
okay. Yeah, it's okay. They say it's 3,959 miles. I posted a picture of Earth, the globe, in the chat. You see it, right? They notice that there's a lot of water. You know how much of the Earth that's covered in water? They have given us a number. Maybe you've heard that they say, yeah, 6,371 kilometers. Yeah, we can do it in metrics. That's fine. That's the size of the Earth, right? So the claimed size. So since they have told us the size and the radius, we can use math to figure out um, how much the water on Earth, how much it must curve, right? So we've been told the radius of Earth is 3,959 miles or 6,371 kilometers, right? So we can use simple math to figure out how much water needs to curve over distance. And there's a method to it. I pasted it in the chat. You can follow along, right? So if you have a friend and you take them to a 10-mile wide lake, you can have your friend flash a mirror from the other side. If you see that flash, either your friend is over 30 foot tall, that's 10 meters, right? So do you have a 10-meter tall friend? Then sure, you should be able to see him. But unless you have that, you should not be able to see that mirror flash because, there's a curvature of water between you. But if water doesn't curve and Earth is covered by 71% water, it cannot possibly be a sphere. Or if you have some resources, you can buy a laser. Do you know what the laser is, Iran?
No, sorry, I don't know. Explain it. Yeah, what is this? What it is? Yeah.
In the chat, can you see the word in the middle of the sentence there? It says, place a laser 1 foot over the water. I want to make sure you understand what I'm saying here. So I think you know what it is, but maybe you have to type it into a translator or something. The laser is light, and you can shoot the laser beam over the water from one beach to the other side, right? So if you shoot it 10 miles over to beach on the other side, if you are living on a globe of radius 6,371 kilometers, the laser has to end up about 50 foot over the beach on the other side. It just has to. But guess what? It will end up 1 foot over the water on the other side because water doesn't curve. It is flat. And that's why we are flat earthers here. We have measured the flatness. So that's how simple it is. I can paste the laser test for you if you want to watch some people who tried this over 21 miles. When you have time, maybe you can go and watch it.
Hello, hello. Hello, sir, what will happen, yeah, by laser test?
Yeah,
I
I
mean, it's
pasted a
not.
test for you. You can watch it if you like. And I pasted the explanation above how you can figure out if water curves or not. Yeah, I have no way to tell if you actually understood the explanation or if you read it in the chat, but hopefully you did. You could see the link maybe. Anyway, if anybody else in the room wants to talk about Earth, we can do that for a little while. I have a few more minutes before I have to go make some food.
Hello there.
Hello, sir, I have a question, okay, sir. Uh, I mean, the corner of the earth, okay, the corner, sir. Where is the corner of the earth? Look at it. Yeah. I mean, where is the pole of the earth? Look at it. Yeah. Hello, guys.
Oh yeah,
Where
yeah.
is the
What happens when you go outside of it? What's outside of the universe? What's outside of that thing? It's kind of pointless. We don't know. So I'm not making a shape claim of the Earth. I'm only telling you that the surface is flat.
Hello. So really, there is no edge of the earth. There is no pole of the earth. Really, I can't believe it. Why?
Mm,
Why the modern areas, the scientists, I mean, didn't find the edge of the earth. Yeah, why?
yeah, it's kind of weird, but it's difficult to explore the Earth because once you get far out, there's going to be, restrictions in place and things like that. Uh, so I don't know why nobody has done it. If I was a billionaire, I would explore Earth, but I'm not. Hey DJ, if you're back and you can hear me, I looked for that video for like 2 hours. I even had AI transcribe the Avery interview. It's not in there, but I'm 100% sure that there is a clip of Rogan. I think I might have seen it on X. Maybe it was a compilation or something. So I'm still interested. I asked the people here if you find that clip where he says that sparkling Apollo takeoff looked completely fake, then I'm interested in seeing it. But I couldn't find it, unfortunately. I think I can say for sure that it's not in that interview, at least. All right, we have some new people in here. If you guys want to talk about Earth, I'm more than happy to do that. Artan says in the chat, thank you, I'm just listening. Yeah, you're very welcome. Welcome here to listen. We have some people over on YouTube listening in as well. Maybe we can read some comments from those guys while we wait for people to step up in here and talk a little bit about Earth with us. If you are listening and you want to ask us for our evidence of Earth being flat, I'd be more than happy to go over it with you. It's in the chat right now. If you scroll up a little bit, if you missed something, we can go over it again.
Hello. It is sir. I have a question. Okay, sir.
Yeah.
If we go inside the earth, okay, if you go inside the earth, so what will happen? There will be oxygen, or there will be oxygen. Uh, I mean, we will breathe oxygen inside the earth if we go inside the earth in the depth. Yeah.
People ask us about this all the time. What's inside of the Earth? What's under it, and so forth? We don't know. The deepest hole man has ever dug is in Russia. The Koala borehole. It's like 7.6 miles or something like that. I don't know the exact number, but you can Google it. So that's as far as down we have ever been, right? So nobody knows the depth of the Earth or what's under it. And by the way, when they tried to predict what was in, like, at every layer, next layer is going to be water, next layer is going to be rock, whatever, they were wrong every single time. So we don't know anything at all about what's inside of Earth or under it or its depth.
Up in the club.
William says, hello everyone, I'm learning English. Well, good luck. We can try to speak slowly. I don't know what your level is, but we are using big words in this room. now and then. But you're very welcome to listen and try to pick up on what's being said.
Yeah, my level is A level. I mean, I'm beginner in English learning. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's all right. Yes. You're going to get better. Just keep practicing. Tensa says hey. We say hey back to Tensa. DJ says he's going to learn Cambodian. We're moving there soon. I've never been there. Tron says to spread the cult. Trying to stir something up, huh? You know what's a cult? The globe religion, that's the cult. There's actually no reason to believe in the globe anymore because, back when it started to spread, at least in the western part of the world, 500 or 600 years ago, they didn't have the technology we have now. We have lasers now. We can easily figure out that water doesn't curve over 10, 20, 30 miles. They didn't have high-powered zoom cameras. I'm going to give those guys a little bit of credit back then. If they had had a P900 and a good laser, they would never have spread their globe religious cult to the earth, right? And we would have all have been flat earthers still, because we have this tech now. We can figure it out now. We can measure. We know that water doesn't curve over distance, so there is no reason to stay in the globe cult. None whatsoever. So a lot of people are going to wake up because we don't live back in those days where we can't actually check the claim. We can check it now. Yeah, Tron, maybe you should grab a mic then. We can unmute you if you're muted.
Just spoke to Tron. He spared out.
Yeah, he left for some reason. Sweden. I think he's from Sweden. Not sure. Yoder says, unless Tron wants to call on me for help, I promise to stay quiet. Well, you can probably steelman his globe arguments much better than he can argue them, Yoder. So he could use your help, actually. I think Tron is a little bit afraid. He got so thoroughly owned before that he had to actually leave the conversation. Now he's scared of grabbing a mic. That's unfortunate. Dude, you're making my old country look bad. William says, are you Americans? Not all of us. I was originally born in Sweden. I do live in America right now, though, for work. We have some Australians here. We have
a Yugoslavanian here.
Yeah, that's true.
How you doing, Plains?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm doing good. Just got back from work.
Yeah. Me too. I actually get up. I like to get up really early and work for a few hours, and then hang around here in the afternoon and midday. I have a routine I like to do. I go to the gym at 10 a.m. and so forth. So
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
just
I'm
chilling
still
right
waiting. I'm still waiting on the ability to work for myself, to be self-employed, like legally. So I'm still doing a normal 9 to 5. But as soon as I can start working for myself, I'm going to have a lot more time and a lot more flexibility. So I can't wait for that.
Yeah, I worked about 10 years for corporate, and then I started my own business, and I've been running it for the last 15 years. It's going very nicely.
I'm very happy to hear that for you, man.
Yeah, it's nice to not have a boss.
You can say that again.
I think DJ is doing the same thing. He's running his own businesses. There are a few of us who does it. It's a different level of freedom.
I get that.
William says, "Nice to meet you all. Nice to meet you, William. If you want to talk about flat Earth, we can do so." Oh, and also Happy New Year. I think that is in February over there. China used to teach flat Earth in the schools all the way into the 19th century.
Since you just mentioned the new year, let me actually check when is the new, because they follow the lunar solar cycle. 2026. It was yesterday. Oh, there we go. So yeah, Happy New Year's for everybody in that part of the world. And now we've officially entered a horse year with their like system.
I guess so, yeah.
I'm still waiting on March 31st to celebrate the actual New Year.
That's right. That's right. 1st of April, they say, is like a April Fool's Day. And then the rest of the year we could split up in 13 months of 28 days each. I don't know. That seems a better system to me, but
I still disagree with the 13th. Like, I do agree that there is a 13th lunar cycle, right? That's just a given. But the 13th month system, it just doesn't, it just can't be. I don't know how you're gonna divide a circle of 360 degrees into 13, right? Equal parts. It's a bit weird. And what
yeah,
sign is the 13th sign? That's another question mark. With you, just from my understanding, and I do like astrology in my free time, right?
I haven't
Quite a
looked
bit.
into it too much, so I have to take your word for it. Someone just mentioned it like at some point that there was like 28 day in a month, and then you could just split it up on 13 perfect months. But I haven't looked at it too much, so I don't know. But I can tell you one thing: whatever goes on in the sky, Earth is still flat underneath it.
Yep, most definitely. I can say this though, going through all the different like mythologies and religions and even what is it called? Cosmologies, right? From all over the world, let it be Asian, Indian, Vedic astrology, whatever and whatnot. None of them have anything that deviates from a 12 sign cycle. None of them. And it's to me that's like, all right, like
Interesting.
Yo, no one stuff in here.
you can talk.
I don't know, bro. I thought there's a debate or something. I was excited.
You can start a debate. What are you, globe or flat?
Bro, I really like don't care, but I want to see both perspective and then judge because I don't know.
You want to hear the? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I
Where
just
can I
wanted to
get a
say,
globe? Where would I be
yeah,
able
we
to
have
get some globe perspective? Where would that come from?
I think like the Earth just looks like an egg because the other plants just look like an egg as well. So why won't the
Do you,
Earth be as one?
do you see it looking like an egg? The Earth.
Huh?
Do you see the Earth looking like an egg?
No, I see the other plants like I see the moon and the sun and the other things, and they all look
So I
similar. They all look
okay.
similar. So why not the Earth as well?
Because there can be different things on my ceiling, like lights. They can take all shapes and sizes, and it has absolutely nothing to do with the floor that's underneath them.
I get the point, but there's no flat place in the world. There's no flat plan in the world.
No, we are the flat floor of the universe, measurably so.
You believe that like the Earth is the floor of the universe?
Well, that's the best way to describe it, right? We
Yeah.
stand on the floor and we look up when we look at the sun, moon, and sky. So it's easier to turn that we stand on the floor and we look up at the sky.
you can say that we are the from like my understanding, right, and perspective, and I don't want to push anything onto anybody. We are like the center of creation and at the basement of the universe, and everything henceforth revolves around us. And your claim, what you made about other planets being egg-shaped, I currently don't have anything on this laptop, but I bet somebody in the VC from my fellow flat earthers has a video or image of what planets and stars actually look like when you observe them, not CGI, NASA, or some other institution, but when you actually observe them. And what you can observe is they all appear to be lights in the sky, and for the most part, when it comes to the planetae or planets, wandering stars, they all appear to be spherical, or not spherical, but circular in depiction or the way it's perceived, right? Not egg-shaped. Yeah, some planets like Saturn has a ring around it, right? Or what looks like a ring, but it's still not an egg shape.
Yeah, see the
Well,
eggs in the side chat that Elmo's holding up in the air?
I
See,
believe like the rings around the thing is it's just like gases. It's not like something physical, right?
hold on, bro. I just got to quickly ask you about this egg thing, right? Like, see what Elmo, see what Elmo's holding up in the side chat? Eggs?
What, like, yeah? What's wrong with them?
Yeah, so do you think that, which planet looks like an egg?
Well, egg shape is not specifically like exactly just like an egg. It's not an egg, obviously, but it's like egg shape. It's like the closer to be to an egg. You get
So
me?
when you look at, say, the picture that's called the blue marble, right? And all of the other pictures that we see of Saturn and Jupiter and so on. Please excuse me. Do you really think they look like eggs or egg shaped? They look like circles or spheres.
Well, kinda they do.
Yeah, okay, cool.
On a side note, can somebody please give me like perms in the VC to actually post like images? For some reason I can't anymore. I used to be able to.
Can you post anything? Can you write a message?
That I can do. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I can do that. Weirdly enough, like on my laptop, I have I click on the plus, it says use apps, right? But when I go to my phone and press the plus button, it doesn't even allow me to press the plus button at all.
But guys, I want to ask a
okay.
question. Like, why people are bothered with this like topic? I mean, is it like really important though?
Yeah, the nature of reality, I think it's important.
No.
To understand, yep.
If you believe what you believe, why would you like try to convince other people to believe what you believe? I mean,
No,
this topic.
it's not. This isn't about convincing people or believing anything, right? This is about testing what we get told as a fact, right? So people tell us for a fact that the Earth's a globe, right? And then when we go out and test that, it's not a globe.
Well, why you
Okay, and
bothered even? Like, who cares?
well, if you don't care about being fed like misinformation, if you don't care where you live, why did you
No,
join
it's like
the
because
Flat Earth
it's
channel?
as I said previously, I thought there was a debate, and I was excited to hear people who are really expert in this topic, because I literally don't know shit about this. Yeah. So, and I'm not
Yeah,
even
yeah.
bothered if it's like, if you're gonna tell me like it's
Well,
like,
this is the thing. You already live and experience your life every day, treating the Earth and seeing the Earth as flat and stationary.
I don't treat
So
the Earth like I have like that's not gonna make any different in my life, you know.
yeah. So you're not going to know about that, right? Until you know. Okay, anyone that's a flat earther is not going to say that it doesn't matter. Only globe earthers say that.
Well, I'm not flat. I'm not the other one. I'm just like,
You said it's an egg.
Well, yeah, it could be. It's like, that's what I think. You guys
Yeah, but then
asking
when we test it in reality, when we go out and test it for curvature, we can't find any curvature.
No, like no, hold up. You said I believe, I don't believe it's in like a egg shape, but you guys told me what I think, and that's what I think, or what I imagine. But for the third or the fourth time, I'm not even bothered. Like,
I
whatever.
guess. I guess. Sorry. I guess that would be the difference between you and us, then, right? You imagine what the Earth is like. We measure what the Earth is like, and when
Oh,
we
you measured
measure
it?
over the surface of the Earth, we measure it to be horizontal. So there's no imagination here. This is an empirical test to describe the
No,
surface of
like,
the
why?
Earth.
Okay, how is that going to affect your life?
Can you say that again, please?
Because low key, that's the main purpose for what I joined. How is that gonna affect your life, or my life, or anyone's life?
Can I answer that
NASA
question?
gets 60 million per day.
So first and foremost, you wouldn't be, as the other person just mentioned, you wouldn't be paying money to, for example, NASA or institutions, which is an extreme amount of taxpayer money, right? You could actually use that for something beneficial, maybe the homeless, maybe like, building shelters, solving a disease, so on and so forth. Another thing is, from a psychological standpoint, if you don't know on what you stand and you're not firmly planted on the place you
Hold on,
live, right?
you think NASA's only job is to know if the Earth is a flat or not?
That's not what I said.
You think
Attention and you would
you think
probably
that's what they do? They don't even they don't even ask this question anymore. They have their own,
I never
beliefs
said
and
that they
everything.
asked that question, right? I said that you give them a whole bunch of money so they can give you CGI images of space. Although that NASA first off started doing shit in
Do I
pardon my
sound like
French,
do I
doing
sound like an
things
American
in
to you?
water.
Do I sound
No,
like an
but
American to you? Yeah, I'm not. So I'm not paying them shit. Like, the only people who are paying them are the
again, it's
Americans.
not you as in you. That's why
Every
you probably don't
country pays
understand.
taxes towards their space program.
Every country,
No,
right? So
no.
it
There's
doesn't
only
matter which.
6. There's only 6 space programs.
Yeah, like, my country does not pay anything for it.
When you look at the countries that claim a space program, there's a clue there to see what those countries are about. North Korea, Iran, Russia, China.
Iran.
Yeah, Iran claims to have a space program. North Korea claims to have a space program. You look at these countries; they're not very, what we would say, advanced in the way they treat citizens and treat them other people. These are almost like despotic nightmares brought right out of
Another question: Why would NASA lie to you?
How about that? Why would they tell the truth? Do you think
they tell
any?
They tell the truth because they don't have a reason to lie. You only
No,
lie when you don't need.
They have no reason to ever tell you the truth. They will never be held accountable.
Literally means to lie, to deceive.
Hold tight. Before we start going off into what Hebrew says, about 3 months ago, President Trump signed an executive order about NASA, turning them into a surveillance and information agency. Now, when we look under what a surveillance and information agency is, we usually find things like the CIA, MI5, the KGB, because
FBI.
information and surveillance is spying. So Donald Trump's turned NASA into a spy agency. So I maybe you didn't catch this on the news, my friend, but that's a spy agency that you're talking about.
And if we turn them into a spy agency now, who is to say that they weren't already doing that prior? right? Unofficially, quote unquote.
Hold, they're saying Donald Trump is a spy agency. Because like that's what I heard.
About 3 months ago, President Trump signed an executive order changing the statement or mission profile of NASA, turning them into an information and surveillance agency. You can Google that.
Well, yeah, bro, like whatever, bro. Like, even if I believe it's like a, even if I believe it's flat, you know, it's not gonna like affect my daily
Sorry.
routine really.
Yeah, it might not affect your daily routine. Can I ask you, my friend, what country are you from?
I don't know, bro. Like, I'm Iraqi, but like I don't think that's really
Okay,
related.
cool. So would I assume correctly that you're Muslim?
Yeah, I'm Muslim.
Okay, cool. And your cosmology, do you think that the Quran speaks about a ball that spins in space that was created X amount of billion years ago by a Big Bang?
I'm not a scholar.
Doesn't matter if you're a scholar, man. A Muslim should
Uh,
have read the Bible, the Quran, right? Just like a Christian should read the Bible, right? You should at least know what your scripture tells you.
Reading it is not enough to answer questions about it.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. Well, he said his daily life wasn't affected. NASA systematically photographed every square inch of Iraq in 2002.
Yeah.
Why do you think they did that? Were they looking for the Garden of Eden? Do you think they were trying to advance?
Hold up. Did you say 2002?
Yeah, 2002.
Well, that doesn't affect me either because I was not born there. You know.
I bet what happened afterwards fucking does.
Yeah, what's happened after? Tell me.
Yeah, what happened the next year? What did the American government do the next year?
Invade Iraq.
They bombed you into the Stone Age.
Well, yeah, they did that. That's right.
With depleted uranium weapons that poisoned the land for the next 1,000 years.
That's not because the Earth is flat. That's just because like the government, the American government
we're discrediting NASA for you.
Yeah,
right?
like even if NASA,
you need to stop being defensive. Please stop being defensive. According to the narrative that we in the West were all told, NASA were the ones responsible for locating the weapons of mass destruction that a year later the Americans decided to go and invade the country for, which didn't ever exist.
Yeah, but so you see, yeah, that's the point. So NASA did not do anything. So NASA did not do anything because
NASA
it didn't exist.
died for the benefit of invading your country.
Yeah, but even if NASA did not exist, the American government would still do the same, don't you think?
Yeah, possibly, but NASA did.
You see, so yeah, you see, so it has nothing to do with NASA itself.
Happened.
NASA was used by the American government. That's it.
It beggars bloody belief that you in Iraq are going to trust an American agency for your information. I mean, wow.
Bro, do I look like the president to you, bro? Like, even like I cannot do anything about this, you know. It's just like things that happened in the past, and I cannot change them. You get me?
It's like you're not
also like even that is not. You're very interrupted, my guy. But
you're appealing for NASA now, aren't you?
I'm what? Sorry.
Appealing to NASA. We're talking about NASA, aren't we? You're telling us that NASA doesn't have any reason to lie. You said that 10 minutes ago.
No.
NASA doesn't have any reason to lie. That's why this conversation started, and we pointed out a lie, which is very unbeneficial to you. But you're still going to defend them and act ignorant. Good luck.
Don't be, bro. Why are you mad at me, bro? Why are you mad at me, bro? Chill. Like
because it's ignorance, dude. It's ignorance that annoys me.
Please, if you're gonna continue being mad, just tell me so I can leave, bro. I don't want to talk to a mad person, please. I'm here.
And for the Iraqi in the side chat, you can see what the Quran says about the earth and how God made the earth. For reference sake.
Well, yeah, it says flat, but that's like
It says fuck, really? Where does it say fuck? I don't see that word anywhere.
No, I didn't say fuck. Sorry. He has made the earth as like a shape out. Well, like what does it mean here? It's a place for the vision. It's a flat where you can see the earth is a flat from your perspective. It's not from your perspective. Because I'm gonna tell you why. Because the word earth In Arabic, it means the ground as well. It does not mean
Exactly, because that's what the Earth is, right? Even in
Yeah, no,
English,
no.
Earth
It's
means ground, right?
yeah. So it says like the ground is flat, and that's like true. You know, if you look at it, it is a flat, but that doesn't make the whole Earth is flat.
Well, if the Earth, that's an oxymoron. I'm giving up. You guys heard what he just said. I can't even believe it.
Well, I don't know. Like, I think you guys have a like debating vibes. While that's not what I joined for, or yeah.
Yeah, I thought you said you wanted to hear both sides of the debate.
No,
have you
I would like
contradicted
to.
yourself?
I would like to hear some people debate so I can gain knowledge about this. I'm not here for the debate. Give me.
Yeah, the knowledge will be gained by you doing what?
Listening to experts talking about that.
No, using like take an observation for yourself. Because right now you're thinking that unless someone has a reason, they will never lie to you without a reason.
Would you lie without a reason?
People lie for no reason.
Would you lie for no reason?
Yeah,
Would you
people lie all the time for no reason whatsoever.
That's weird.
That
I haven't done
happens every day.
Well,
even more so if there's never a way to hold them account. You've got someone in government. You've got top down federal officials who can do what they want, they can say what they want, and they'll never be held to account for any of it. There isn't any reason for them to ever tell the truth at all. In fact, that gives them enough reason to never tell the truth.
Really? That's crazy.
There isn't any way to hold them to account for anything they say or do. Why would they do the right thing if they could just do the wrong thing perpetually without any accountability or oversight?
Oh fuck, he called me. Yeah, bro. Whatever. You're good. Nice talking to you guys. Ciao.
These people don't even know what they're saying. I swear.
Yeah, what game was he playing?
The game of life, and
was
he
it
lost.
Stark? What was the guy's name?
I'm not sure. Stark. It wasn't Stark. No.
It wasn't Stark.
No, he's ours.
I'm just like clicking through like. I thought I was gonna say that earlier. I bet this dude's playing a video game. Oh, there was an Angelo.
I don't know.
Someone mentioned it in text chat.
He didn't sound like an Angelo.
No, I almost want. Just on morbid curiosity.
Wait, I think he sent me a friend request. Let me see. Pending. Is anybody here named James? That's one of ours, or no? If not, then if there is no James here, then his name was James on Discord.
No, it was Angelo, but it's like a weird spelling of it. Here we go.
Why aren't the Globers pulling out footage like I just posted in the side chat as their evidence for space travel?
This is so. This is so epic. I was gonna say, I should have said it. I was like, watch, he's playing Fortnite Roadblocks. There it is. Fortnite Battle Royale, unranked solo.
There we go.
Like, hey guys, I just why does this topic matter?
Yeah, I don't care about this topic. I'm going to get emotional in 2 seconds about it.
I just don't understand how anybody from that region of the world can trust an American source for any information.
Yeah, I know. I can you imagine like the straight up hubris, like that someone would be like, America has my best interest in heart. Oh, really? What country you from? Iran or Iraq? What? Like
Yeah,
we just you just had the guy. Oh, go ahead.
No, sorry, I was just saying that triggered something in me, mate. Go on. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but wow.
Yeah, because you just had that Oliver North go on. I think he was on Fox News, and he said there shouldn't be any reason Iran should have missiles. I go like, motherfucker, you were charged and investigated for illegally selling missiles to Iran. What the fuck, dude? And they can't figure out why these guys would lie. Dude, there's a bold-faced lie. The guy who illegally sold weapons to Iran to fund another illegal war in South America just went on the news, on Fox News, and said he can't think of why Iran should have weapons or missiles. Why did you sell them to the Iran then? Why would you do that?
Are there any globe earthers in the chat by any chance? What about Shah Fahim? Welcome, Shah Fahim. Welcome, M. Conk. J. Sequira. Welcome. We got AKA Security, Arcus Security. Welcome. We got Celine in here. If anyone has any questions, feel free to ask your questions. Great.
Yep.
Did you check out the Joe Rogan interview with the guy talking about flat Earth?
Oh yeah, it was great.
It wasn't too bad. Some people are shitting on the guy, but I think he couldn't answer a few of the questions. He said a couple of things that I don't quite agree with, but he did pretty good, I think. Considering he was on the Joe Rogan podcast and trying to get information into Joe Rogan in a small amount of time. I think he did a decent job.
Yeah, I thought it was really good too how he had the part where Joe Rogan's like, what about these live streamed, NASA images from the ISS? The guy's like, yeah, it's complete bullshit. It's like, what?
Well, he pulled it up. He's like, oh,
Yeah.
I'm going to pull it up. Jamie pulls it up.
Hey, let me show you
And,
how crazy you are for saying something completely crazy.
It
He
was
goes like, you
very
see
good
this?
timing.
Yeah, I know. It's
Because
like
of the
it got
stitch.
divine intervention right there.
Yeah, right
That's when
there,
you know
yeah.
that God's on their side.
Yeah.
That was so beautiful, right? How it came together. And I'd say
Mhm.
this, I think there's a good chance that he and others like him are listening to our content.
It wouldn't like surprise me.
Yeah. And so shout out to that guy, that film director. What was his name?
I have no idea. I've been told his name about 12 times today, but I still can't remember.
Did he mention how the Earth is measured flat?
Yeah, well, he did mention laser tests. He said that's also our primary axiom, our primary observation. That's what we all experience, and outer space is all just a bunch of cartoon CGI faith-based nonsense. And he went over gravity a little bit.
He seemed very well versed in the conversation, which also tells me he's probably spent a lot of time online discussing it.
Well, yeah, a little bit. I mean, he did good considering he didn't seem like he knew some of the basic arguments about. Joe kind of got him when he said, "Oh, how come things fall at the same rate in a vacuum chamber?" He didn't have a response to that, and he didn't know the what else. He got a few little things wrong. Yeah, I think he did pretty good overall. Considering he's not from 24/7 community or anything like that, he's probably getting his information from Eric DeBay and David Weiss and that kind of thing. So, considering
And to have
that,
the courage.
he did it right. To have the courage, yeah, man, and to just doing it articulate in an articulate manner on a podcast, that millions and millions of people are watching. That's makes it much more difficult, I think.
Right. He put his professional career on the line. Personal
man.
relationships, everything.
Yep. Great point.
Did you mention the
Yeah,
ice
definitely.
fall at all?
He did mention flat Earth map, flat Earth model a few times, maybe dome. I'm sure he mentioned a dome.
Get him.
Get him, boys. Send him your list. Yoda, you got to send him the list.
I know. I am one of the harshest critics out there. But I'll give him a pass for what he did. I give Mark Sargent a big pass too.
Yeah, I was watching the review on
Why
Mark
is
Sargent's show.
Antonio guy following me?
Yeah, it was like that part too was good because with the live stream, because then it cuts too. Because Joe Rogan's like, they got a camera up there that streams 24 hours a day, a picture perfect image of the Globetard. He's like, nah, dude, it's stitched together, and it's not 24 hours. It's like a couple hours a day. And Joe Rogan's like, pull that shit up. Let's do a quick kill on this claim right here. And sure as shit, it's stitched. You can see the stitch. And Joe Rogan's like, well, I don't know. That's weird. Why there's an image there? Why there's a line there? How come there's a line there? That's really curious. And then the live stream goes down. Like the next.
Yeah.
And the guy's like, oh my God, you're freaking me out, dude. You're freaking me out. And you should have. That's a point you said. So, like, hey, Mr. Rogan, what data points? Who told you? Where did you learn that this was a camera pointed down to Earth 24 hours a day? But he never went in for the coup foray there. He just kind of like backed off and then started playing silly again.
On a side note, if I remember correctly, don't a lot of the newer like launches from SpaceX, don't they also like go up to the firmament and you can like see basically boats, waving around, if you will?
He's him.
Get him, boys.
Am I wrong on that? Yes, no?
Well, it would be speculating saying that that's the firmament causing that effect. I'm sure they have a reason why it's doing that. It's I don't think it really confirms that that's a firmament that's happening. The footage is freaking amazing looking. It looks like a wake. It does look like that, but we really don't know exactly what's happening with that particular footage. I'm not well versed on the technical explanation to why they say that happens. It's something to do. I'm sure someone else can jump in and explain exactly why that effect happens. But yeah, I'm not sure. To make a positive claim that that's the firmament.
It's not that I'm making a positive claim. It's just like that's what it appears to be, right? Because when you look at scriptures, right, it talks about waters above, waters below, and sounds like a duck, quacks like a duck is probably a duck, So that's what I'm not saying it is, right? Because we can't make that claim, of
Yeah,
course.
well, look, I'm not saying you're wrong either.
Yeah,
It's interesting
it's just
footage.
we can't confirm it, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't lead with that. I think that's brilliant discussions within ourselves, because we understand that what we're speaking about, right? When we're talking to people that have never come across this subject and we start saying firmament Bible, they turn off straight away.
Yep,
So,
that
yeah.
is true. I can understand.
Yeah.
I got some cool footage of that somewhere here. I'll post it in the side chat in a minute.
Interesting.
Here's a balloon satellite silhouetting the moon.
Oh yeah, that's an oldie but goodie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, DJ, on a side note,
Yo.
I know we're like it's not speculation Sunday or anything like that, but have you looked at the TikTok channel I sent you? By any chance, have you looked at those videos?
I haven't had a chance. I actually forgot to have a look at that, but I definitely will. What was that about again? I'll just check your DM right now again.
Electromagnetic torus field, stuff like that, and he's explaining, from my understanding of how everything functions when it comes to cosmology, right? Using the torus field, but yeah, I don't want to go too in depth.
Mm-hmm. I'm just clicking into it again now. I remember clicking it and looking at his videos, list of videos, and thinking, yeah, that's some interesting stuff.
Because I again, I don't want to push anything on you by any means, but I would love to hear your thoughts on it when you've had a chance to look at it. Because I really
I'll send it. Can I post it in the side chat?
most definitely, because I don't even know if I can post links over my laptop. I think from my understanding, it also kind of aligns with Tomb of Illumination, that old Australian dude with gray hair. It kind of aligns with what he's talking about, right? He's just doing it with models, kind of, and more technical than the Tomb of Illumination is doing. With the more esoteric and esoteric connotations of what things mean and so on and so forth.
Yeah, man. I think this kind of speculation's important and it's interesting.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
All right. So, I wanted to ask: is there any proof that the Earth is flat?
Yes.
And can you tell me what proof?
Yes. Water.
What about water?
Water is horizontal when measured upon the surface. 70% of the Earth is water. If 70%,
what about that?
Yeah. So 70% of that water's horizontal. How can the Earth be a sphere?
I don't understand what you mean with horizontal.
Flat, straight,
level.
Yes, but it can be vertical too.
Okay, but not curved.
Why not? Of course, it can be curved.
Whoa. Can a straight line be curved as well?
No, because it's straight.
There we go. So we measure over the distance of the Earth, over water, it to be straight, not curved.
What?
I know, crazy, right? Mind-blowing. Water's straight on the surface, not curved.
But the Earth is not only water.
Yeah, I know, but 70% of it is.
All right. So can I ask a question?
Above that horizontal flat water, or the
All right.
sea
All right.
under.
If you say so. If you say so. But like, can I ask a question?
Yeah, of course you can, as long as you let me answer you. Again.
All right. So, well, my question is, meteors exist. And my question is, if the Earth were to be flat, and if a meteor hit the Earth, would it just start spinning? Can you answer?
We're not sure what you said. You said would it, and then you just laughed and ate the word you were saying. So I'm not
I'm sorry. Like, if a meteor would hit a flat Earth, wouldn't it just start spinning?
Flat Earth isn't a planet in outer space.
Yeah, like if that's what you think, like that's not what flat earthers think. We don't believe in space, right? Henceforth, we never went to the like moon, right? So on and
You
so
don't
forth.
believe in space.
Outer space is for kids.
But what about
like Santa
stars?
Claus? Yeah, we see them, dude. We see them. We don't deny their existence.
But if
it's their
you can't
nature
see
that
something
is
that
in
doesn't
question.
exist,
Their nature is in question. We see the same thing. You have a story in your mind about what you're seeing.
but how can it not exist if you can see it?
It does exist. You look at a star
So-
and you
so if
imagine
stars
the
exist,
star to
space
be a
exists too.
burning ball of plasma in deep outer space, and that's not the case at all.
But you just said yourself that space exists.
No, he didn't. He said stars
No.
exist. Stars and space are not equivalent to each other.
Where are the stars? Where are the stars?
Above your head, above the earth.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the stars
They're in
are
the
above
sky.
the earth.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stars are up in the sky. Oh my god.
Yeah, you don't look down to see stars.
Shocking.
Or so where's the Earth then? Is it just there?
Oh my
It's
god.
below
You
your
don't know where
feet.
the Earth is?
You're walking
You're
on
on the Earth. Bro. Come on, man. Use your brain. Right? So you're on the Earth. It's under your feet, and then the stars are up in the sky. And then the water on the Earth is not curving, right? It's flat on the surface, just like you experience and your common sense tells you. You know how you need a container. Yeah, it's not very complicated. Okay, so if you want to have a body of water, you need to have a container to contain the water. And then the surface of the water is going to be flat across the surface. Okay, so if I have a pool, right? That's a container. And then the water on the surface of the pool is flat. Okay, and then I could make it bigger and I could have a lake. Right? And then the ground is the container. Yeah, so there's no... Okay, so if you have wind, then you could have some waves on the lake. Okay, but then when the wind dies down, it's flat on the surface.
What about a curved container?
The water will... Okay, a curved container will still have flat water on the surface of the water. The water will conform to the shape of the container. What do you mean how? Go fill up a glass and look at the water.
Man has never seen them.
What do you mean? Like, so water is a liquid.
Yes.
Okay, so it's going to conform to the shape of its container. So no matter what shape the container is, it's going to conform to the shape of the container, and then the surface is going to be flat.
I don't understand.
Okay. I tried.
You've never had or held a bottle of liquid. You've never seen a container of water. All right. So when you drink out of a glass, you notice that when you tip the glass, the water is still horizontal until it reaches over the lip and into your mouth. The water's horizontal, right? Doesn't matter which way you tip the glass. Yes?
I didn't listen.
I give up.
But what about the curvature of the horizon?
Go back to Roblox, dude.
No, but like, what about the curvature of the horizon?
There isn't any curvature of the horizon. What curvature of the horizon are you talking about? And when did you see it?
Imagine you have a camera. If you throw it up, you can see it's curved and not flat.
No, not imagine. When did you see the curvature of the horizon?
What do you mean when?
I'm asking you when you said the curvature of the horizon.
Yes.
I asked you when you saw it. When did you see the curvature of the horizon? Were you at the beach on holiday? Were you skiing at the top of a mountain? Were you in an aeroplane? Were you in space?
I was at the beach.
Where did you see the curvature of the
At the
horizon?
beach. At the beach with the water.
Oh. Why do you keep saying water?
Why not?
It's water.
Then
Because you're
water.
trying to mock me, and if that continues, I'll just mute you.
I'm not trying to mock you.
You have a great opportunity here to learn, and yet you appear to be wasting your and our time. You can start again.
Jedi.
So
You
we're
need to
at the
restart your
beach.
router, brother.
I'm at the beach. I go to the beach. Pardon?
You got to restart your router, brother.
Alright, so another question. Imagine there's a ship like very, very far away from you. If the Earth were to be flat, you would still see it, but sometimes it just disappears from the bottom up. If it's far enough away, and that's proof the
Okay,
curvature.
wait. Hold on, friend. I need you to prove that. So you're saying that boats disappear. We have evidence of this. Is it because the Earth is curved?
Yes, because it disappears just
Okay,
from bottom
can
up.
you show me? Can you show me the measurements of the Earth curve instead of you taking a perspective effect and calling it Earth curve? Could you get me the measurements, please?
I don't have the measurements. I'm not a science guy.
Oh no, this is not a scientific topic. You know, did you hear how I said measure? That's math. That's geometry.
And?
Okay, so this is not a scientific topic, so I don't know why you're telling me that you're not a science guy.
I'm just trying to ask questions.
Right, so you're asking a question based on an assumption. It's actually called affirming the consequent. It's a logical fallacy that you're committing. I'll show you how it works, okay? So this is called circular reasoning. If the Earth is curved, I will see a boat disappear bottom up. I see a boat disappear bottom up, therefore the Earth is curved. It's circular reasoning. It's illogical. The first thing you would have to do if you wanted to have a modus ponens is to establish that the Earth is curved in the first place. So who measured the curvature of the Earth?
Not me.
Okay, who did?
I don't know.
That's weird because we've been looking for like 10 years, 50, as long as mankind has been alive, and nobody has actually measured the Earth to be curved. In fact, they all measure it to be flat.
All right.
So there's no Earth curve anywhere on the surface of the Earth, and we tried to explain it to you real simple, like we had to dumb it way down and talk to you about water, but apparently you haven't seen enough water in your life to understand that it's horizontal and flat on its surface, no matter the shape of the container. So we had to move on to something else because you don't get it. Right? You don't understand how water works, right?
Hey, what is water?
Yeah, water is water. It turns out that apparently 70% of the surface of the Earth is water, and it's all flat and horizontal on the surface. There's no curve. Are you going to tell me that there's a 70% flat ball?
Well, it's flat because in the center of Earth, there's just gravity and it's pulling it to itself.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. So if the water is flat and not curving, then I've debunked gravity as well, because it should be curving according to what gravity would be doing to it, correct?
Not just like the gravity is pulling the water to it, and that makes it
Yeah, I
straight.
know you keep saying that. I know you keep saying that, but the water needs to be curved for that to be true. Where's the curving water at?
What?
Where is the curving water at to prove your point that gravity is pulling it down towards the center, equidistant around the surface of a ball? Where's the curving water? Can you show it to me?
There's a lot of curving water. I don't have a picture.
Okay, where is it?
Somewhere
Can you
in the
measure it
earth.
for me? Can somebody measure it? Because nobody's measured it so far. I'm wondering if anybody can measure this curve that you're saying exists.
Then someone should measure it. I don't care.
Oh, you don't care all of a sudden. So nobody's measured any Earth curve. There's no evidence of any Earth curve. There's no evidence of spin of the Earth. There's no evidence of space, or at least the vacuum of outer space. So all the things that there's no evidence for, you believe in it?
Well, there's no other reason to not believe. If you wouldn't believe in anything, then why should anything exist?
Holy cow, that didn't make any sense whatsoever. You believe in things that don't exist, that aren't experienced, even by yourself. Why do you believe in
how
them?
do you
Do you
know it
believe in
doesn't
Santa
exist?
Claus still? Because
only
we've checked. Everyone has checked. There is no curvature of the Earth. The Earth does not spin. There is no vacuum that Earth is exposed to.
Yeah, but only if that people check doesn't mean that I have to believe. If I believe it's not flat, then I
Okay, well
don't.
then if you want to listen, if you want to believe in something that doesn't exist like Santa Claus, go right ahead. Do you still believe in Santa Claus?
No, I don't.
Okay, why don't you believe in Santa Claus?
Because he doesn't exist anymore.
Exactly. So the globe doesn't exist, but you still believe in it.
What?
Yeah, the globe it never existed. It's like Santa Claus, but you still believe in it. Why?
Of course it existed. If it didn't,
Okay,
if it
great.
never,
Can you show me the Earth curve measurements to show me that it? Right. So the Earth was never a globe. It's like Santa Claus. You still believe in it. That's your prerogative, man. You do what you want. I just want you to know that you believe in something that doesn't exist. It's like the tooth fairy.
look at the sun. You know, the sun casts shadows.
Yeah, the sun does cast shadows on the flat Earth. Good job. And?
Look, and at different latitudes, it would not be possible to cast if the Earth were flat.
It would.
Okay,
You
great.
just don't
Yeah,
stand
would.
underneath the light source.
Yeah, you have
Do you know
different
how
lengths of
shadows are
shadows
created?
during.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Cecil, you carry on. I'm going to get annoyed.
You know we have different lengths of shadows throughout the day. You want to know why? Because the angular relationship of the Earth and the Sun change. So whether you have different lengths of shadows at the same time or different lengths of shadows at different times, it's always about angular relationship with the Sun. So that doesn't prove curvature. That actually just helps us, measure angles on the flat Earth.
All right. And I have another question, and it's a dumb question in my opinion, but I never got an answer. Why doesn't the water just fall off the Earth?
Where would it fall off to?
Because if it's completely flat, it would just fall off at the edge.
What edge? What edge are you talking about?
You know, what do you like? If you say the Earth is flat, do you mean it like in a donut form, or like completely like a block?
Well, friend, if you've got water that's contained, it's going to be in a container. It's not going to be falling off into a region that you aren't describing to me. You must have your own idea of what flat Earth is. You have your own flat Earth model. And so you're asking questions about your flat Earth model. Where did you get that flat Earth model from?
From fake videos.
Oh, from fake videos. So you saw fake videos and then you wanted to come in here and ask us about fake videos? Did we provide any of those fake videos for you?
Sure, just do it. I don't care. Do it.
No, I'm asking you a question. Did we provide any of those videos
No, you
for
didn't.
you? Okay, so why are you asking us questions about fake videos that you saw that we did not give you?
Because I would think if some people try to prove that the Earth is flat and you are trying to do that too, I would think that you would have the same idea of how the Earth is flat.
Why would we have the same idea? I bet you and I, when we picture maybe our favorite color, it's probably a little bit different, right? So not everybody has the same idea, and we don't do ideas around here. We actually just do empirical evidence. What we experience, what we can test, what we can measure, what we can falsify, all those things. You are dealing with ideas. I can't debunk your ideas because I don't know why you have them.
Because I'm human.
Yeah, well, instead of using your ideas, maybe you should just go with what you experience and what you can measure, instead of making stuff up in your head and then saying it's not possible. That's weird.
All right, if you say so.
Yes. So the Earth is measured flat. Glad we got that taken care of.
I don't believe.
Belief is not required.
If you say so.
The Earth is going to be what the Earth is, and your incredulity about it, irrelevant. Completely
You know NASA
irrelevant.
works for space.
What? NASA works for space. Like, what does that sentence
If
even
they
mean?
all say, or if they prove, like, they all say that they proved that the Earth is round, are you just gonna say that they are wrong?
Bro, okay, you know what? We like 80% of people,
And another
right,
question:
say
where
that the
did you get
government
your
is
apparent proof from? Did you
80%
measure
of
it?
people, bro, 1 second. 80% of people say that the government is purposely trying to hurt you and harm you. Are you going to start believing it? Yes or no? Because everybody says it's that way. Right? Do you believe something because somebody tells you to believe it? Or do you believe something that is know something because you've actually verified it for yourself?
I know. I wish I would.
Did you hear me?
No.
All right. So my question was, where did you get your proof from? Like, did you ever measure it?
Yes, every single person in this room has done measurements.
Can you show me the measurements?
I can't because I don't have privileges to post pictures, images, nor videos, but anybody else in this VC can.
Then send it to me privately.
Mer, you have media perms now.
Oh, really? Okay, let me
Yeah.
see if I have anything
Check,
on
test
my
it
laptop.
out, see if it works.
Give me a second. Multitasking, give me a second. I have to wait until I'm done with what I'm doing on my phone currently, then I can check because it's on here. Wait, actually. Oh, yeah, never mind. Upload file. Now I can upload things. Okay, yeah, I can check here as well. Okay, perfect. Okay, thank you very much. And I'm going to see if I have anything here on my laptop that I'm using currently. Oh, mom's laptop, whatever.
Just while you're looking for that diamond, you listening? Please have a look in the side chat. I'm going to repost it. Okay, you were talking about boats.
Wait.
Boats over the horizon. Jedi randomly posted the right thing at the right time as well. Okay, so look at the boat. Okay, look at the boat. When he zooms away
With
from
which
the
one,
boat,
DJ or Yaga Bruno?
both of them. Look at the one I posted first.
Yes.
Okay, so when a boat goes out, it gets smaller and smaller and smaller, right? But we have amazing technology now, and we can zoom in and we can see the whole boat again.
Because you're closer.
No, when he zooms out, you can't see the boat anymore. He's not changing his position. He's just zooming in on the boat. Okay, so if you see a boat and it looks like it's getting smaller and smaller and then you can't see it anymore, you can take one of these amazing cameras and you can zoom in and prove that it didn't actually go over the curvature of the Earth. It's just gone out of your range of vision because it became too small to see.
Sorry, I had to go for a second. Like, you can see that the boat is spinning from bottom up, which means it's going into the curvature.
Okay, so when he zooms into the boat, you can see the whole boat. Okay, so
Yes, I know,
zooming,
but then you can see it's
zooming
spinning from bottom
in,
up.
zooming. If it's disappearing from the bottom up, how come you can zoom in and see the whole boat again?
Let me rephrase the question for DJ so it's easier for you to understand. Okay, if something is behind a mountain, how can you zoom into the mountain and yet still see what's behind the mountain? Do you understand what DJ is asking you now?
But you can't see it if it's behind the mountain.
Exactly the point. And yet the mountain, right, which is aka your horizon, right? Why can you still zoom in on the boat, right? It doesn't matter if it's bottom up, left to right, top to bottom, however you want. Why can you zoom in on the boat if the boat is quote unquote behind the mountain?
You can't zoom in if it's not there. It's like behind the mountain. You can't see
Yeah,
it.
exactly. So if the
Yes.
mountain is like the Earth curve in front of the boat, we shouldn't be able to zoom in on the boat because the mountain, like the Earth curve, is in the way, which is what DJ is showing you. When we zoom into an object that we can't see with our eyes, it's still there. It's not hiding behind Earth curvature. It's right in front of us, dude. Hasn't gone anywhere.
There's another
But a
one
mountain
in the
is, a
chat there
mountain
as
is
well
vertical.
with an even bigger boat.
And what is curvature?
Dude, if something's blocked, if something's physically blocked, right? We'll try another analogy. Okay, let's say we have a hallway. Okay, and you're standing in the hallway, and then in the distance, the hallway goes around a corner. Okay,
Yes.
and then your friend walks down the hallway, and he goes around the corner. You can't see him anymore because he's gone around the corner of the hallway, right? You can't zoom in and see him again. He's gone. He's blocked, right? He's blocked by the hallway, the wall. Now, turn that situation sideways, and now you have the same thing happening with the horizon and the curvature of the Earth. Okay, now just say your friend's in a boat, he sails off in front of you, and he disappears. He looks like he's disappearing. This is maybe not the best analogy, to be honest. You shouldn't be able to zoom in on him and see him again if he's gone behind the curvature of the Earth. Okay, because if he's gone around the hallway, right? If he's physically blocked behind the curvature of the Earth, you shouldn't be able to see him if you zoom in again. Okay, so the boat's not disappearing behind anything physical. It's just becoming too small to be able to resolve. It might look like it's disappearing bottom up because of the way your perspective works.
You can even do this on your kitchen table. Just take a coin or a bottle cap or whatever, right? Put it on the edge of the table. Lean your head so that you're looking directly at the middle, right? Your eyes are in the middle of the table from up and down. And have somebody just push that bottle cap further away from you. Guess what's going to happen with that bottle cap? It's going to disappear bottom up, even though it's on a flat table. Is that proving curvature? No. It's just telling you that things reduce in angular size. I believe it's like 0.002%. When it reaches that size, your eyes can't perceive it anymore. I might be mistaken on that. That's what's in my brain currently for some reason. Anybody can correct me, please.
0.02 minutes.
Oh, yeah, I was close. So not 2 zeros, but 1 0. There we go.
I understand you, but now on a different topic. If you take like all the professional people, if you like you said, all the professional technology, and they use that technology, the technology that you are using to prove the Earth flat, and they're using that technology to prove the Earth is not flat. How are you going?
So they're not using the same technology, right? People who go out and test the sphericity or lack of sphericity, right, on Earth, they go out and they film everything with normal cameras, right? No fisheye lens, just a normal camera. And they have multiple cameras because we have to, otherwise it doesn't count, right? From the globe side. While when you look at NASA or any other institution that tells you they're living out in space, it's all CGI images and pictures. There's not a single photo or photograph of outer space nor the Earth from outer space. Even the main dude in NASA that is there to give you those images, he stated on an interview that everything is digitally rendered by artists from zeros to ones to picture form, so you can
Hey,
see
Merlin,
something, right?
Merlin, real quick. Hey, brother.
Yeah.
Could we ask him what technology specifically he's talking about? Because he may not be talking about photos or images from space.
Yeah, please. Again, clarify. I might be completely giving you the wrong answer. Like it's still an answer and it has some value, but what are you talking about technology? Give me some examples.
Yeah, well, just like you said, as an example, cameras. If you have a camera and just throw it like way up in the air, you can see that it's not flat.
Again, when you do it with a normal camera with no fisheye lens, because we do have amateur like hot air balloons, quote unquote, or even rockets that have been sent up from amateurs, right? Rocket enthusiasts with no fisheye lens, and you don't see any curvature. What you do perceive is the distance of your the distance of your the limitations of your eyes, right? Or in this case, the optics of the camera. Because guess what? The way cameras function is the same as your eyes, right? And you can see exactly 360 degrees around you equidistantly from yourself when you have no obstacles or obstructions, right? Which means if you're out in the middle of the desert, or like a savannah, right? Like let's say Timon and Pumbaa, right? Lion King. You're in a savannah. If you were to turn around 360 degrees, you would see the exact same amount of distance everywhere. Now, what does that create? It creates a circle, right, around you, which gives you that quote unquote sphericity, which they've hijacked and told you that's curvature when that's not curvature. It's just the furthest you can see. And that's it.
Okay.
And you learn this in like elementary school in arts and crafts when you're learning how to draw and the different perspectives, bird's perspective, bird's eye perspective, right, rabbit perspective, whatever it's called in English, right? You learn this stuff.
Alright, so I understand you, and you are making proving points, but are there like pictures of the Earth that's flat?
So we have never there is not a single
Posted one in
quote
the side
unquote.
chat.
There's not a photo of the entirety of the Earth, right? Because there's not a single camera that can do that, right? There's only a certain distance we can go as up, right? From our
Yes.
understanding, it seems to be possible, right? You can't go infinitely up. You just can't.
No, no.
So we have images and that is photos and videos of large distances, right? Where you can even see, for example, underneath. So you have let's say to the right of you in the video, you have the sun, right? And it's just it's there, right? You can see it's there. It's not somewhere in Narnia. It's there in front of you. And the clouds that are underneath the sun, they have a hot spot where the sun is directly above those clouds. Now, logically speaking, right? If the sun is millions of miles away, and if I remember correctly, right now they say it's 93 million miles away, right? Although they change this constantly. Oh, no, 83 million might be 90 or 83 million. So there, and the light goes parallel, so it goes. It's not not going away from each other, but in straight lines towards the Earth. You would never have a hot spot, ever. But if you have a local sun, so for example, take out your phone, right, and turn on the flashlight on your phone. Turn off all the lights in your room and just hover the phone like a couple of inches off or centimeters off the table, right? Now, the light is going to illuminate a somewhat big area, but where the light is directly above it, right, that point underneath, it's going to be hotter and brighter than the rest of the illuminated area. That's a hot spot, for lack of better words, right? And you can perceive that in almost every video and photo that we've ever have taken, or anybody from our community, or anybody that's just taken a picture, right, has.
All right.
And I believe somebody sent in the side chat a video or photo of what you were asking for. like the picture of the Earth, if you will.
And another question I have, like, I don't know if it was you, but like someone said that the Earth doesn't spin, but I don't. I would say that just doesn't make sense.
Well, why would it? Can I let me first ask him.
Okay.
Is it easier for you to talk to me and me giving you answers, and then people in like adding on more specific points, right? Like adding to it, or would you like to talk to everybody in the room? As from what I've seen, like you've understood me better when I've been explaining things to you. I don't know why.
You are easy to understand.
Okay. So, why would it like spin? Firstly, do you feel that you're spinning or moving? No, right?
No, not directly.
Okay. Now, have you ever like driven a car or driven a car or been in a car, right? You have most
Yes.
likely. Okay. And let's say your dad is with you and he's driving. Now, when you're going into those like curves, right? When you have to turn hard right or hard left, like those half circles or a roundabout. If you slow down or accelerate, you feel that motion, right? You feel the acceleration and deceleration on your body, correct?
Yes.
Now, do you know that within the heliocentric model, what we are taught, it tells you that we are not moving around the sun in a perfect circle. We're moving in an ellipsoid, right? It's almost like an oblate egg shape. Again, funny word, egg, right? Full circle. And at the same time, right, we're corkscrewing behind the sun and chasing the sun as the sun travels wherever it wants to travel, right? So you have already acceleration and deceleration when you're orbiting the sun, right? Because it's an ellipsoid, it's like a oblate shape, right? And at the same time, you're corkscrewing around the sun that is behind it and following it. Wouldn't you feel that logically?
Like the acceleration?
Deceleration, because at some points you have to decelerate. And there are images here in the side chat.
Yes.
Again, let me just say this: we do move at a constant speed, but again, there are points where you kind of have to like due to the shape of the trajectory we're taking, right? Just like they say 9.8 meters per second, that's how fast things fall, but it's not actually that. It's just the average, right? That's that. So, like, we can agree to disagree with the person in the side chat, right? But you would still feel those motions, right? Not only that, but have you ever like, you know what happens when you throw a baseball or a tennis ball in your room, and firstly it spins because you threw it, right? But it's also going and like bouncing off of things, right? Now, imagine you put a little camera on that ball. Do you think that everything would be filmed in a hectic manner, like in chaos mode, where you can't actually like see any patterns? It's just like the ball is spinning this way then that way, and like there's no actual like cohesiveness, or would you agree with that?
Well, I can't see it possibly because of the camera's quality, but like.
Yeah, but you would notice, for example, like everything is going in all different directions, right? Everything, it's just like chaos mode, basically, right? It's not
Depends, but
predictable.
yes.
Yeah, it's not predictable. You don't know what's going to be there. If you threw the ball again, right, you wouldn't see the same thing. Or if you threw the ball and the ball was bouncing infinitely forever, you would never see the same thing because it's constantly going in all which directions, right? And spinning at the same time. How come then every single year, year after year, we see the same constellations and positions of stars? Why is that the case? Right? Think about it logically. What makes more sense? That happens because some hocus pocus thing like gravity, right? And everything just coincidentally makes it that way? Or is it because we are stationary, not moving, and everything revolves around us in a perfect circle? What's the simpler answer?
Well, it like you just said, like both of the answers are in a different way, but like in my opinion, like somehow gravity makes more sense.
Okay, what is gravity?
Okay.
Like what do you mean gravity itself?
Yeah, what is it? Can you explain what that is? And which form of
Gravity is
gravity are you using, right? Because once you name one and you say I'm using this form, you have to stick with this form.
like, as an example, gravity that's attracting its like it which uses its mass to attract other things.
Sorry to interrupt.
Go ahead.
But if gravity is to pull everything to the center of mass, then the surface of the Earth will be curved. We've already got past the surface of the Earth not curving, and we're on to motion of the Earth, right? Now, it can very simply be explained as the sky's moving and we're stationary beneath the sky.
What is it? Never mind. Continue.
That's
Did
it.
you understand what Jedi is saying first? Like, do you know what? Do you
No.
understand why he says that? Okay.
No.
Remember how we talked about like the boat going over the horizon, right? And we talked about like you
Mhm.
can't see a boat behind a mountain or horizon if you zoom into the mountain because you're zooming into a mountain, right? You can't see over the mountain, right?
Mhm.
Now, that in itself disproves gravity or the claim of gravity, mass attracting mass, because if everything is being pulled towards the center, right, then you would have a somewhat spherical, right, or egg-shaped or eggplant shape, whatever they call it, Earth. And yet we don't, because we can zoom into these objects and see them again, right? That tells you you're not looking through the mountain, you're just looking over a level plane, right? That's it. Now, so gravity is already out the water, right? And so is curvature. Now, what else could make that happen then? Is there anything else?
Happen what?
To my previous question, how can everything be perfectly like a fine-tuned clock, the sky around us? Why is that the case then? What other answer do you have when it comes to the globe model? If it's not gravity, right? Because we with the boat, right, the mountain, we disprove gravity and the measurement of water itself.
Wait, so are you saying gravity exists or doesn't exist?
Doesn't exist. We've disproved gravity, right?
You're saying it doesn't exist.
No.
Okay. The reason why it doesn't exist is because the Earth is not a sphere, right? We showed that when we showed you the boat that we shouldn't see because the curve was in the way. So in this instance, the Earth is observably flat. You're asking us, right? Now, if the Earth is flat, gravity's been debunked because it pulls everything to the center of mass, making spheres. The Earth is not a sphere.
Okay, so if gravity doesn't exist, how are you not just like flying?
Why
Again,
would you?
because there is no space, right? There is no outer space, right? Every part of your model requires the other parts to function. So outer space needs gravity for outer space to exist, right? The heliocentric model, the sun and everything else needs outer space and gravity for the model to function. Curvature needs gravity for the model to function, right? It's all a and please correct me if I'm wrong. I think I'm saying this correctly. It's in a begging the question fallacy, right? Or assuming the question. Did I say that correct in English?
More or less, yeah.
Yeah. So that means I have a claim and I confirm that claim with another claim, right? That's like me saying unicorns exist because I saw a horse and I don't know, a rhinoceros, right, together. One has horns, the other one doesn't. Why wouldn't unicorns exist? It doesn't make sense, right? But if you say, for example, density and buoyancy is a real thing. You see that submarines, boats, they use density and
Yeah, I can see
buoyancy,
it.
right? So that's one thing. You can say density and buoyancy, right? The atmosphere, the air itself is lighter than the water, So if an apple falls through air and hits the water, it's going to fall through the air because it's more dense than the atmosphere or air, but it's going to float on water because it's less dense than the water itself, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a simple answer, right? And you can prove that. And there is no like, oh, this is happening because of hocus pocus Narnia stuff, right? Because that's what it is. You can never truly verify nor prove gravity. You can't. Every example or theory of gravity always has that, but in reality, we can't actually do that because XYZ. Although that's what happens in the universe. Trust me, bro. Right?
So like, there was one guy when I said that like you would just start flying. One guy asked, "Why would you start flying?" Well, my
Yeah.
explanation is if there's nothing pulling you down constantly, you would just go up.
Okay.
Wait, can I quickly ask you that? Am I allowed
Yeah,
to talk
sure.
about
Take the show
electrostatics?
away, dude. Yep.
May I talk about electrostatics? Is that allowed here or no?
What?
Oh, if you're gonna make an ulterior claim, you've got to prove it, dude. Otherwise,
Okay, no,
it's just
like
gonna be speculation.
no, because I don't know if you guys use it. If not, I'm gonna be quiet and you can answer.
You're dumb. You're dumb. You're dumb.
Who's calling wood dump?
Yeah, dude, you can go into the heliocentric model, but just make sure you preface it. Say, inside this model, these other planets X, Y, and Z. I like to do it to invoke Saturn. I'm sorry, Jupiter, because they'll tell you on Earth, the spin of the Earth dictates how the direction storms spin. So, like, and that physics should be present everywhere in your model. That rule, that hard, fast rule, that the rotation of the body dictates the direction that storms spin. And they'll be like, yes. Now explain the storm on Jupiter that spins the opposite direction. So you could use a model to debunk the model by showing contradictions inside the model.
I didn't understand you.
Another thing you do, like say in the helio or in the model or in reality, water freezes.
At some kind of temperature, yes.
Yep, based on temperature. What happens when it gets really cold? What does it do?
It dissolves or freezes.
Yeah. And then what happens in a vacuum?
There's no water.
No, it boils. Water would boil in the vacuum.
Yes.
Yeah, so now explain how they got these ice comets all over the sky. They'll tell you there's a big giant ball of ice that's frozen in a vacuum.
But why would it start to boil? It's not hot in vacuum.
No, the vacuum causes water to boil.
How?
That's physics, dude. It's not really a how question. It has to do with like pressure.
But if it doesn't doesn't make sense to me that pressure makes something boil.
Well, it doesn't have to make sense to you. Your sense of it isn't required.
No, but like like if you would press something to get like water has to be hot to boil, and only because you're pressurizing it doesn't make it hot.
But the phenomena exists, right? So you reduce the pressure, say at the top of a mountain, and your water boils quicker when you apply heat to it. The phenomena exists. Pardon? Say that again.
Water boils if you add heat. Yes.
Yes, but if you go up a mountain where the air pressure is less, the water boils faster when you apply heat to it. So much so that when you keep reducing the pressure of the gas around water, the water starts to bubble. And then eventually, when you remove the air pressure around the water actually turns to gas, water vapor.
Wait 1 second. Let me check it because I don't understand.
You don't need to understand.
Then
Your
why are we just
understanding isn't
discussing?
required.
Just pointing out what happens. And now, we can understand because you understand that when we add heat to water, it turns to steam, right? That's why you have hot coffee. Now, the same phenomena, about not regarding temperature, but the same change of state of water to gas happens when you reduce the pressure. Because for some reason, whether you understand it or not, you can't have a body of water in a vacuum. It just turns to gas.
All right. So
Now,
another question.
Okay, go on.
Can I ask? All right. So if there's no air pressure, would you just make water boil or anything else too?
If there's no air pressure, this is the thing about states of matter, right? Especially like liquids and gases and so on. They require certain circumstances to exist, right? And this goes into theories of thermodynamics, how physical matter and energy interact, and the laws that govern them. So when I say laws, we see these things happen in nature all of the time. Some of the things, yep, we most definitely understand scientifically. Some of the things we don't necessarily understand. But because we don't understand them, doesn't mean that the phenomena doesn't take place. It happens, right? So the water in a vacuum doesn't exist. It can't exist because there's no pressure. Now we can go into physics and they can explain this to you, and it gets quite complicated, but ultimately it's the explanation of the phenomena that obviously exists.
All right.
So question then becomes, how do you have gas pressure? What causes that? So you've got some gas like oxygen and nitrogen, say the air that you breathe.
Mm-hmm.
How do you cause gas to be under pressure? What do you need?
I don't know. I think gravity. I don't know.
No, that's fine. So we overlook this, right? Very simply, you need to put it in a container, like a balloon or a tire around your wheel. In a container, because the gas that's around us is moving all over the place. It hits other gas molecules and flies off in other directions. It has lots of energy because it's got temperature. Because of the temperature and the random collisions, gas expands naturally. Because of all of those collisions, it's just going to spread outwards. This is entropy, right? Simply described as things want to spread out. Things in this instance are the physical matter, the gas that's got energy, temperature. It collides, it moves around. If you stop that expansion by putting it in a balloon or a container, the gas is hitting the walls of the container in a fixed volume, therefore is under pressure. Gas pressure is caused by the force of the gas hitting the walls of its container. The expansion is stopped by the physical containment. It's a law of nature, right? Because when you pop your balloon or you pop your tire, the gas comes out, doesn't it?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, exactly. Because high pressure disperses into lower pressure environments. It's a law of nature. It always happens like this. So the question then becomes, and I appreciate Crit for bringing up Jupiter earlier, right? A giant ball of gas in a vacuum, like the Earth, right? We've got gas that's uncontained from that vacuum. Being as what we've just discussed, what would happen to that gas in a vacuum?
Like if it wasn't in a container?
Yeah, if it wasn't in a container, what would happen to the gas?
It would expand.
Yeah, spot on. Absolutely right. And we observe this all of the time. It's a law of nature. We work with it every day. Now, If Jupiter, like, I don't know, Saturn or the planets in the sky, in the vacuum, like the Earth, is surrounded by gas, and that gas isn't expanding into that available space, that's a violation of that law. That goes against that law of nature. It contradicts it. To have gas form a shape, it will only take the shape of its container. If there is no container, entropy will increase and the gas will expand into the available space. So this is why we speak to you and say the vacuum of space, where Jupiter is an uncontained ball of gas, and where the Earth is, where we breathe gas that isn't expanding into that volume and decreasing in pressure all of the time. Yeah, that's why we say that the vacuum of space can't exist, because it violates that law that we've just discussed.
All right. So another I understand you, but another question. Wouldn't it make sense that if gravity was pulling air to itself, that it couldn't expand?
Yeah, we wouldn't be able to have the law of nature. We wouldn't be able to describe it as we did if gravity existed, because the way that we describe and observe gas behavior is completely contradictory to any
Good morning. Good
any
morning.
gravitational idea.
Sorry to interrupt you, but good morning.
Yes, good morning, thanks. So, where's gas produced on the Earth? Do you know?
In oxygen.
Yeah, where's the oxygen produced? Where's the nitrogen made?
I don't know.
On the floor, right, where you stand, right, in the soil, in the trees, in the plants,
Oh,
in the
that's what you meant.
water.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the
water and
ground.
trees.
Bro, I'm going.
Yeah,
Bye bye.
yeah. So what it does is it makes its way up through the earth. Let's say we've got methane, okay, and we've got a lake, and it bubbles up from the bottom of the lake, goes upwards through the water, and then disperses into the available space above with all of the other gas. Which direction did the gas go?
Everywhere.
Yeah. And gas fills available spaces. It doesn't have a directional bias, right? It doesn't act like something is pulling it all back downwards. It moves upwards from where it's produced, and then because of its free and random collisions, will move in whichever way its last collision pushed it. So for us to have a vacuum around us is contradictory to that law of nature. For us to say that gravity is pulling the gas down, I mean, I'll entertain it, but you're going to, and when I say you, not you, but anybody that claims this, you're going to need a scientific experiment to prove the claim that you make. For example, if I say that gas pressure is caused by the force that the gas exerts upon the walls of its container, then I'm going to put gas into a container and I'm going to show you that the container is stopping the expansion and we can measure the PSI of the gas. Or whoever makes the claim contradictory to this is going to need a scientific experiment that shows gravity causing gas pressure, where you have a scientific setup and you make gravity cause pressure somehow. You're going to need an experiment to back the claim. Now, I'll entertain the hypothesis, but you're going to need an experiment to back it. And that's a good standard to have, right? If we're making claims about the physical and natural world, natural science would be the tool that we would use to elucidate what caused things to happen. We will predict, make a guess what it was, and then in an experiment we'll see if we're right or not. That's reasonable.
All right. So sorry to interrupt, but I have to go.
No, you're not interrupting. You're fine.
All right. So yeah, I have to go, but I have one question. No, basically two questions. My first question is: did you learn that by yourself? Like, where did you learn all this information from? And will it be reasonable if tomorrow I ask my physics teacher to make an experiment or explain me why the Earth is flat? Not flat, round. And I can explain that to you.
Okay, so your question about your physics teacher, you go and ask your physics teacher whatever you want to go and ask them, my friend. That's completely up to you, and I would suggest you do so. You can even maybe invite your physics teacher here. That would be great. Where did I or we learn this information from? Interestingly enough, the science bit and the laws of gas, school. If you're asking about where we discovered the flat Earth, and that's kind of individual to everybody else. You might have to ask them. I just came across the information by happenstance. I wasn't looking for flat Earth content. I didn't realise I was watching flat Earth content. But yeah, that was about 10 years ago. So maybe a little bit like you, stumbled into it. I don't know if anybody else wants to answer that question.
All right, so thank you for talking to me. I have to go, but you did say some reasonable, what is it called? You said reasonable points. Thank you.
Not a problem at all, sir. And you're welcome back anytime. We appreciate your time here. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Mama. Oh, sorry. I coughed. How are y'all today?
Hey, Google boy, how are you? I'm doing
Good. How
well.
about you?
Yo, what's up, Gunnar boy?
I'm not angry boy, but okay.
No,
Yeah, Jedi.
you're Gunnar boy.
Why is there so
Imagine,
many people?
Someone call my name.
yeah, imagine if in reality they don't need a container for gas pressure and gravity can attract gases. You
What
wouldn't
if
need a spacesuit at all. There is no need for a
what
spacesuit
if
because your body
guys?
has a mass, so it will create an atmosphere human-shaped around you, so you can breathe that air.
Wait,
Just
guys,
need
guys.
a bottle of air, pressurized air, so you can
Oh my
spray
gosh.
a little bit of air time to time.
I have an idea. What if
Brilliant.
what if the flat earthers gone rogue and accidentally take all of the carbon dioxide out of the air and just made it pure oxygen? What if?
You need to read more books and get off TikTok.
Huh?
Dude, what did
I
you guys
don't know.
do to this dude?
What do you have to say about pure? Did you know we don't breathe pure oxygen because we
Did you
would
know that
die
doesn't make
without
the
it?
earth flat or a ball?
No, I didn't say anything about that. I said that that you're kind of dead if you yeah,
What?
you're kind of dead if you keep
Bro,
breathing
what are
oxygen.
you saying, bro? What are you saying,
I'm
bro?
saying is if you breathe in air with no carbon dioxide, you're pretty dead. You're dead. You don't got you just got pure oxygen.
No, bro, it's not mostly carbon dioxide, it's mostly nitrogen.
I mean, yeah, nitrogen. But what if humans were actually like, what if it was actually deadly? Oxygen was deadly to humans, and
It
it takes
is.
about 80 to 90 years to kill them.
Oxygen is deadly to humans.
It is.
Oh no, I understand what you're saying.
I didn't
Yes.
know that.
So you're taking
Whoa,
it.
I did
You're
not
saying
know
it
that.
takes
If
time
if
for.
the atmosphere was
Okay,
100%
no, fair enough.
oxygen, we would all be dead. You would get oxygen poisoning.
We would all be unalived. No sunshine and rainbows. No. Oh no, not the. I thought we were about to have a happy song or something.
No, we were hopefully going to try and have a
Dead.
conversation about the Earth.
Bro, what do you do? What do you do if you die and you find out that the Earth is a pyramid?
The Earth is a pyramid. Yes, great job. You get a golden sticker. What if it was actually not? What if Earth was not flat, round, or anything? What if it's actually a spaceship, a large spaceship?
Then
This makes
Bro,
what?
we're talking. We're talking about the. What do you mean? Sorry, hold on. It's a spaceship. Are we standing on the floor inside the spaceship? Is that floor measured to be
we're looking at
horizontal?
Wally right now.
What if it's not flat, or what if it's not a sphere? You understand? You've only got two choices when we're talking about a surface description. All right, the path is either straight or it's curved.
No, but there's gay
It's
people
bloody
inside
spaceships,
here.
dude.
So
I mean, I tried to
can't say
listen to you,
straight.
but
What if it's
dude,
a four-dimensional
You
flat
can't say
surface?
straight. Like that's
right,
pretty
no,
offensive.
all right, okay, I'll just leave it.
That's pretty offensive, not gonna lie. Like in today's community, you can't say straight. That's
But
pretty offensive, apparently.
What if it is a flat surface, but it's a four-dimensional flat surface?
I remember someone said
Right,
to
like
me that
a flat surface that has traits of being spherical, but is actually flat.
You don't know
the
what
only person that I allow for them to believe in flat Earth is Kansas, because it is scientifically flatter than a
Scientifically,
pancake.
wow.
Scientifically, it is.
Scientifically flat. Okay, can you do me a favour? Sorry, hold tight. Oh, I want to know what scientifically flat is. What's that then?
Like they measured Kansas and the diameter,
they measured.
and they got a pancake from like IHOP
From the
and
measurement.
they measured it, and actually the surface of Kansas was actually thinner. I mean flatter
Then okay,
than the pancake.
okay. So a measurement from point A to B using a tool. That's not science.
No, I know, but I'm just saying I can see why people from Kansas think that the
I
Earth
would
is
say
flat.
that it's flat because it's measurably so.
What's wrong with measuring from point A to
Oh,
point B?
hold on. I'm talking to this guy. So in Kansas, it's a good standard of evidence that it's flat because they measured it to be flat, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So that's why we say that the Earth is flat when we measure it.
I'm sorry. This is
No, that's
actually
fine.
pure funny. This is
What? Really?
this
I'm
is
just
pure,
using the same standard that the people
no,
in
it's just
Kansas
funny.
took.
You do realize that
Now, this is you coping now. That's
no,
funny.
no,
Because
I
you
find it
interrupted the
funny
point
how
that was really going to drive home to you that
you
it
do
was
realize
measurably flat,
you
and
do
this is you coping. This is
you do-
awesome.
you do realize that the
Yeah, I
surface
realise, yeah.
the surface doesn't really, like, the pure surface you're standing on, it's flat. Of course it is.
Of
That
course
doesn't
it's flat,
mean
yeah.
anything.
Dude, measurably, it meant them in Kansas. You believed it because it was measured to be so, right? Now you're kind of chundering through your fucking words and your brain's leaking out your bloody ears, dude. Do better. Do better. Measurement was the
You
standard,
saying that
right?
the
I
Earth
just
is
pointed.
flat
We'll use
because
that then.
you saying the Earth is flat because
Because
you're
it's measured
standing
to
on the
be so,
ground
like
and
in
it's
Kansas,
flat.
yeah. Measured. Science, you
No,
said
that's not
science.
that.
The
It's just
science,
the fact that
the science measured. Apparently, that's why we were talking about it. Do you remember?
no,
Nope.
no, it's literally just because Kansas. If you go around, there's no
It's measured.
there's no hills, there's no anything.
Yeah,
It's
it's
literally
measured
just
to be
flat.
flat. They measured it, didn't they, with tools?
You're going to conclusions because the reason why
No,
they say
I'm
that
saying
it's
that that's
flat
the standard that we use. We measure with tools, don't
there's
we?
no hills.
Hello?
There's no hills. There's no bumps. There's not really
Yeah,
much.
that's
It's really
lovely.
flat. It's just
But
a
they
flat
measured.
field. It's just a flat
They
field.
measured the elevation
Yeah.
or
And
non-elevation
as a
or
joke,
lack of elevation, didn't
I said
they?
I could see
You
why.
really are a goober. You really are a goober.
As a joke, I said that I see why
As a joke.
they believe in flat Earth because Kansas has scientifically proven the surface of it is flatter than a
Measured to
pancake.
be flat, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that would be the standard that we'd used, right? To see if it
Flatter-
is or not.
That doesn't
Flat
prove
is
anything.
just the
That's
absence of
saying,
curvature. So if that
Sorry, hold
surface,
tight. Have you ever had a suit fitted? Have you ever had a tailor? Do you know what tailors do? They make clothes. Do you know what they first do when they make clothes? They measure the contours of a person's body so the suit fits. Now, we can use that measurement, can't we? To say, for example, see how fat you are, or how tall you are, or how thin you are, or how short you are, right? We measure things all of the time. It's a standard of evidence, dude. You're saying to say that the scientists who measured Kansas to be flat, and then your brain started leaking out your fucking ears. Do better.
I'm not. Yeah. Be nice,
We
man.
know.
I
We
didn't
know.
do anything wrong to you. I always said that.
No, it's yeah. The
I
scientists
was just
measured
talking about
Kansas to be
Kansas,
flat. You said, yeah, we know.
and then you just
Hello,
started.
guys.
Hello.
This just
Who
proves.
thinks that Earth? I want to speak to DJ. Is he here?
DJ here.
Is DJ here?
He's
Have a
not
look,
here
mate.
at the moment.
Spinning
Maybe
some
he'll be back
tunes
in a
right
bit.
now. Yeah,
DJ's
he's
not
spinning
here.
some tunes, dude.
No, he's not here at the moment, but he was here earlier. I think he said
He was
he's
here
coming
earlier.
back in a few hours. Yeah.
Spinning some tunes.
Well, I really want to speak to DJ, so we need to get him in here.
If I could just make an observation, like
Wait, DJ, that's you speaking, bro.
pancakes are flat-ish, but like they round off down towards the edges typically.
No,
And-
they
and-
actually flip up
Like-
at the
like,
edge
yeah,
when the burnt ones.
thinking,
The way
guys,
the way I cook
thinking the Earth is
pancakes,
flat
they
is like
kinda
think.
get burnt
I gue-
on the
I guess
edges
it
and
depends.
they're up.
I guess it
Up like a
depends on
little
which side you
still
do,
pulling
face
out the
down or
side.
face up.
But I'm gonna be honest. Thinking the
Whoa,
Earth's
whoa.
flat is like thinking a pancake's round and a globe. Like looking.
Discontinue speaking.
DJ, I've got a better argument this time.
Go ahead.
No, you haven't.
Okay, well, that's going to be difficult because your last argument was
nice.
that you went to space when you saw a globe from space. So how could it possibly be better than that? Go ahead.
I went to Mars.
You went to Mars. Okay.
I am from Mars. Elon Musk.
I guess he doesn't have a better argument, but better quality of copying.
It's not even that. He actually hasn't got anything better to do. Fuck.
Why are you being so
I have my better
hostile?
things.
Calm
I need to go ask a Christian.
He's went to fucking Mars. Right. I got
Yeah,
a
he's
better
Elon
point
Musk.
than I
What
had
shape
last
is
time.
what shape is Mars?
I
Elon
came
Musk
into the Discord
It's
server and
no,
jumped
it's
around, and I want to
no.
talk to
Now,
DJ
guys, look,
because
look
I've
from
got
the
nothing
side.
fucking
From the
better to
side,
do.
Mars may look flat or a globe, but it's actually a square. Like you just don't see it from when you look at it.
How old are you, dude?
I'm 20.
Really? You sound about 15.
I'm definitely
Yeah,
20.
my 5-year-old
Alright.
son is more mature
I'll let
than
you
you.
go, but
I'm
fuck.
20 now. I'm 20.
My 5-year-old son is more mature than him.
Bro, what's that supposed to mean, bro?
What that's supposed to mean is you're exceptionally bored. Go and find something to do.
Who said that?
The Easter Bunny.
Easter Bunny's not real.
Neither's your globetard. So there we go.
I don't think it's a globe.
Yeah, no, maybe I was wrong. Maybe it's not. He's not got anything better to do. Maybe
Alright,
the conversation he had.
DJ,
Shut
I'll
up.
come back with a better
Yeah,
argument
I
tomorrow,
think that's what
DJ.
it is. DJ's made an impression on this fatherless young man. And that's why you've come back, isn't it?
No, DJ's I'm gonna argue with
He's
him
your
tomorrow.
idol
I've got a
now.
better argument tomorrow. I'm gonna have a better debate
What
tomorrow.
is
With the Earth
what's
is
it going to
round.
be? Saturn tomorrow, dude.
Maybe maybe no. That's actually a good idea. Alright, I'll be back though tomorrow. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries, dude.
Oh, what time? I want to be here for that.
Now, as for me little mate Goober Boy, it's not that Jedi did any wrong to you, it's what that you did wrong to yourself. You failed to listen, my young friend. So please do so, instead of just babbling on with whatever that crap was.
So the name of the event is Who Invented the Globe, basically. The globe theory. I guarantee zero globe earthers can answer that question. All right, so Goober Boy, let's give you a try, okay? So in the distant past, okay, all of the ancient cultures knew that the earth was flat and stationary. But now now many people think the earth's a globe. How did that happen? Anyone? Any other globers besides Goober Boy? Geordie?
Sphere, but yeah. Globe is not the
Oh, really? They don't call it the globe Earth?
No.
Really? What's the difference between a globe and a sphere?
I have no idea. I have no idea. When I called it globe once, and they got really mad about that. So.
Who did? So how did the globe become something that
I
is
have no
accepted?
idea. Trust me, I'm just trying to not get server muted for the 50th time for no reason.
Yeah.
You're probably fine, young Goober. They didn't get mad for you calling it a globe because every second globetard comes in here and calls it a globe. What they probably got mad because of was you deciding to talk through somebody again. And even whilst I'm informing you of this, it's no. That's what you've got to stop doing, kid.
Well, I'll be honest, brother. It is a weird culture you have in this particular little channel here, where if you're having two people that are having an argument or
Shut up.
Bro, one of y'all mods in the server, I remember a few days ago, they literally started muting people and said they could do whatever they want. It's their server.
So, as he was just telling you, you have an issue with speaking over people.
I never
It's
did.
just something that you do a lot.
I don't. The only time I actually speak over people is when usually when they're interrupting someone and they're the ones telling people to stop interrupting.
Bullshit. If someone told you to stop interrupting, it'd just be a case of red flag, just like that. That's what would happen. So if you're interjecting over the top of a moderator, I would suggest you do not do that.
Stop interrupting.
Interesting. So interesting.
The surface of water doesn't curve over distance, Goober, and that's not possible if the Earth is a globe. This has been tested, verified over and over and over and over again, and you have no evidence that it's curving. So why do you believe it's a globe, other than just because that's what you got told?
it's bigger than we think it is.
Oh, really? So it's bigger
Yeah,
than
that's pretty much
mainstream
true.
science tells us?
Yeah, what if they're hiding continents from us?
Yeah, who knows? Who knows, man? Right, but who am I talking to right now?
Wake.
Wake?
Wake.
Wakey, wakey. All right. Okay, so they tell us the size of the globe, and then when we go and test for the curvature, there's zero curvature. Okay, we're able to detect flatness over the surface of water for such long distances that for it to be a globe, it would basically have to have, well, so much curvature that we would have an unlimited
DJ,
radius. So it
the
would be
interesting
flat,
thing is-
basically an infinite sized sphere would be flat, right?
The interesting thing about it, DJ, is when they're going out to test it, they're testing for a particular radius. They're not even finding another radius to turn around and say, hey guys, we think your first one's wrong. This is what it actually is. It's just flat. That's what's interesting. We get these kids saying, oh, it's much bigger. Well, okay, if it's bigger, we should be measuring a different radius. There should be a different drop over rate value that we could come back with and hand it out.
Yeah, but also their claims about those satellites that are orbiting that supposed Earth, their calculated orbits will just have to be wrong, and all those satellites will crash on the surface of that giant ball with the infinite radius. So no, if you claim a bigger ball, you have to defend it with all other things.
What's the angle then on satellites? They don't exist, or there's something else?
Good question.
Whatever they're doing,
Yeah,
they're
no,
doing,
but
they're doing
those-
it over a flat surface.
I don't know
That's right.
about those satellites. They claim that those things that are hovering in outer space. No,
no.
I don't go with that. All I know is that they have multiple types of HAPS, HAPS, so
What the
high
heck?
altitude platforming system that work with different type of technologies, balloons, planes, that work with the solar energy, different type of HAPS.
Yeah,
But
but
they
the
are also
satellites aren't
guys.
like actively using propulsion though, right? They're
Hi
falling.
guys.
Whoever is doing that, stop it, or we're gonna have to control you. We're in the middle of a conversation here.
So for example, for like a satellite that's in geosynchronous orbit, it's staying above a fixed point on the surface of the planet. It's not powered, it's not actively combating gravity or whatever force or buoyancy or whatever it is that would pull it towards the surface, right? And it's not something that's capable of floating just on its own.
Hey,
Whatever
cool
your
story. So
satellites are doing, they're
pick
doing it
what-
over a flat surface. Sorry, DJ.
I'm just
That's
asking,
yeah,
like,
pick any
by what mechanic?
geostationary. Pick any. One second. Pick any geostationary satellite that you like, and then confirm it is where it is. Okay, because so far that's a cool story. Okay, so pick any single one and then validate it, and let us know how you validated it. Its height, right? Exactly where it is, all of that kind of thing. You're not going to be able to do that. You don't have to go and try to do that because
Well,
obviously
I'm not
going
going to be able to do that because I don't have
No,
I
it's
don't have
just
access to
faith.
that kind of information. Okay, so you like
Exactly.
then you're saying that like geosynchronous orbit is not a thing that exists.
I think that you can't validate what you're told, right? So yeah, there's no such place as the vacuum of space. Okay, there's no such thing as a globe Earth, and there's no satellites orbiting around the globe Earth in outer space, right? So until you can validate those prerequisites, right, you're not going to be able to claim what you're claiming. You're just going to be able to repeat a story that you got told. We're not here to listen to stories. We're here to ask people to validate things empirically. Okay, so what we can confirm is that whatever's happening in the sky is happening above a flat surface because we can go out and check if it's curving or not. That's been done, and it's not curving. it's kind of, you know, that's where we're at. We're about what we can actually test and prove. And, you know, you could go out and test this yourself as well. No faith required.
For me, the hiccup is just like if you plot a course on a map, and I've already heard what you guys say about the longitude and latitude, so you don't need to give you the whole spiel. But if you do plot a course using that across the Earth, and then you move across that path that you've plotted, and then you have two projections of like whatever the flat Earth model is, and then the sphere, like what is that going to look like for doing things like circumnavigating? Because I know you would say it's a big circle. Well, what if you do another circle in a different direction, right? And then you layer
Okay,
the
it's a
so
big
you
circle in
could
another
do
direction.
circles. Yeah, you could do east to west circles on a flat surface or on a globe. Okay, but you're never going to be able to do a long, like follow a line of longitude. You're never going to be able to go from north to south and then come back to north again in a great circle. That wouldn't be possible on a flat Earth. Okay, that's why no one's ever done that, and it's impossible to do that. But countless people have done the east to west thing.
Okay, so it's like a cylinder then?
Yeah. Cylinder?
No, it's not a cylinder.
No. Like this, right? Let's say you get a football field, right? And you just plop a magnet down somewhere in the football field, and then you get a compass. You want to go east, right? You want to go due east. Okay, you're going to go in a circle around the magnet, which is the North Pole, and then you're going to come back to where you started. Okay, you just did that on a flat surface. Now you could do the same thing on a globe. Okay, but if you want to go south, okay, that's going to be a straight line away from north. It's not going to be a circle. Okay, so if you wanted to keep going south, you're not going to come back to where you. Right, exactly. So that wouldn't be possible on a flat surface. Okay, but on a globe, you would go south, you would come back up around, and you would come back to where you started again. And it's just interesting that nobody's ever done that.
And the reason that they haven't done that is because that's got to be like the most treacherous path to take a boat on to go through both polar regions.
Yeah, I know, but there's really, really long flights that people can take on planes. Okay, if you look up the world record distance to how far people can travel in a single flight. Okay, they also have solar drones and all sorts of things like that. But regardless of the reasons, I agree. It's dangerous. It's difficult. You're not allowed to just do it, right, without crazy permits and stuff like that. But no one's ever done it. That's the fact. That's the
They
fact.
did stupid dangerous navigations, circumnavigations, but westward and eastward. Super dangerous one. They didn't just take the most beneficial solutions, like taking a plane or something like that. Some people tried with bikes and those things, and they traveled and they picked their bikes. Many people did that, but from north to south, yeah, it would be a good excuse if you claim that because it's difficult. I don't think it would stop them if they want to do that.
Yeah, nor that it's dangerous because, hey, climbing Mount Everest is dangerous. How many people, just disappear on Mount Everest per year? Yet people still go and climb it, right?
Yep.
Saying it's dangerous has never stopped humans in their entirety of existence, right? Throughout human history, danger is basically, and you see this in modern day with quote unquote those memes of like why men don't live longer, right? Even though you know you're not supposed to screw around with the crocodile, you're gonna screw around with him because why not? It's gonna be funny, right? It doesn't matter, even though it's dangerous.
Yeah, they're not dangerous when they are filming penguins there.
And
They are
like
following penguins, but dangerous
to
when
do
they want to explore and do a record. It's something that have never been done, and it will be the first time. Yeah, they can spend money on it.
make a movie, man.
Yeah, but I think the type of like treacherous waters you're going to deal with going east west is not the same
Plane.
as like getting
Plane.
a plane. Yeah, plane.
Airplane.
Yeah. You know what? I'll be honest, dude. I'm all on board for like that whole crock of shit about like not being allowed to like travel inland on Antarctica and stuff like that. Is super sus that they would prevent people from doing something like that.
That's
yeah, it's
Bye, DJ.
You know, there was a Navy SEAL. Sorry, Mo. There was a Navy SEAL recently, and he wanted to just drag a little sled across a small section of Antarctica, and he had to raise over $1 million to be able to do that, just to drag a sled across a little section. And he made videos about all of the permits, right? And not just the permits, the regulations, the terms and conditions to the permits. You have to spend hundreds and hundreds and thousands of dollars having all of these safety teams on standby. He said it was a nightmare. Like, he couldn't believe how much it cost just to drag a little sled across a little section of ice.
You should be allowed
So
to
it's
sign
not-
your life away. You should be allowed to just sign a waiver and be like, yeah, it's okay if you don't rescue me. I'm taking my sled and doing what I want to do.
Yeah, well, you can, like they were saying about Mount Everest and places like that. I mean, you can do all sorts. They let you do all sorts of crazy shit that's super dangerous.
I get the
when
feeling
it comes to
I get the
Antarctica.
feeling they would
Bodies on
shoot you.
Mount Everest
Do you-
because they don't care. If you go up there and die, they're not coming up there to get you.
And do you people have to sign something when you
have
go to
to.
forest next to grizzly bears and or something like that, or in Alaska next to polar bears, or when you live in Svalbard next to polar bears? Do you have to sign something?
Nah, dude, you only got to sign something if you're living close to where they got some aliens at, or some fucking like reptilians or something like that. If they got aliens, if they got reptilians, if they got any kind of like ancient civilization leftovers, ruins, whatever, they're not going to let you get nowhere near it. If there is some kind of edge of the world, they're not going to let you get anywhere near it. If there's any kind of anomaly that's going to make people panic, they're gonna do everything. And honestly, even if they did let you just sign a waiver and be like, yeah, I'm going to travel inland on Antarctica all by myself, they probably got fucking teams of people down there to just shoot you in your head in the back.
Antarctica's, you said something really cool. They're probably not even going to let you anywhere near it. It's not in Antarctica, dude. Whatever you think's in Antarctica, it's not there. Somewhere else, somewhere you don't know about.
I could
Why they
buy
go to
continents.
Antarctica. They tell you that they don't want you to go to Antarctica, so you try to go to Antarctica.
Yeah, what they really don't want you to do is they don't want you going south of Antarctica.
They don't want you going north.
Yeah, the big
Where
secret.
the big lights in the sky come from, they don't want you to go see where the lights come from at all.
I'll be honest. Like I've heard some of the things that you guys have said. Some of them I agree with. Some of them I don't. And the take, like the direction that I'm aiming right now is the Earth is a sphere. It's a lot bigger than they're telling us it is, and the map projections that we are
Excellent.
given are convenient map projections.
So, Wake, let's just put your map projections aside. If you're claiming the sphere is a lot bigger than what it is, why the shit aren't the guys with lasers measuring that? If it's still a sphere, there would be drop over distance. The issue is, with the guys with the lasers, they're not measuring any drop over distance. So just to give you an idea, the black swan image takes your ball-tard out to over with a radius of 268,000 miles. That's what that observation does alone. So that means anything from 3959 miles up to 268,000 miles has now been debunked. So if you're going to claim a bigger Earth, that means the distance from where we are now to the alleged distance to the moon is now gone. That is Earth. That's how big it would be.
Can you get us do you have a pic, like a link for that? The black swan thing you were saying?
The image? Yeah, man, hold on.
Yeah.
Black swan.
So just while he's finding that, all right. So when we test for the curvature that would have to be there over a certain distance, there's zero curvature. Whereas if the Earth were a globe, there would have to be a certain amount of curvature over that distance. There's no getting away from that. If it's not there, then the Earth cannot possibly be a globe.
And what's the max render distance that's been like recorded?
Well, when you go up higher, we can see even further because the clarity of the air is much thinner. I mean, much higher. So
Yeah.
we have observations up to over 1,000 miles, okay, using infrared cameras from a plane. But when we get down lower, usually I think 50 miles is around the max distance that we can see because of the clarity of the air, because it's very thick when you go down lower. So over 50 miles, there should be what, 800 foot, or I can't remember off the top of my head, some huge amount of curvature. Right, but even just over 10 miles, there would have to be 66 foot of curvature. That's like a 6-story building.
Yeah, and
Right,
it's
so
objective. It's not just subjective. So
Well, I was like,
when I'm talking, so when we are using those observations to debunk the already claimed globe, the parameters, so size and radius and those things, you can't just come and again break the common observation, which is we all observe flatness on the surface, and say that it might be a bigger globe. Yeah, it might be Gaia too, a giant woman, rocky woman with some plants on its back. Yeah, it might be Gaia, but it's not something that you have to claim because it's just your assumption. It's not based on something that you measured on the surface. You measured some curvature, little bit of curvature, so you have to claim a giant, bigger globe. No, it doesn't work like that. If you can claim a globe or a curved surface, you have to give parameters, so how big it is, how much it's dropping over distance.
Yeah, what's
we can
the
see what we have to debunk.
What's the anti-flat Earth angle on this image? What do they say about it?
So they're gonna say that light is bending in such a way that hides the Earth being a globe and makes it look completely flat. So what they'll tell you, okay, so basically the camera is set up at 1 foot height above the surface of the water. Okay, and we got the oil platform on the left-hand side there.
Yeah.
Okay, it's called platform habitat. That's 9.4 miles away. Now, based off the radius value of the globe, the horizon, the physical geometric horizon, based off a 1 foot observer height, would have to be at 1.2 miles away. Okay, but we can see the horizon is far beyond far beyond the oil platform. Okay, so we can confirm the horizon's more than 9.4 miles away. Okay, so they will say that really the horizon's at 1.2 miles. Okay, really it's there, but because of the way light's bending, it's just flattening it all out. So that oil platform's not really there. All of the water that's beyond that, it's not really there. It's all just being lifted up perfectly, just to the right amount, right? Light's bending in such a way that lifts everything up perfectly to make it all just look flat. Okay, and then we go and we test it in completely different weather conditions. We do it over salt lakes, frozen lakes, different distances all over the world. And somehow this magical refraction effect happens that just makes the Earth look flat and completely hides the notion of any curvature. That's literally their only rebuttal.
Yeah, do they have
in
simulations for that?
In simple words, they claim that what you see there is not what you see. It's just a mirage. It's just an image, light lifted up in the sky. Those are not the oryx. And that surface of water, no, it's not the surface of water. What you see there is just something that is created by some bending of light.
Right. So yeah, they don't have a model for this. You cannot model it. Okay, what they have is it's like a refraction slider, basically. Okay, where they pre-assume the Earth is a globe in the first place, and then they make it bigger or smaller to try to reverse engineer the observation to match the globe. So they'll say that, oh, okay, the light rays must be bending X amount on that day, and that's how much refraction you would need on that day for it to work on a globe. So essentially they're saying, oh, the light rays are bending, which makes, so we can assume the radius of the globe's much bigger, because of the way the light rays are bending. But it's complete reverse engineering. It's begging the question of what's in what we're actually questioning in the first place, right? Which is the Earth a globe? Is there curvature? You can't presuppose a globe and then use a slider. Okay, they have no idea what's going on with the refractive index, the weather, the temperature, the pressure, the humidity. They're just using a slider to say, oh, we're sliding it up. Oh, there's this amount of refraction on that day.
It's just an excuse.
Would you not be able to solve this with ballistics?
Yep, I was about to say it. I was about to say, if you are a sane person and you are a sniper wanting to shoot a target standing on that oil rig, you wouldn't imagine that, oh my God, this is just an image. The guy that I'm about to shoot is not the guy that I'm about to shoot. The guy is somewhere else, behind the curvature of the Earth. What I'm seeing there is just a mirage. No, you will shoot that shit and you will see the guy dying. You know, I'm not seeing a mirage dying there. If you want
What's
to shoot
interesting about
that
it,
oil
like,
rig, you will just use laser targeting and you will shoot with the missile. You'll see it explode. It's not the mirage that explodes. It can't happen like that.
Can you imagine the difficulties they must have had in all the wars? Like, oh, sorry, sir, it's another mirage. It went straight through the target. Right? This is the case every single time we go and make these long-distance observations. For them to claim that there's this magical refraction effect, right, which actually butchers what the mainstream says about how refraction works. For them to just say the word refraction and think that that's a get-out-of-jail-free card for these consistent observations, it's ridiculous. Really ridiculous. Look, this is the thing. I'm going to show you a really, really clear long-distance observation, right? This one was done by a PhD scientist named Dr. John Dee. Okay, he initially went out to try to debunk flat Earth, became a flat earther in the process. Okay, here's one of his observations. Okay, so have a look in the side chat. In this one, he set his camera up at just 1 meter height, which is 3.5 feet high. Okay, and he's zooming out to some windmills that are out in the ocean. It's a windmill farm called Rampion Windmill Farm.
Yeah.
Okay, you can see six windmills when he zooms in. The one on the left is 8 miles away. Each one's a bit further away until you get to the one on the right. That's 11.2 miles away. Okay, so the math that I posted below that, it focuses on the 11.2 mile one. Okay, so this is a screenshot from an Earth curvature calculator. Right, so distance to object, 11.2 miles. Okay, eye height level, that's the camera height, that's 3.5 foot, 1 meter. Okay, so on a globe, the horizon, the geometric physical horizon line would have to be at 2.29 miles away. Right, and the bottom 52 feet of the windmill should be obstructed, should be hidden behind the horizon. Okay, but we can see the entirety of all of the windmills. We can even see the water going far beyond the windmills, and we can see a boat off in the distance.
Yeah, how tall are these windmills?
Oh, they're very tall. I can get you the exact height, but we can see the entirety of the windmills.
Yeah,
so
shit,
even
that
if
looks like you see right where it touches the water. Yeah, shit.
Yeah, so look, here's a close-up photograph of the windmills, just so you can see when it's low tide, you can see that bottom portion of the windmills where the paint gets stripped off because of the salt water.
Yeah.
Okay, so he goes there at low tide to do this observation. All right, so when he zooms in, you can see basically the entirety of the windmills. So here's 2 different days, side by side. All right, one of them's from a little bit lower observation height, 2 foot. One of them's from 3.5 foot.
Take note of where the horizon is, Wake, in relationship to these windmills.
Yeah, still way up behind it. I see the boat.
Right, so let's look at what a horizon is on a globe. Here's a diagram. Okay, I'll read it out quickly. Okay, so a man standing on a sphere would observe the physical geometric horizon at a certain distance, which on the diagram is represented by the red and yellow circle.
Oh yeah, no, I understand this already.
Okay, so so if gravity is real, okay, so if gravity is real and the Earth has a radius of 3959 miles, okay, the water would have to be curving at a specific rate over this distance. If it's not, right, that goes against gravity. It goes against what they're telling us. Okay, mass attracting mass would be completely debunked. So for a globe earther to say that really that physical geometric horizon is at 2.3 miles, right? But light's bending in such a way that makes it all just look completely flat. That's a cop out.
Yeah, what is the reason for refraction that they're saying? Are they saying that like the Earth's gravity is affecting like the photons, or they're saying something else is doing it?
They say it's the refractive index of the air, which is the density of the air. Okay, so you would have to have this amazing uniform density gradient between point A and point B, where the light is perfectly bending around the curvature of the Earth due to refraction. So basically, they say that the light will deviate towards the denser portion of the medium, which would be the colder air, because cold air is more dense than warm air.
Yeah.
So they will be saying that the conditions are that we've just picked these conditions just right, where the light's bending in such a way that makes it look completely flat. It's a really shitty claim, right? Because
What's
you
the
can go there
farthest?
and
What's the farthest they're able to see? What did you say that was?
well, usually the furthest we're able to see is dependent on the visibility rating on a particular day, like how clear the air is.
Yeah, is there like a record for it though? Like the record
Well, the
longest
maximum distance that you can see technically through the medium of air under ideal conditions, which never exist, but just on a technicality, 300 miles. That's the maximum distance that you can see through the medium of air.
And,
Now,
and
usually,
how
if you
far?
check the weather report, it's 20 miles or 10 miles or something like that. In India, it would be like 2 miles, 3 miles. In Chicago, it's 3 to 20 miles across Lake Michigan. So it depends.
And what's the farthest that anybody has claimed to see? They've claimed to see past that 300?
Yeah, J-Toll. Well, it depends, because if you go up higher into the air, you can see further, and the air is there's less air. I mean, there's less pressure when you go up higher. There's less humidity and that kind of thing, so you can
Less
see further.
dirt.
So
Is
we've
there
got
is there a
less
point
dust
is
and
there
dirt and
is there a point up that you can go where you can no longer see further?
well, the highest that we can get up to is like a weather balloon,
Yeah, and
120,000
plus
feet.
Because I'm
your
thinking I
your
can.
distance limitation, that's going to be based on the resolution limit of your eye, or if you're using a device, it would be based on the resolution limit of that device, right? So if the air is not limiting how far you can see, then the resolution limit of the optic will determine how far you can see.
Yeah, because I'm thinking if I'm being generous, then I'll say okay, sure. Let's say the light is refracting around the curve, and that's letting us see a little past where we should be able to see. Then if you do elevate, would like shouldn't you get to a point where no amount of additional elevation on a sphere will allow you to see past?
Well, when we go up higher, the horizon pretty much rises to eye level. Okay, it looks like it's ramping up to eye level. Okay, it doesn't just, if you're on a sphere, you would think that the Earth would just dip away from you in the distance. But when we send up a weather balloon or something like that, as the weather balloon's ascending up into the air, it's the horizon pretty much rises up with it
I feel
for the
like
most part.
I feel like it would open up first and then it would collapse at some point.
Yeah, it doesn't happen.
At the limitation of the optic, that's when it collapses. So when your visibility, for example, humidity, air pressure, dust, dirt, and all that, lessens to a point where it's perfect, then the limitation becomes your eyes, the lens in your eye, the lens in the camera, the lens in whatever you're using. That is now the limitation. It's like when you upgrade your computer. First off, it starts off as your CPU. You put a new CPU in. Now it's going great. Now it's your graphics card. You update your graphics card. Now it's the hard drive. You update that. There's always some limitation. So what we're doing is removing those limitations. So you're getting elevated. Now the air is not the problem. Now it comes back to the lens.
Yeah, and at 18 minutes after the hour, I posted a search, and I misspelled height so that I could get the request to show up. And it's yes, an expression like 1.2 times the square root of the observation height in feet is a valid equation, often represented as d equals 1.2 times the square root of h, and is used to approximate the distance in miles to the horizon from a given height, h, in feet. It's a practical formula derived from the curvature of the Earth that helps estimate how far you can see to the horizon. So if you remember this 1.2 times the square root of the observation height in feet, you can go out and make your own observation. You can scrutinize your own observation to as much as you want, right? At 1 foot observation height, if it's just the case that you happen to see 10 miles, right? You have an object in front of you, you know it's 9 miles away from you. The horizon is beyond that 9-mile marker. The horizon is out there. You can easily assume 10 miles for the distance to the horizon. At 1 foot observation height, 10 miles distance to the horizon, that radius value of the Earth based on the observation, that's 264,000 miles. Whenever he showed you the windmills, and it was in the GIF, he zooms in and there's a boat beyond the windmills. That boat is verified 13 miles from the observation point. So 3.5 feet above the water, 13 miles distance to a boat. Let's say the horizon is 13 miles. That's 127,000 mile radius for that observation. So effectively, the distance to the horizon is constantly changing. Jay Tolan Media, he gets in a commercial airlines, uses a lens for filtering out infrared light so that he can see in infrared, and looks out. He's flying over Texas. He sees the peninsula of Mexico. That's 700 miles from his location. He can identify it less than 44,000 feet. 44,000 feet, the distance to the horizon based on the geometric sphere that they claim, that's 252 miles for that geometric horizon, and he's seeing 700. He's got two others where he sees 1,000 and 1,200 miles. Less than 44,000 feet.
All right, let's see if who are we chatting to again? Is he still here?
Wake. Yeah, he's still here.
Oh, Wake. All right, so do you have any questions about this? Hello.
Oh, looks like we broke another one.
I'm sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Bruh.
Houston to Wake. Come in. Over.
sometimes with those people, you got to like give them only a burst. You got to say this, and this, and then you got to let them respond, because otherwise they'll just turn into mush. I've experienced it too many times. That's why I give fast bursts of smack you in the face, get their attention, and then let them start asking questions.
Take a step back, let them swing like their life depends on it, let them wear themselves out, give them a few more taps.
It's exactly what I do. You know that. So if you give them the whole explanation right away, they usually, it's like a drug addict. They just fall right out. They go to sleep.
Time to wake up, Wake.
Is he wide awake?
Maybe he fainted. That usually happens.
Wake up.
The bait daddy was here for a second. Get my hopes up.
Hello, anyone here with the mistaken belief that they live on a spinning ball? Go ahead.
The Earth is round.
Round like a pizza?
Maybe a coin.
Pizza's flat and round.
Round like a pool table.
Maybe a bumper pool table. I used to have one of those was round. Way back.
NFL football field?
No, that one's square or rectangle.
I mean the whole thing. Ooh, maybe the courtyard that's in the middle of the racetrack at NASCAR.
Yeah. It's oblate. It's like an oblate spheroid. It's kind of pear shaped.
We know pool tables are round, right? Because balls on them are round.
Well, I guess the answer to my first question here is there's no globe believers among us right now, correct?
No.
Well,
There
everybody's
was
a
one,
flat
but
earther now. Our job's done
tactical
here,
droid
guys.
broke him. I mean, Jimmy will.
Everybody must be flat earthers now. Our job's done. We shut the channel down now. Good job, guys.
What about Alejandro? Silero.
Alejandro.
Hey,
Alejandro.
Alejandro.
Alejandro Silero.
Roberto. Hey, what's up? Why so many people here?
Bro, this is the place to be. This is the #1 channel in the server. That's why. This is
We
the
were
hot
all
topic.
waiting for you, Alejandro. Sorry, DJ. Go ahead.
Oh, nice. I feel very humbled.
Yeah, you're our guest of honor. So have you looked into this topic before?
Yeah, I am. I have.
Oh.
Well, I don't. Yeah, I have. You mean on this channel or in general?
In general.
Yeah. Yes, I have. I have seen many opinions about the subject.
Okay. And
Yes.
what's your opinion on this subject?
No, I think it's round. It's round.
Round, hey?
Of course.
All right. So would you say that you know for a fact that it's round, or would you say that that's a belief that you have because that's what you were taught?
It's a belief. It's a belief.
Just a belief. Okay.
Yeah, but well, I don't know. It's like I have heard this phrase sometimes. I don't. I'm not sure. I mean, I never seen Australia, but I know that Australia exists. So
Right. Because there's a lot of evidence. There's a lot of empirical evidence. You're talking to an Australian right now. That kind of thing.
yes.
Yeah. All right. But okay. So when it comes to the curvature of the Earth, right? How do you know that exists? Because you don't have that empirical evidence that you have for the Australia argument.
Well, there is the thing about the navigation on airplanes and many images of the space that you can say it's a CGI if you want, but there is.
Well, how about we say that we can't empirically validate those images? Okay, we can't really test those images. We would have to believe the images are true, and it would just be something that's trust based. But I would present a different argument. Okay, we could falsify those images. We could debunk those images if we were to go out and measure the surface of the water, and it's not curving over distance. What do you think?
But the planet is too big for seeing the curvature from the surface.
Yeah, right. Okay, but I agree with you. Okay, but what about the byproducts of the curvature? So what about things becoming hidden behind the curvature?
That happens.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere now. So, okay, so do you think that we could calculate when that would happen?
Yes, I think yes.
Okay. All right, excellent. So let's say that we are standing at the beach and it's a nice clear day, there's no waves. Okay, and there's a boat right in front of me. Okay, and the boat's going to sail away from me. what distance do you think the horizon should be?
I don't know. I think around. I don't remember, but I think it was around 16 kilometers or so.
It's around 5 kilometers. That's the
5
distance. Yeah. Okay, so if the boat was to sail out into the ocean, 5 kilometers, that's where you would see the horizon line, according to the globe mathematics, and then you wouldn't be able to see any more water beyond that point.
I guess.
Do you agree? Yeah. Right.
I don't know. You're driving me to your own. I mean, you're driving me to a trap, I guess.
Pretty much. Oh yeah, this is a trap for sure. Yeah. I'm going to trap you because I can. Okay, but look, what I'm doing right now, we're just agreeing on what would happen if the Earth's a globe. Right. So, like the diagram in the side chat. Can you see what I just posted?
What? Sorry,
side chat. Can you see the side chat?
The side chat. Yes, I see it.
Yeah. See what I posted there? It's a diagram.
Yes. You are DJ?
Yes.
A man standing on a sphere will observe the physical geometric horizon at a certain distance, which on the diagram is represented by the red and yellow circle. The physical geometric horizon is the maximum distance that the sea and the sky can be observed to meet. Yeah, I guess that's.
Yeah, that's what the horizon would be if the Earth's a globe. Now, you wouldn't be able to see any more water beyond the horizon. That's the maximum distance where the water and the sky would meet.
Yeah, I guess that's
okay. All right. So let's put that. So that's the easiest thing that people can go out and test. Okay, we can't go up in spaceships to space and all that kind of thing, right? To check from there. Okay, so we can all check the surface of the water. Now, let's have a look at a test. Now, okay, so here we have someone standing at the shoreline of the ocean.
What?
Right, and he sets his camera up at 1 meter height.
Are you sharing something?
Yeah, I just put it in the side chat there.
Okay,
it's probably yeah, it should come up in a second.
Sorry, I was okay, I see.
All right, so he sets up the camera at 1 meter. Okay, so I put the math down below, but it's not in meters and kilometers. Are you okay with inches and feet, or I know both of them, so I can just tell you. Okay, so the distance to the object is 11.2 miles, which is 18 kilometers. Okay, so that's the windmill farm. Okay, so you can see the windmills. When he zooms in, you can see the windmills. Okay, the windmill, the furthest windmill away on the right-hand side, that's 18 kilometers away. Okay, so the eye height, he sets up his camera at 1 meter. That's 3.5 foot, 1 meter. Okay, so the distance to the horizon would be 2.29 miles or 3.4 kilometers. Okay. All right. And the object obscured part, okay, that would be the how much of the windmill would be hidden behind the horizon. Okay, it would be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth, blocked by the curvature of the Earth. So that would be 52 feet, which is 16 meters.
16 meters, okay.
16 meters. That's like a 5-story building height.
But if we don't see how the windmill actually is.
Yep.
Do you have an image of the actual windmill?
Yep. Here it is. Here's a close-up image of the windmill. Same windmills. Okay, so when it's low tide, we can see the black portion at the bottom of the windmill.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you have a look at the footage again, so I'll just post another.
Yeah. The black.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, and here's another image below where he actually went back and did it again, because repeatability is something good to do. So he went back and repeated it again on a different day as well. Once again, we can see the horizon is not where it should be on a globe. The horizon's far, far off in the distance beyond 18 kilometers away, where the horizon on a globe would have to be at 5 kilometers away. Okay, and also there's no obstruction, and we have nice clear imagery as well.
Yeah, but how do you know what distance the windmills are from the
So we can go on any. So we can go on the
Google Maps?
It's called Rampion Windmill Farm. Okay, so I'm going to post some information about the windmill farm just really quickly. Right, so here's a diagram from the windmill farm's website.
Okay.
And here is a distance marker on Google Maps. Here's another one.
Yeah, I
Here's a
see.
zoomed another one.
So
Okay, so these are verifiable distances away from the shoreline.
the red dots
That's
are
every-
the windmills. Windmills.
That's the windmills,
Hello?
yeah.
Okay. Okay. And one.
Hello, guys.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
And 8.1 miles are how many kilometers?
8 miles is about 20 kilometers, I think. Oh, sorry. Hold on. No, that's not right. Let me check. Sorry, 8 miles in kilometers. 12.8 kilometers. That's the closest windmill, by the way. Okay, so we can see 6 windmills. They're all different distances away. The furthest one's 11 miles away. Okay, so this has the distances. This image here shows you the exact distances.
And this is a sea
of
or
each
it's a
one.
lake?
Out at sea. Yeah, this is the sea.
What is it? What is this? I mean,
this is in here's the map. Okay, this is in Worthing in the United Kingdom.
okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Okay.
All right, so
Yeah,
I have a GIF here that shows the how much each of those windmills should be hidden behind the horizon. I'll just upload it now.
There has to be an explanation.
Right,
maybe the sea is inclined.
Well, no. I mean, because gravity. Okay, so they call it mean sea level. So, if the Earth's a globe, okay, we have water level, we have sea level. Okay, and then we have gravity. So they say gravity causes all of the mass to be pulled towards the center of the globe. So that means that the water would have to be curving at a certain rate. So that physical geometric horizon would have to be at that exact distance. That curvature would have to be there. Those bottom portions of those windmills would have to be obstructed, hidden behind the curvature of the Earth, if the Earth's a globe. Okay,
Hey,
that
DJ,
has to be done.
DJ, he said there has to be an explanation for it. Well, the explanation is the Earth is flat. So there you go.
Yeah, you're right.
That's
it. Of course. But I have seen other examples of buildings hiding behind the horizon.
No. What was the temperature that day?
21.
No, all these buildings he's got pictures. All these hidden buildings he has pictures of. What's the temperature?
Why? Because
how far away were you? How high is it? How high was the camera?
No, it was an image on internet. I don't know.
Yeah. Look, let me explain that really quickly.
Use images on the internet. You got to use your own.
Sometimes.
Well, I don't
right?
come. I didn't.
Hold on, Alejandro, just a second. Okay, some days it looks like the bottom of the windmills is hidden. Okay, because quite often we have ocean swells. Okay, sometimes we have some crazy miraging effects or something like that. But most often, if you have waves, which is very common in this location, it can look like the bottom of the windmills are cut off. Okay, that's why he picked a day where there's no waves. It's very rare that you have no waves at this location. So he went out, he picked a day that there's no waves. Okay, if there were waves, right? If you just added waves into this scene right here, it would look like the bottoms of the windmills are hidden behind the horizon. Okay, but that's just because of the waves.
Yeah, okay. No, man. There is also, well, the shadow of the Earth on the moon. When there is
Yeah, but we would be debunking that. If the water's not curving, if the Earth's not curving, then whatever we're seeing happen on the moon, right, that wouldn't be because of the curvature of the Earth. That would be an assumption that has prerequisites, pre-requirements, basically. So if the Earth's a globe, then sure, you could probably make that claim. But that would require the curvature to be there.
How? I don't understand what you mean here. Sorry. Can you?
Well, if the Earth is not a globe, then what you're saying about the eclipse isn't true.
But it's true. It's true. I mean.
Okay. Well, that means the water would have to be curving. You would need curvature.
Yeah, but there is a. But your example is just it's just one. It's like a.
Yeah, I can only show you one at a time. Okay, so we have hundreds. We have hundreds and hundreds of these that have been done all over the world.
It's a cherry.
Reconfirming.
You're doing a cherry picking here.
Yeah, so we've been repeating these over all sorts of different distances in different places all over the world. This has been done hundreds, if not thousands of times now, and we can't find any curvature. We can't find any evidence of any curvature at all throughout all of history from anyone. It's just exists as a imaginary mathematical concept in people's heads, not in reality. In reality, water is flat on the surface, just like we all observe.
I know that. I mean, there are proofs like the navigation of the planes. Sometimes.
Well, let's stick with that one for a second. So the navigation, like the planes themselves, are designed by aerospace engineers. Okay, the aerospace engineers treat the Earth as flat and stationary for all of their calculations when they design the aircrafts.
No, they have a. They make an unwrapping of the Earth as if it was a circle, and they unwrap it, and they put it on a plane, but it's unwrapped like.
No, they assume a flat stationary Earth for all of their equations. We've spoken to aerospace engineers, and I have citations here, which I'll put in the side chat. They don't assume a globe. Okay, so here's citations. Okay, even from NASA, even NASA admits this. But if you look at the bottom citation, we have the FAA.gov flight dynamics summary. Okay, the observant reader will notice that the aircraft equations of motion were calculated assuming a flat Earth, right? And a stationary Earth as well, if you actually have a look at the document. Okay, then we got NASA, aircraft flying in a stationary atmosphere over a flat, non-rotating Earth. So you can dig into those citations. You could even ask aerospace engineers, okay, and pilots. Okay, there's so many pilots that are flat earthers. I could send you a 3-hour interview right now with 28 different pilots from the military, from the commercial aerospace industry, all talking about flat Earth, right? Talking about how a lot of the pilots are flat earthers. So it's a myth. The globe is utilized as a flat Earth. It's a myth about it being a globe. But I will give you some something, right? So
why
the coordinate system that they're using for the map projections is a spherical coordinate system, because people do believe that the Earth's a globe. Okay, and the globe came from a spherical coordinate system, which is originating from the way that we view the stars, from the celestial sphere. Okay, and that is what the globe is, essentially. Okay, it's just a spherical coordinate system. It just exists as a coordinate system, right?
Okay.
But it comes from the way that we view the sky, not because the actual Earth is a globe. So you could take that same coordinate system, and then you could put that on any shaped projection. Okay, and as long as that latitude longitude system stays consistent, you could use that to navigate over the flat Earth.
I have seen planes doing weird. Let me think how to say it. I have seen planes taking weird directions that doesn't make sense on a flat Earth because it's inefficient. But when you put the flat unwrapped Earth,
Planes don't fly for efficiency. That's a myth.
Sorry.
Planes don't fly for efficiency.
Sorry to interrupt. What flat Earth?
What flat Earth?
You're saying it works or doesn't work on efficiency. Have you got a map in your mind that the flight paths are on? You say it doesn't work on a flat Earth. It doesn't work, more or less, right? Flight paths.
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
Then repeat, because I'm not English.
Okay. When you say it doesn't work, on what flat Earth?
Yeah, that's a good question. When you look, I'm gonna send an image because there are different projection models of flat Earth. So wait.
Yeah, these are globe projections. These are not projections of a flat Earth. These are projections of the spherical coordinate system that we were talking about a moment ago. So what you would be talking about is what some flat earthers claim as a flat Earth map. But what it is in reality is a spherical coordinate system that's been turned into a particular type of projection. Okay, that's not the flat Earth. But you said you'd looked into the topic before, so maybe some flat earthers claim that that's a flat Earth map. We don't think the people here generally will not claim that as a flat Earth map. Okay, that's a globe projection, not a flat Earth projection.
That's a globe projection, but I
right,
look.
So not the flat Earth.
I can't share images here.
Yeah, I'll post it for you. I'll post the image. I'll click on your.
I don't know why
link.
I don't have permissions.
If planes
your link
efficient, if planes were efficient when they were flying, they wouldn't do circles over my house when they're waiting to land.
Well, that's a logistics problem, not a. That's something that happens.
No, listen. So check this out. I track airplanes with my own equipment, not the internet, and planes just fly in routes that are designated by the control towers. There's the pilot just does what he wants. That's made up.
No, they don't go where they want. They follow a pre.
Yeah, so where are you making up stories on a flat Earth? It's inefficient. Where did you come up with that story from?
No, because you see the path on a flat Earth, and you see that they go up or even they go back to a point. But when you put that path on a globe Earth, it looks straight.
What flat Earth are you talking about? Are you talking about what I posted in the side chat?
That will be a globe projection.
Okay, so what flat Earth are you talking about? We don't have a flat Earth model or a map.
I
So
don't know.
maybe you're imagining a flat Earth map in your head that we don't claim. So if you're saying it doesn't work on a flat Earth, I'd like to know how you're validating that it would not work on a flat Earth.
I'm talking about the first projection on the website I sent to you, the Mercator projection.
Well, when I click your website, it just says, right, I just clicked it. It says 404. Sorry, we are sorry, but the page you're looking for cannot be found.
Mercator projection, again, sorry to interrupt, isn't that the rectangular map?
It's a rectangular or it's not?
No, I'm asking you, the Mercator map, the one that you're speaking about, is it rectangular or is
Yeah.
it circular?
It's a rectangular.
Oh, okay. No, that's nothing close to what we say at all.
So, okay, I understand that there is not a projection of the flat Earth. That it doesn't exist. I'm asking you, do you have any map of the flat Earth? Or what it should look like?
No.
No, just asking because
the simple answer is no.
Okay. Yeah, it's impossible to know if it's flat. Then that is assuming that we all are being we are all being fooled.
Okay.
And there is a big conspiration.
Yeah. To be clear, the idea of what the Earth looks like, to give you a picture of the Earth, a map of what it really is like, we can't do that. We know the Earth is measured flat. We know that bit, but what the Earth actually looks like, we're still trying to undo the celestial sphere that DJ was speaking about, because that's the coordinate system that we primarily use. That's a spherical one. It's hard to backwards engineer that because we've got no reference to what it would look like to backwards engineer it to look like. It's an impossible task. To map the entirety of reality, me or DJ or any one person in this room, no, I can't do that. If I was to start today, I wouldn't be done or complete. I'd have to leave it to my grandchildren to do, or to somebody else to map the entirety of reality. Yeah, that's hard, especially now.
I understand. Based on your theory, it's impossible. Yeah. But as I said, it's assuming that we are being fooled, and well,
You're being given misinformation. That's what you're being given. You're being told that the Earth's a globe, and then when we go out and test it, there's no curvature.
But I don't understand why somebody would, I don't know, take this path of believing that flat is Earth is flat, and I mean, why will it be flat?
Well, okay, because that's exactly what we all experience in our reality. Okay, that is what's required to have a large body of water, right? You need to have a container. Okay, and then when we go and test for curvature, there is no curvature. Okay, so we experience the Earth as flat. Then when we go out and test the surface of the water, there's no curvature. Okay, and the globe, what evidence is there for the globe? Nothing, right? Nothing other than faith, right? Just faith in things that you can never check, right? Like pictures from NASA.
Oh man.
Okay, and then a spherical coordinate system, which is just based off the sky.
Oh, if before was, if you had the argument of CGI before, now
I didn't
with
say
AI.
CGI.
No,
I didn't say
no.
CGI. I said no. Look, you
No, I
can't
was
confirm.
thinking.
You already agreed you can't confirm those images. We can
I was
debunk them though by testing the surface of the Earth.
I was thinking of the International Space Station and so on, images like that. That you will say, of course, that it's CGI or
I didn't
now.
say that. I said you can't check. You can't go and validate that. So you just have to have faith.
Hey,
I
hey, DJ, did you hear what happened on Joe Rogan the other day? I guess they
I
went to the
did.
ISS website to watch, so he could say, look, you can just go. Joe Rogan said, look, you can just watch the ISS live. So they went there, and guess what they saw, dude?
What?
The first thing they saw was a seam on the globe Earth from where the computer put it together. So you're done.
Ah, I think what you're talking about. I think not sure,
Dude,
but
I can go to the site right now. I've clipped it 100 times and just posted it in here for people. All you have to do is go to certain points in the timeline because it's just a loop that plays. It's not live. It's always the same thing. You can always go to the same place. And the Earth, when it spins, you can see the cut. You can see the lines where the computer layers it together. The seam where it blends it in Blender and it makes a seam on the back. What do you think of that?
Makes a seam. A seam. Okay.
Yes, a rendering seam.
I don't know.
I'm telling you what it's called, and you don't have to say I don't know. Now you can say, wow, now I do know, because you can go and look for yourself. What do you think of that for live ISS?
What they do for a live?
What do you think of that?
I don't know. Can you send an image of what you're saying or anything that I can see?
Sure.
Because I'm, well, you can say whatever, but Grim says, how can anyone believe this is flat? I don't know if it's sarcastic or...
Looks pretty flat.
Are you sarcastic, Grim? Or... Because I think this is an image of the Salt Lake
Yes, correct.
Of Bolivia or something like that.
Look,
And
man,
it's a
so
lake.
at the end of the day, you get told cool stories about things up in the sky that you can never go and check. Okay, and you believe them. Okay, but it's just belief. Like you said when you first got in here, you said you believe it's a globe. Okay, that's because it only it requires belief. Okay, but when we go out and actually test the real world, okay, things that you could go and check too if you wanted to, there's no curvature where there would have to be curvature. Okay, it debunks gravity, it debunks the radius value, it debunks your claim of an ISS orbiting around a globe. It debunks everything to do with the globe claim. So unless you have some empirical evidence, right, all you have is cool stories that you can never go and test. No one in here is mentioning, anything other really than you can't go and check these things. Okay, obviously in the live stream that on Joe Rogan's show, you could see like stitch lines, right? Where obviously that was CGI. Obviously. Okay, no one should be denying that that's obviously CGI, right? But it was claimed to be live footage from the ISS.
Don't worry, I'm clipping it right now for you. Here comes the seam. It's rolling at me. Here we come, Ball Earth, with the big digital computer seam on it. You guys are going to love this. Here we go. I'll clip it so it says YouTube. Make sure I'm not doxing myself anywhere. Here you go.
Who's talking? What's...
It don't matter who's... Captain America's talking.
No, I mean to distinguish you. Okay, triggering triangle. Okay. It's just to see who is who.
I know. I'm only messing with you, dude. Do you see the seam in the picture I put up?
Yeah, but who says that? Who said that is a real image? Who said that?
This is NASA live stream.
Oh, okay. This is a NASA live stream. Yeah.
I clipped it for
Yes.
you.
So this is what happened. Okay, so a guy went on the Joe Rogan podcast, and he was saying that a lot of the footage that you see from space, okay, is CGI, that kind of thing. Okay, and then Joe Rogan said, "Hold on a second, we can bring up the live stream for the ISS right now." He said, "Bring it up, Jamie," and then okay, so they brought up the live stream from the ISS. Okay, and then the guy that was on Joe Rogan's podcast, he said, "Hey, look at the footage that you're showing in the live stream. You can see stitch lines. You can see that it's obviously CGI." And Joe Rogan said, "Oh, wait, you can. That's crazy. Wow, I didn't expect that."
Also says offline on the bottom. So
Well,
perhaps they substitute the live stream with a digital version when it's offline or something like that. I don't know. If you base, I mean, I can make that argument.
Yeah, so when it says online, okay, so if you go to the stream, if you go to YouTube right now, right, you type in ISS live stream, pick the first link that comes up, right? Pick the first one. It's called
I'm going-
FRTV. Okay, the only time it shows any curvature of the Earth is when it says offline. Okay, when it says online, it doesn't show any curvature. It just shows top-down view where you don't see any globe at all.
Okay. Wait. Let me see. Okay.
So why would they lie to people and put a fake globe in there to make people think they're seeing a ball Earth? Can you explain that to the audience, please?
Yeah, and why will they make such a dumb CGI version if they wanted to fake it for real?
Well, because that's what they do, right? And
Why
you guys
wouldn't
believe
you just
it.
put a camera there? You got one pointing down, stick another one on the rod pointing sideways. What do you think?
Wait.
It probably costs less money than running rendered CGI 24 hours a day.
It's true that when it shows the curvature, it's offline.
Yeah, every single time. Okay, so this is deceptive. Okay, and if you want to talk about why would they show obviously fake footage, look at the footage I just posted. That's meant to be from the Apollo 17 mission. Right? Like they don't have high standards, right? This is enough to trick the people. The people love this.
This is live right now, or it's just
No, this footage is from the moon landing footage. NASA says this is the moon landing from when NASA Apollo 17 mission.
This video. No.
It looks pretty. Yeah.
what?
This is NASA footage. This is
okay. No.
the one that I just posted.
I was talking about the live stream. Okay, I didn't see your image.
Well, look at my image. It's
what the fuck is this?
Yeah, bro, that's official. That's official NASA footage from the moon landings.
But it's wait. Seems like it's.
And they had awesome cameras back then. Wow.
Seems like it's a speed up. But,
Oh yeah, that's the only problem with it, right? That's the only problem with it. If you just slow it down a bit.
Normal. Yeah, it's perfectly normal to stop on a dime in outer space.
Yeah, it's going a bit too fast. You know, that's the only. Otherwise, if it was going a bit slower, then it would be definitely real.
Yes. I tell you, yes. It will be look normal because
they're trolling you. They're trolling you.
At this speed, it looks very cartoonish and like a parody. But if you slow it down, it looks normal. I tell you.
Wow.
No,
Guess
really.
Guess what, dude? That's what Stanley Kubrick told them when he shot this footage. If you slow it down, it'll look better. And they did, and it looked like it was in space. So now what do you have to say about that?
No, but you don't have to slow it down. I mean, the normal speed is slowed down.
Okay, so here's the astronauts leaving the moon. We've slowed it down for you. Do you think it looks more realistic now we've slowed it down in the last one that I posted? It looks even more ridiculous, right?
What is that?
Yeah,
What are those?
this is you're laughing at it for a reason.
What
Because
are
it looks
those
stupid.
firecrackers?
That's
What
NASA. This is NASA official Apollo 17 liftoff from the moon. This is meant to be real footage, bro. They're trolling you. We're here. We're on your side. You want me to
Hey,
speed it
dude,
up a
I just
bit? Look, I
posted an
can show you a different
example.
Apollo mission.
I posted an example of the remote control car they use and how it looks to an actual animal that somebody cut in. So this is a remote control car, dude. That's what that was, with a dummy little GI Joe in there with a helmet on.
I don't know what to say. The one with the colors coming out from from that thing is hilarious.
It is.
But
Well,
there must be
that's
an
in the footage.
there
And yeah,
must
they
be
have
an explanation.
explanations, bro.
I'll-
I know. Look, they have explanations, okay, and they have explanations from all of this junk now. So people are like, "Well, what the hell's going on here? This looks ridiculous." They'll make up some bullshit explanation.
Anyway, if the space career was fake, that doesn't mean that the Earth is round and it is flat. Sorry.
No, it doesn't. That we would go and check the surface of the Earth for that, right?
Yeah, and we have the
Okay,
windmill.
so now you admit space is fake now, right?
No, the space.
You don't admit that yet. You don't admit it yet.
I say that even if space race what was fake.
No, is space real then? But though going to the moon is still real to you.
What makes you think the space race ended?
My problem.
Yeah, did you know they're trying to launch something called Artemis, and guess what? They canceled it for you guys. So that we're all waiting for it. They canceled it, moved it to next month. Let's see what happens next month. I bet you something doesn't work. They're at the wrong window. Launch window didn't work.
Oh, I don't know. My problem with all this is that I don't see the reason for lying. So many scientists lying and getting coordinated to lie to everyone, and for what reason? I don't see any plausible reason to lie everyone for so long.
Who do you think's lying about the Earth being a globe?
Who do I think is lying?
You just said a minute ago, right, that just because NASA's faking all of this footage, that doesn't mean that the Earth's not a globe. And then in the next sentence, you said, how come they're lying about the Earth being flat?
I'm asking what's the reason to... You're a fool. Okay, thanks.
To fake going to space? Yeah, like obviously the space race, right? You agree that they could have faked that to try to win the space race, which is still going right now, right? The space race never ended. Okay, but who's lying about the Earth being a globe? Who knows the Earth's flat, but they're pretending it's a globe? Nobody that I can think of.
What I said is it's difficult to believe that if you want to say the elites, sorry, I don't know if it's correct, the word, all the scientific community, all the, I don't know, elites, sorry.
Who's lying in the scientific community? Who are you talking about?
I'm talking that it will take a very very strong effort to lie
What
about it.
effort? No. They're not
From
lying though. They're just regurgitating. To get their degree. They just have to be very good at memorizing and regurgitating the information that gets presented to all of them in the textbooks at university. Okay, and then they memorize it and they regurgitate it on their tests, and then they get their degree. That's not a lie. And then the professor that's teaching it to them, right? They're not lying either, because they're very good at memorizing and regurgitating.
Yes.
And yeah, so they're just repeating information.
The argument of repeating the official information, right?
Well, that's what's rewarded in the mainstream education system. Not questioning the core fundamentals, right, of the textbook, right? No scientist at university is going to go, well, professor, how do we really know the Ursa globe? Right? That's not what they're doing. They're just trying to memorize and regurgitate. They're already assuming that the Ursa globe is a fact. They're not questioning that. Okay, their professor didn't question that. Their professor before that probably didn't question that, right? For the most part, they're not lying. The people that work at NASA, the people that work at the government, that work at the military, that work at the schools, right? They're just repeating information that they got taught. They're not necessarily lying. If you want to claim that someone's lying, you would need to give me a list of names and prove that each person on that list is lying.
And why they would lie.
Yeah, why? Why they will lie? That's the question.
Who? Yeah, who's lying?
And do you know why they would lie?
Okay, who's lying? Someone had to be lying in the first place, even if all the people.
Not necessarily, and that's actually leading us right back to the name of this event. Who invented the globe theory? Do you know?
God.
Well, I have an idea. I think it was NASA, because they're now a propaganda company. As of last year, Trump renamed them as a spy organization. So now they can legally just do whatever they want. They can put out space. We're going to space and things blow up, and we live on Mars, and they're going to show you pictures of people farming on Mars and shit. And you're going to believe it, because they're now a propaganda company. They're no longer a space agency. What do you think about that?
I'm going to fall off my chair right now.
Well, this is the thing, dude, right? The globe, people didn't go out and work out that the Earth's a globe by measuring the Earth. That's not how the globe became a thing in the first place. When you think people were lying, maybe not. Maybe people were using wacky ideas and wacky philosophical reasoning, and they were guessing that the Earth's a globe through wacky ideas, like I just said, right? If you look at the history of the globe, that's pretty much how the globe came to become a thing in the first place.
Okay, wacky. I was looking up.
Like crazy, crazy sort of.
I see.
So look, I can teach you a little bit about the mainstream claims of the history of the globe. Okay, globe history. Okay,
I'm sure that in the same way you have arguments in favor of the flat theory, there has been many people that is much more intelligent and based.
No, they're not smarter than me. I said Earth is flat. Now what?
Yeah, so we have educated people with credentials come through here all the time, right? They don't do very good because all they're able to do is repeat explanations. They're not able to validate the explanations empirically. Now, if you think they're smarter because they've memorized a book of bullshit, right, then you might be kidding yourself a little bit there. Okay, they might be very good at repeating the textbook that they memorized. Okay, that doesn't mean that they're necessarily smart. Okay, most of them, you can ask them to validate how they know that the Earth's a globe, and all of you guys say the same thing, right? You can talk about ancient Greeks and that kind of thing. Okay, nobody is going to present any empirical evidence that the Earth's a globe other than faith-based stuff like the videos we just put in the side chat, right? With the space sparkles and that kind of thing. Right, the globe became a thing not through empiricism, not through empirical measurements or anything like that, but through philosophical reasoning. That's it.
I'm watching a video here of the windmills. And I see that in this video the windmills are actually sinking. I mean, they are behind the horizon, and the black line is not visible.
What about the day you could see them all?
I don't know, Photoshop maybe.
Oh no, it's not Photoshop.
No, it's not Photoshop.
It's someone on a mountain.
It's a live video, dude. It's a video. It's not a photograph. Stop looking at photos.
No, I'm looking at video too.
And what was
Okay,
the
so
temperature?
exactly. Go over all of the details. What is the ocean swells? Okay, how big are the waves? What's the observer height? What's the distance? Okay, what's going on with the temperature gradient as well? We need to know these things. We have all of that information.
Dude,
right,
I just
when we present
debunked your
something.
windmills with my picture I posted just now. I just debunked your windmills because there's swells in there.
Post your windmill video.
My windmill video? Here.
Look, it's a Reddit anti-flat Earth link.
But it's just where I found it. Where do you want it?
Of course, dude. I mean, what else are you gonna pick on? I'm just pointing out to the YouTube audience what a joke. What a joke the search engines are, dude.
I just googled. Wait, I just googled windmills horizon fake.
Oh, perfect. There you go. Fake. So you're trying to. You're not poisoning your search at all. You're not biased at all, dude.
I was looking for an article or something that explains the context, but I found
you don't even know how to use a search engine properly.
Well, let me quiz him on it.
Take some class.
All right. So this is the first thing that you can do, Alejandro. Right. So what's the location? What's the height of the observer? And what's the distance to the windmills from the observer?
Yeah, I don't know. I can know that. I'm going to see the chat. I mean, I'm going to see the forum to see what people say.
Okay, so we'll just hold on a second. Okay, so this is what I just typed into Google. Okay, what is sinking refraction? Okay, sinking refraction is an atmospheric refraction phenomenon where distant objects appear lower than their actual position or even disappear below the horizon.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so was that taken into account?
No, I guess not.
Okay, and so we don't. What's the ocean swells on that day?
Hold on.
We don't know any of that information. We don't. Okay, so this is clearly it's just cherry picked footage that doesn't have any context.
Yeah.
Whereas what we presented you, we showed you the entire Zoom footage, right? I can show you an hour and a half video, right? That shows the entire process. It shows the setup of the camera. Okay, the guy's name's Dr. John D. He's got a PhD in optics, right? He sets up the whole experiment. He films the whole thing, right? He shows you the weather conditions. He shows you observer height. He shows you everything that you could possibly need to know about the location and that situation. Okay, where all you had was a picture where we don't know anything about it. It just looks like some cherry-picked image on some anti-flat Earth Reddit post.
Yeah. There's, well, I'm not the person. I didn't come here.
It's okay. I'm not grilling you on it.
I
But I'm
didn't
just
come
saying.
here.
Surely you can see that the information to make a claim that it's Earth curvature isn't available.
Yeah, you have valid points.
Yeah, because we have a lot of footage of windmills in the distance, and it looks like the bottom of them's missing. Okay, but quite often that can be explained by ocean swells, right? Sinking refraction,
Look,
miraging effects, that kind of thing. Right, like I'm going to post here. I got another one for you in the side chat in a second. Right, have a look at this one.
I think what Jedi says is a big point here. Big arguments.
Pictures from space, the other planets, boats over the horizon, gravity. Okay, so let's go over each one. Okay, pictures from space. You can't validate that.
We just
Okay.
debunked. Remember when we went to NASA live stream and it's not live, so you can't use that anymore. Debunked. Next.
Not
Yeah, pictures from space.
It's just
No,
because
it's debunked because if the pictures from space show that the Earth is curving, and then when we go and check the surface of the Earth, there's no curvature, that would debunk the pictures from space.
for me,
gas laws, natural laws also debunk the pictures from space. Then we got the other planets. Okay, that would be pre-assuming that the Earth is a planet, which once again would require the Earth curvature at the vacuum of space, right? So that one, we can cross that one off the list. Boats over the horizon. Okay, we covered that one. We showed that the geometric horizon that would have to exist on a globe, right? It doesn't exist.
that sounds
gravity we debunked gravity because gravity would mean that the water would have to be curving at a specific rate, which it is not ever. Okay, and there's no evidence of that. Okay, day and night, that can easily be explained on a flat Earth or a globe Earth, day or night. Yeah, that's not a problem.
Well, you got like 3 in a row that are all the same answer. Sun, sun, sun moves. Sun moves, sun moves, sun moves. There you go.
Yep, there's those ones covered. Satellites, I mean, that's covered from the top end. The answers from the top ones is the same for satellites. The moon, can't check what that is. Eclipses would require Earth curvature.
Yeah, no
Good one.
Earth, no space eclipses. So those are all been debunked. You guys got to come up with a new list, a new real list of real globe proofs this time, not these, because we wore these out, dude. You guys wore these out. We have a book about this one already. We need new ones.
The moon GP.
So yesterday there was an eclipse, right? The moon and the sun were between 11 and 15 degrees south of the equator, right? But the eclipse happened at 64 south parallel and traveled to 71 south parallel. How does that work on a sphere? You get an acute angle between the sun, moon, and the Earth, but
you're gonna lose
on
them,
the
dude.
Earth, you get a big obtuse angle.
If we don't have anyone who can answer that on a scientific level, there is no point of
science.
There is no point of bringing up these arguments because no one can counter that because we don't know that. If someone can, it's a scientist.
Nope, scientists can't because they don't know why it does it. So now what do you say to that? Scientists, your scientists don't know why that shit happens.
Maybe he could explain.
No, they can't. They can't explain better than anybody. There's no space, so explaining that shit isn't gonna work. You gotta prove it. Just making up explanations for it isn't gonna work.
This image is assuming that everything that it says is true. We don't know that. We don't know if the moon global position was 12.
I looked that shit up yesterday while it was going on. These are the numbers.
What is timeanddate.com? Do I have to go and boot up my home assistant and go to my sun and moon tracker for you guys so we can look and see where it was at?
I'm trying to figure it out, but
Don't bother. Earth is flat. Eclipses happen and we don't know why. I don't even care. The only one I cared about was the one that went over my house because it got dark out and animals were going crazy.
Mm.
So look, this is the question that we really want to get to with you. Do you have any empirical evidence that the Earth is a globe? Like a curvature measurement. Any one person throughout all of history, it can be anyone, right, who measured Earth curvature.
Ask him how sure he is.
Or just explaining. You got some explaining to do?
Just explain it.
Yeah, how could there be no measurements of curvature and no one's ever done it? There's no method to do it, but you've got a curved surface anyway. You'll get some explaining going on here.
There's no measurements of curvature. Are you sure?
Yep.
Yes.
Positive, 100% positive. Yeah, we're sure. This time we're absolutely sure. You can ask me in 5 more minutes if I'm sure, and I'm going to be even more sure. Because every time nobody has globe proof, I'm even more positive. So as we go on, every second that ticks by, I'm more and more sure. So how do you like that?
Okay. I love him because you are so aggressive. I can't avoid to laugh. Sorry, because you are like in war with someone. I don't know who exactly.
You, bro. You're the.
I had to open my mic so you can hear me laughing over here.
Yeah, it's good that you're laughing about this because a lot of people come in here very upset. They're very angry. And if you're having a good time while you're in this channel, that's important because it shows you're doing it right. People can disagree without being disagreeable. Like, not you, I say you, like the royal you. People should be able to go and have a conversation about a topic and not just flip out, just completely mental break with reality and start screaming. I mean, if you stick around, come around more often. I mean, this is a rare case of somebody who's being somewhat functionally normal.
Yeah, I actually wanted to just spam. What the fuck? I actually just wanted to spam something here and go bounce. Bounce.
We have color.
I wanted to show you my one video game I'm working on, and just that. But you started to talk to me, and I wanted to hear the arguments you had. I think I'm always open minded to other points of view. So I don't know why I have to be angry or mad.
What you should do, you should open your mind so much that all the NASA and space bullshit flies away, and then you'll be with us.
The thing is, I don't like to be
Free your mind and the rest will follow.
I don't like to be in any group in particular. I don't like to be.
You're grouped with about 7 billion people right now that are basically mentally retarded. So you don't want to be in that group, I swear.
No, they are not mentally retarded. They just don't.
Yes, they are. They think they live on a ball spinning in a vacuum chamber where water and air sticks to it. That's mental retardation, dude.
It's well, it's how we understand the world we are living in. For me, retardation is asking an American where is Mexico and he doesn't know it. That's retardation. But
I'm afraid of Mexico. They're going to kidnap me and hold me for ransom.
No, I'm not from Mexico. I'm not from Mexico. I'm from Spain. And retardation is asking an American, where is Spain? And they think that it's on South America. That's a retardation. But people who doesn't ask themselves where is, I mean, if the globe is round or not, okay, they just follow the official line, no? But they are not readers. They are not readers. They are just people.
Anyway, your story you just told me, it was beautiful. Earth is still flat. It doesn't mean it's a globe.
Sorry. Can you repeat the last part? The last part.
Yeah, well, I'll repeat the whole thing. Your story was very beautiful. It almost put me to sleep. Earth is still flat. Yeah, Earth is still flat, no matter what you say.
Yeah. It's unfair for me because it's not my language and I can't defend so well. It's I feel like in a disadvantage, very strong disadvantage.
English speakers
we got
have
some
trouble with this topic.
We got some Mexican speakers in here.
Mexican speakers. Mexican speakers.
Oh, that's funny. Look, that's not the English, right? You could have the best English in the world. You're still not going to have any empirical evidence. So you might be able to articulate the bullshit a little bit better if you had better English, but it's not going to work here because we need verification of explanations.
Look, I think you disguise scientific. Let me think how I say it. You think you are enlightened by the truth. You think you are the ones that know the truth, and the others are retarded, as you said. But you disguise this kind of cultism with evidences that you think they are true. Sorry.
Do you think we know everything? No.
No. You are the ones who says that you know everything.
No. We say that okay. We say that the Earth is measured flat, and that's empirically done so. We understand there are many consequences to these things, right? But we don't claim to know everything about reality. In actual fact, we know very little at all.
Yeah, I understand. Perhaps I say something stupid, but I think that there is some component of fanatism, or like the
dude. This is look. We're just showing you real world empirical evidence. Dude, we're just showing you real world evidence that you could go and do yourself, right? And then we're asking you, why don't you have any, right? And instead of saying I do have some, right? You just want to share your feelings about us instead and attack the people instead of the argument, because all you guys have is fallacies and feelings 24/7, every single one of you guys. That's a fact.
Dude, I was being nice to you. I made you laugh, and now you're disappointing me.
Yeah. Sorry.
Usually I make people cry, and you can go back and listen.
No, you're right. You are totally right. I started to attack you personally ad hominem fallacy. That's wrong. That's very stupid on my side. Yes.
We forgive you. Let's carry on. right? Do you have any empirical evidence that the Earth's a globe? Or are we
No.
done with this conversation? No, that's a good concession. Thank you very much. It's been fun chatting with you, by the way.
I have one question for you before you go. You ready?
Yeah. Yes.
How sure, from 1 to 100%, how sure are you that you live on a globe? Are you 100% sure, 1% sure, 50% sure? How sure are you?
80% sure.
Ha-ha!
Or 89.
He's a
We're
flat
going to
earther.
go with 80. Yeah, we'll just put 80 down in the book.
Okay, 80. Let's go for 80.
Yeah, we can only do in 10. We can really only do in increments of 10. So you're an 80%er. So yeah, you're basically a flat earther at this point.
You planted me a 20% doubt in my mind.
Actually, that's what your mouth is saying. In your brain, it's 100% doubt now.
Hey, we got a 100%er in the side chat. We got V6SK. Is he in the chat here?
Give him
V6SK.
This will be a good one. Be like, what's the size of the Earth? I don't know. What's how many continents are? I don't know. How many oceans are there? Don't know. What planet is Earth in the solar system? I don't know. Okay, so what do you know? I'm 100% sure. Of what exactly?
I have one question for all of the globe earthers in the room, and whoever wins it gets a prize. Okay, why does the Earth spin? Why is the Earth spinning? Why is the globe spinning?
It has an inertia from the beginning of the times.
Oh, the Catholic story. He's using the Catholic priest story the Catholics came up with.
There's a contradiction because 2 of the planets spin the opposite direction.
Sorry.
Uh-oh.
There's a contradiction because what?
You have Venus and Uranus spin the opposite direction.
Yeah,
they
yeah,
come
but
from a different Big Bang?
No. It's just I think that the planets, they. Oh shit, man! My
Yep.
English.
There you go. Now you're down to about 50-50, huh?
Could they be like Bizarro Land from Superman?
Yeah, from an alternate dimension.
The planets formed by materia, right? And they started to crash. Pieces of planets, pieces of land, I mean of materia, started to crash one with the other, and it was that what determined the rotation, the end rotation of the planet. But Venus maybe have been formed in other way, crashing with other pieces of land, other pieces of materia, and it ended up rotating to the other side.
Wow. Hey, dude, check this out. I went and grabbed a pillow while you were telling that story, and I'm getting comfortable. I got a blanket, and now I'm getting my cup of coffee, so I can listen to this wonderful
I'm
story
wondering
you're telling us.
when does Darth Vader come into it? I want to know about Darth Vader.
Yeah, I want to know when the aliens come in.
Nice
That was
story.
some serious
Nice
explaining
story.
going on right there.
I'm going to ask ChatGPT.
You know what? If I could give you a tag, I would give you Globe Earther tag. You told the best globe story I've ever heard.
Wait,
you got some details in there. You got spins in different directions figured out. You had it all going. You got land floating up in the sky. I never heard somebody call that land out there in outer space. You're the first person.
Well, I told you that my English is not good. When I said land, I meant materia. I said
Material, yeah, matter.
Matter, yes, matter. Components, minerals, rocks.
Yeah, that came from nothing, that exploded into existence.
Why the Earth is flat?
Because it's measured that way.
Nah, bro, nah. Bro,
Because it exploded from nothing into a flat Earth.
went to the space, alright, and they saw the fucking Earth.
Wow. He's having
Was
a
this
hard
before
time.
they were a spy? Is this before they were a spy agency?
Actually,
More cool
I can go
stories.
to the Earth. I can go to
Here we
the
go.
Earth now. Go to the space.
actually, look, in the flat Earth, we don't know either who created it. We don't know either.
You are stupid.
Hey,
You're
hey,
stupid.
bro, can you Pew, can you prove that the Earth is a globe without appealing to stories about people getting in spaceships?
It's not stories, bro. It's scientific motherfucking.
No, but can you
papers?
without appealing to stories about going to space, right?
Yeah, of
Can
course.
you prove the Earth is a globe?
You can go from Russia to America from the other side.
What?
I
You can
tried
go
it.
from
I
Russia
tried
to
it.
America.
I tried it.
I've been to Kyrgyzstan. That's close enough, and I'm from the United States. So now what?
Oh wow, that don't make sense. I went from Russia to America from the other side, you know, the easy side.
Yeah.
So it is.
And how'd you do
It's
that?
not flat.
How did you
Was
do
it
that?
not flat?
Did you get sick when you flew upside down?
What?
When you went upside down, did you get sick from flying upside down?
Yeah, of course.
Wow.
Bro, I said I went from Russia to America from the
Well, you went. That's like you went like over a ball, and that's like almost 45 degrees. Did you get sick flying sideways?
No, bro, I'm Russian, bro. I don't get sick.
Oh my goodness.
You're Russian and you don't get sick? That doesn't make sense.
It
All I
makes
hear
sense.
most of
It
the
makes
time,
sense.
people that are on here from Russia are complaining about shit.
Bro, I don't
In
care
Soviet
about
Russia,
Listen,
sick.
listen. Focus with me. Focus with me. You claim that the Earth is flat, and the fucking new science said it is fucking. I don't know the word. What you are
Sphere.
living in before 100 years, bro? What the heck, bro?
No, it's flat.
It's not flat, bro. It's not flat.
Yeah, it's
like
just
my
flat.
balls.
It's measured
Did you see
flat.
my
Water's
balls?
flat.
Did you
Hey,
see my
dude.
balls, bro?
Hey, dude, calm down. Is water flat?
What the fuck is the connection between water and the fucking Earth, bro?
Okay. Have you ever seen a lake?
Yeah.
Is the top of the water on a lake when it's calm, is it flat?
Yeah.
Is it like a mirror so flat?
Yeah.
Okay. How come it's not curving?
Because it's fucking small.
Prove it.
Bro, it's fucking small. You can say it relative to the fucking Earth.
No, it's flat. We measured it. It's just flat.
Alright, it is flat, motherfucker. The Earth is flat,
That's
and you
right.
are sucking my dick,
Right.
motherfucker.
You accept it and you go cry.
Yeah, I'm crying, bro. Oh my god, you are living in a fucking cave, bro.
Do you want to see the curvature on a fucking duck lake? On a fucking lake of ducks?
Bro, you are living in a cave. You're living in
All right,
a
hey.
No, I live by a lake, dude. I actually live by Lake Erie. That's what happened. I live by a lake, and I realized the Earth is flat. So there you go. It was the lake.
No more saying cuss words, guys. It's inappropriate and violent.
Let's see it him.
What is?
This guy is believing that Earth is fucking.
What was
shit.
that?
Why are you
All right,
having a meltdown about flat Earth? You're the one who thinks you live on a spinning ball in a vacuum. Don't you think that's crazy?
Yeah, I'd just like to establish really quickly for you guys visiting in here, the server owners try to make it a point that we don't swear too much. So if you could drop the F-bombs and the mofos, that'd be great. And also, no almost saying the N-word. Thanks.
Okay. It's as crazy as thinking you live on a disc.
No, space is
being
space,
lied,
not a disc.
being lied to,
Dude,
being
we
lied by
went
the
over
government.
this. Stop. You have to stop. We went over this. Space is fake. It's not a disc in space. Get it?
Okay, there's no space. Okay.
Nope, no space. Rockets don't fly up in outer space. All that's pretend. Get that out of your head. I told you to start forgetting about that. Be open-minded. Open-minded means forget about the bullshit, is what it really means.
Yeah, no disc either.
And you say what is bullshit and what is not. Okay.
Yeah, bullshit is a disc in space. Space is fake.
Space is fake.
Yeah, what did ChatGPT tell you about stuff spinning in the wrong direction if they all came from one source of energy? Don't try to trick it into talking about flat Earth. Be like, hey, I have stuff that's moving from one source of energy. What would be the possible explanations if something was moving the opposite direction? And once you get it on record as saying, oh, that wouldn't be possible, then say, give me some explanations for Uranus and Venus.
The rotation of the planets, the rotation of the fake planets is not given by the fake explosion of the Big Bang. It's given by the fake movement afterwards, after millions of years, and the gravity of the sun, of the fake sun. You understand?
Okay, if it's all given from the gravity of the fake sun, then how are the fake planets rotating different directions if they all have the same fake sun?
Yeah, that is something I don't know, but
Well, you got some explaining to do.
I am investigating.
How are you going to do that? How are you going to investigate that? Are you going to fly up there and check it out? Take some measurements and...
No, there must be an explanation. I don't know.
The internet will tell you?
Mm.
Hey,
Well,
Siri!
Who is going to tell me? If not internet.
You. Yeah, you're going to use your God-given talents and figure it out.
Crit. So that's kind of like what I did. I went down to Lake Erie and I figured it out. That's all you got to do, guys. You just got to go there and actually do it yourself. Isn't that crazy?
Look,
do it live.
My theory was
do it live. We'll do it live.
Sorry, what? Will you like? Look, my theory, without looking at nothing, was that the rotation was determined by the spinning of the original gas cloud and dust that formed.
Wait a second, there couldn't have been an original one.
I believe that there has to pass millions and billions and trillions of years to form a planet.
And why do you believe that?
It may. You see how the other. Well, you see the documentaries of how the planets have been.
I've seen them. That's a story that they tell. Now, why do you believe the story?
Yeah, I can't answer that. We have to believe in something, I guess.
No, we don't.
Well, you are believing in something, or you are.
No, we don't.
You are saying that the flood is the Earth is flat.
You understand that's not a belief. It's a measurement. It's empirical, right? It's something we experience with all of our senses, and we can measure it to confirm it. It's not a belief. It's a knowledge.
Come on, you can't. It's like if you watch a glass of water and say, "Hey, the water is flat." The earth must be flat.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, but we're upscaling that, right? So we're looking at the ocean, and it's flat.
Yes.
You don't experience a body of water at any size larger than like a droplet, like a dewdrop on a plant, right? You don't experience water in large quantities being anything other than flat. At any scale. At any scale.
You don't experience the what you said. I was reading the chat. I was like in
Yeah, the
different.
glass of water, surface is flat. The pond, surface is flat. The lake, surface is flat. The ocean, surface is flat. That's all you experience. You've never observed it to be curving. Not once in your life.
Yeah, it's true that you don't experience the curvature.
Yep.
But
no one measures it either.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure that the pilots follow. I mean, they know about navigation, and they know that.
Yeah, they say it's flat too. We've got a video if you want to see it. If you like videos, we've got a bunch of pilots telling you that the Earth is indeed flat.
I know that video. I know that.
Yep, commercial, military, Navy, Air Force.
It was on Instagram. I was on Instagram the other day, and that video appeared to me, and I was like, "What?" And people say that maybe he was trolling, and they knew other pilots that say that the Earth is globe. So I don't know if he was trolling or something.
There's multiple hours length interviews with ex-military pilots saying they never once observed curvature, they never accounted for it, nor the rotation of the Earth.
Yeah, but if we want to go ahead and see if the pilots are lying like you think that they are, trolling or whatever, we just go ahead and look at their black box data, and the black box data also confirms that they're flying horizontally over a stationary Earth, according to their instruments.
Okay, horizontally. Yeah, like if okay, like if there's no curvature. Okay.
No curve.
The measurements of the black box are based on the surface all the time.
No, they're independent of the surface. They're inertial navigation systems, which means they are in charge of making sure that plane, or at least they know what that plane is doing in, we'll call it free space, in reference to the Earth, right? So when you have an artificial horizon, which is essentially a gyroscope, that horizon is something that they have to know what their relationship is to that horizon or to the Earth. And it always maintains a level, and it never changes over the course of the flight, and that could be for thousands of miles. Now, if they were going over a curve, that artificial horizon would be constantly dipping, and they would have to correct for that. But the data that we get from the black boxes show no such dipping, and the inertial navigation systems show that the plane is indeed horizontal for the duration of the flight.
Yeah, I understand what you say. But I doubt that. Well, if you were look at this. Can I share my screen? Oh no, I can't. Okay, then how I prove my point? It's difficult.
I don't know.
I don't know, man. I can't. I was going to draw something, but I can't share images.
Well, you could DM it to me and I'll post it.
You're going to draw a flat Earth.
Okay, let me.
It would just be a straight line across a piece of paper.
Well, who are you, DJ or?
I'm Mr. America.
No, you
I'm the triggering triangle. Yeah.
No, I was asking.
I poke you with a stick. Remember?
Yeah. It's difficult to explain, but okay.
Right in the side of your ribs. poke you.
Okay, let me just based on what you said, let me I'm drawing something. You say that the plane is never going correcting the horizon downwards.
No,
You
it's
say
not.
okay. I sent to you are DJ?
No, I'm says who.
Who? Oh, wait.
Who's on first?
Wait.
Does anybody know who's on first?
Who?
Who's on first? What do you mean?
Who's on?
Who's
No.
on
Who's
first?
on first? What's on second? I don't know who's on third.
I don't know. Look, I can send you Professor
What's
Fly.
on first? Who's on second?
I can send you anything. I can't even add you to friends. Professor
Well, hold on.
Triangle. And the other guy, I didn't get his name, so
Says
I
who.
don't.
That's my screen name. Says who.
Says who? Okay. No, I can't.
Well,
I
why
sent
not?
you because I need to be
Okay.
your friend to send you something.
I accepted it. Now you can send it.
Okay, it's very simple and stupid, but I send it. Okay. If the plane had to correct his direction all the time, look at this. Sometimes if there is up and down, he should be going up on one side and going down on the other side or something like that. Do you understand?
Oh, up and down are references to flat Earth. You can only go up and down on a flat Earth. There's no up and down on a ball.
Exactly.
Earth is flat. There you go. You're right.
No.
So the plane that you're drawing on the bottom across the flat surface, that is what is that's the story being told by the instruments. That it is essentially, actually it's 2 to 3 degrees nose up to maintain lift over the course of that flight. But that's it.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
I'm saying that.
Here, I just posted a flight for you. See how it's flying over a flat plane? It's not doing that curve like you showed.
Nice. Let me see. Let me go to the.
By the way, they're following the sun, I think, because they're going west. Look, they have to keep making up. They have to keep turning towards the west. How come? Turning towards the north from the west. They're going west. They have to keep turning towards the north. Why is that? Because they're following a compass and they get off a little bit. And and the sun's faster than the plane.
They are going to the west, and they have to be, and they are turning. Isn't that a wing or? No. Okay.
No, there's a little tiny picture above of the flight path. They're flying west.
Yeah, I see. That's the nose of
Notice that whatever that is not setting in front of them. It's just moving away from them as fast as they can fly towards it. Isn't that interesting? Not setting. Nope, not setting at all. Everybody forgets that part.
It seems that it's going up.
If you're going west, does the sun and the moon rise in the west now?
No, the moon, the sun sets in the west. So he's going toward the west. So the sun is going up because he's countering the sun. That makes sense. Yeah, he's countering the direction of the sun.
The ball Earth has to be. Look how fast the ball Earth is spinning underneath the plane.
Look, if the sun takes around at that position, it should take around 1 hour and a half to set down the horizon, so something like that. And the plane, how much the plane takes to cover all that distance of United States? Maybe 1 hour and a half. Also, it doesn't. I don't see the
distance of the United States. So just from Ohio to just Nevada is 4 hours, 4.5 hours. So it takes a long time to fly across the United States.
Oh, what is that? This what is this?
I don't know. I can't see that small.
This looks.
Listen, I'm already a flat Earth. I already know the Earth is flat. I'm just putting this up for shits and giggles, just for you, just to help you out, so you can't sleep tonight. I'm making sure that you're going to be up all night thinking about this stuff.
yes, maybe, yeah. But what I'm seeing is, look, if we don't know what part of the wall is this, maybe it's a spin, it's flipped upside down. I don't know what part of the wall is this.
So the sun does something different when you go other places, dude. The sun rises in the east and sets in the west, no matter where you go. What's wrong with you?
No, look,
dude,
if
your mind worms are starting to.
No. Look,
your mind worms are starting to rot your brain.
No, listen. If the map, I need to know what part of the wall is this on, and if the map is upside down, because if it's upside down, then the plane is not going towards the west; it's going towards the east. I don't know what fucking part of the wall is this.
Click on it and blow it up.
This looks like, I don't know if it's Russia and Europe there, but no, it's not.
Why would it be? Why would it be reversed? Why would we be looking at flight radar reversed? Who would reverse the images when you just go to the website and look at it? Who would reverse them?
No, I just say that I don't recognize the place, but I think it's Russia.
Why would somebody just reverse it for shits and giggles?
No, yeah, it's Russia. It's Russia. I'm sure.
There you go. It's Russia. Yeah, they're flying over Russia.
Yes, they're flying over Russia. I see Japan there and North and Korea. I see Korea. I see Japan. I see Europe on there.
Well, they're going pretty far then, because that's a time lapse. They're going pretty far, right?
On the time lapse, yeah, they. Let me see. Well, yeah, they make like.
How many hours?
It's difficult to know. Also, the map is.
I think there's a counter at the very end on the bottom right. I think there's an hours counter where the video is moving. Listen, it doesn't matter. Wherever you see that, you know that it's a long time, and the sun isn't setting. Is it a magic sun?
No, he's going towards the west, so he's countering the sun. He's going towards the sun.
You can see it's flat in front of him, or is it some kind of weird toilet paper tube that just kind of like a triangle-shaped cone? I don't get what your map is.
Look, I just saw the what part of the wall it corresponds, and I just see that.
Perfect. So we know it's a real thing, and we know it's flying the right direction. So now you haven't debunked anything. Now we know that that plane is chasing the sun or the moon, whatever that is. I can't see that good.
That's the sun.
And it's not setting. You know why? Because the plane's doing like 600 miles an hour.
600 miles an hour, yeah.
Listen, they go over my house at 500 miles an hour. I can track their speed. Right now, if I walk over to my other computer, I can pull it up. I have to log in to get on Discord, but I'm not going to do it. Anyway, that's their average speed is 550. So they go way faster than 550. Some of them go 1,200 miles an hour if they got a tailwind behind them pushing them. The plane thinks they're doing 500.
500 miles per hour. I don't know. This video is not the.
Monitor the plane's boxes. They're transponders. I have an antenna right on my window next to me where I pick up the planes. I live by an airport. I pick up their transponder. I know how fast they go.
Yeah. This video is not at normal speed. Do you agree with that?
Bruh.
This video is not at a normal speed. It's speed up.
Yeah, so we can fit it in a GIF. Isn't that amazing?
Okay. No.
Yeah.
I'm just.
But what does that have to do with anything?
I'm just establishing the minimal facts here.
Yeah, you'd almost be flying at the speed of light if that was real.
Look, why
my times the speed of sound or something.
My question is,
it's like Superman flying.
My question is, you find it strange that the sun is not setting?
No, because the sun is just moving over a flat Earth. Where's it going to go? It's just moving away from the airplane. That's right there is the proof of it. It's just moving away. It's not going down or up. It's just moving away, just moving farther away.
No, actually, it was setting at first.
It's moving farther away.
You see, at the beginning of the video, in the beginning of the video,
I see. You think it's fake? Do you think it's fake?
No, it's not fake. In the beginning of the video, there was a warmer color in the sun because it was setting. Okay, you see the beginning. It has a yellow color because
it's moving faster than the plane, away from the plane, over a flat Earth. So yeah, it's going to be warmer when it was closer, and now it's moving faster away from the plane at approximately 1,000 miles per hour. What do you think of that? So it's going away from the plane. You're right. It's setting. It's going away. Eventually, if they keep going, you probably won't be able to see it anymore because it'll be so far away. It'll just be canceled by the air.
No,
the light will just fade out.
No, if you stop the plane right there, if you just landed there in the middle of the video, the sun will set down.
No, it'll just go farther away.
No.
You want proof?
Yes, if you have a proof.
Oh, shit.
But I doubt it. I just see a plane going countering the setting of the sun. It's going towards the west. So the sun is going a little bit up because the plane is arriving faster.
Okay. All right. And what is your point?
Nothing. I was just discussing the video you sent me.
All right, so I posted a time lapse in Africa of a sun moving away, not going down, because you can see it's getting smaller as it gets away. That's what would happen with that plane if you just stopped the plane. You would see that same exact thing. Get smaller.
The sun is going smaller.
Okay, so I'll have to show you that it actually does get smaller. Man, you guys are making this difficult today. You're giving me carpal tunnel. This is my third one I had to click on.
Well, this is weird that the sun is smaller.
Isn't it weird? Isn't it weird what the sun does? Watch this. Watch this one of the sun. Oh
man,
Watch this one. It's getting flat. Wait. No, it just went away.
Oh man, but this is a this is a high
Oh, it
high.
just went away.
Look. You see that there is a
Let's look
very
at some
clear.
more. Hold on.
This is an image trick. You see that the border of the sun, it's very clear. There is no there is not a gradient. That's because the image just takes where the light is very high, but it doesn't take the illumination of the surrounding of the surrounding of the
How
sun.
come it goes up in the air at the very end before it dies away? Why does it go up in the sky?
Probably it's a image phenomenon.
Oh, it's something else. Got it.
Yeah.
Let's look at
Because
some more. Let's look at more.
Because that's where I don't know how to explain. It's just an image. It's so far away that the camera can't capture the full intensity of the sun, and it just take where the sun is more intense. So in the just in the line of the horizon, can't take the sunlights.
It's actually because it's still the center of the sun, and that's the brightest part. And that's why you see that last. It's just getting flat because it's so far. The layers of air between there are so small, that perspective, that it's squishing it. It's so far out. That zoom camera, I have that same exact camera. That's why you're picking that up, because he's using a P900. It's 83x zoom on it. That's without the digital enhancement. Digital, it would have put him in the middle of the sun.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't explain it, man. If you want to,
I can't. I have a camera. I have that same camera. I can't explain it. The sun's moving away. The sun's moving away. Debunk me.
No, I can't. If you want to
All right,
think,
so I win.
Okay, you win. You win.
Thank you. You're now from a scale of 1 to 100%. How sure are you that you live on a ball?
79%.
Oh, another 10 down. No. Yep, 10 down. Okay. No, you said 79? No, 69. You just learned a whole bunch of shit about the sun. You learned a whole bunch of shit about the sun and your magical ball going down around the ball, and it's not, it's just going away. So you learned more. So it's got to be lower than 79. Pick a better number than that.
Look, either way,
7, 67? 67?
67.
All right, 67. 67.
You can believe this if you want. I do not believe it, but it doesn't change anything for anyone.
Now we know what 67 means, guys. Those people are 67% sure the Earth is a ball. So whenever you hear that, that's what that means. Just make sure you announce that.
It doesn't change anything.
No, the Earth is measured flat. You're right. Nothing can make it turn into a ball.
Nothing can make a turn into a ball, you say.
That's right. Nothing can make the Earth turn into a ball. Space is fake. The Earth is flat. We're not moving, and we breathe air. How do you like that?
I don't know. The gravity theory makes
There is
sense.
no gravity. We already debunked your gravity because you don't have a ball to hold water down to. You don't have gravity. We crossed that off the list like an hour ago.
Pretty sure there are experiments that prove gravity over there.
Nope.
I'm pretty sure.
You're actually wrong, so we're going to cross that off the list. You're actually 100% wrong. And what do you think of that now?
I think that we will only know the truth when we die or something.
Oh, now you're turning into nobody can know anything anymore. That's what happens when I start deprogramming you guys, now you're at the point where you don't even know anything, do you? You don't know anything anymore. It's working, dude. You should congratulate yourself. That means you're being deprogrammed, because that's the first step, is not knowing how to do anything.
Yeah, I guess.
No, it's the truth. I do this every day. It's my hobby. I know what it's like deprogramming you guys.
Okay. Can we talk about something else?
I know it makes your stomach hurt, doesn't it? That you realize that you're programmed.
I don't know how you can do this all days. It's a little bit exhausting.
Because it's like, for us, we already know the earth is flat, and when you guys, it finally sinks in, we start giggling on the inside, because now you know, and you can't do a damn thing about it either.
I am not so sure. You convinced
Oh, you're
me.
positive. You are 100% sure the earth is flat. You don't know how to deal with it. So what you have to say to yourself is, somebody else out there knows it's a globe, just not me. That's your only defense mechanism right now.
Okay. I understand what you mean, but it's difficult. It's difficult to accept that the earth is flat. It's difficult for me.
Not really. You just have to look at water. It's pretty easy to accept once you know that NASA's just a propaganda machine, because they were renamed that. You know that. You looked it up, and it's true. So, and that's why you're like, I don't know what to say. I'm going to fall off my chair. And you know that that's true. So, what we're telling you, the earth is flat and it's measured flat, is true, dude. You can just go check yourself. It's not something that I'm lying to you about. You can just go look for yourself.
Okay, you're American, right?
Yeah, no, well, I'm from Ohio. It's different. We don't have an accent. We're the cool ones.
Who have an accent? The Texans.
Yeah, Texans, they all got accents down there in the South.
Yeah, I know.
You are
But
fake news.
You are fake news. Okay. So you said before. Oh, someone said before that it was you. You said that I speak Mexican, or we speak Mexican.
Yeah, we got Mexican speakers in here that can talk Mexican with you.
But you don't believe it's Mexican, right? You don't believe the name is Mexican.
Oh yeah, Mexico's down in the south.
You know
I have to fly over it to go on vacation and sail past it when we go on a cruise, because I won't go there. I'm afraid I'll get kidnapped and they'll try to hold me for ransom and realize that nobody's going to pay the ransom anyway, because I'm just going to bore them to death or make them want to get rid of me anyway, because I'm going to talk to them like they're idiots, and they're going to either kill me or let me go. It's going to be one of those things.
Okay. But do you know that the language is not called Mexican, right?
Oh, okay. So, well, a Cuban then. We don't we have people that can speak Cuban with you.
Okay, you're trolling. You're trolling.
All right. I know some Puerto Ricans that can speak with you too.
What language do you speak?
Me? I speak English. I speak the real language, the one that the world's trying to speak right now.
No, you speak American. It's the same stupid thing.
Well, it's actually in American English, and then there's the British.
Yeah. But I'm using the same.
The other guys across the Atlantic, they speak it. They talk funny. They have an accent. Don't listen to them. Listen to us.
If you say that in Mexico they speak Mexican, I can say that you speak American, not English.
Perfect. I love it. Just say I speak Ohio.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, you can usually call people out of their states. It's getting more and more harder because people have moved a lot, but 20 years ago, it was easier to tell where people were from around here.
Yeah. Oh my God, we are in some.
I like you people too.
I'm not Mexican, man. I'm white.
It's all the same, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay.
I'm from Europe.
Good job in the summertime in our neighborhood on all the flower beds.
Oh shit.
Look,
Well, they
Spaniards are
do.
not Mexicans,
That's
but Mexicans
not
are
lying.
Spaniards, right?
Yes.
Mexicans, what?
Yes.
I said Spaniards are not Mexicans, but Mexicans are Spaniards.
Spaniards.
Supposed to be.
No, they are not. Mexicans are Mexicans and they speak Spanish.
Now.
Well, why don't they speak Mexican?
Because it's the same thing. You don't speak American, you speak English, right? It's the same thing. They speak Spanish. A little bit different from Spain, but they speak Spanish. It's like in Brazil they speak a different version of Portuguese. Yeah, I can see. I'm precisely from Barcelona. I'm precisely from there. And it's Barcelona.
Barcelona.
Barcelona. Barcelona.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Now
Barcelona. Yeah.
I can speak a little Mexican with you.
Okay.
Exactly. Barcelonian with you.
Yeah, it's actually, well, there's a different language here in Barcelona. It's not Spanish. It's Catalan. It's Catalan from Catalonia.
Do you speak nerd language?
Nerd language.
Nerd, yeah. Computers.
Yeah, sometimes, yes.
Well, that's easier to communicate with me with.
Depends. I don't program, but if you want to, I don't talk in zeros and ones. Is this what you mean?
Ah, oh, that's too bad.
I don't
That's
talk
a
in
universal language. You know that? It works everywhere. Zeros and ones.
Yeah, it's too long though.
Guess what? There's no gold record flying in outer space with zeros and ones on it, or any kind of magical song playing with space pictures and how people were made in this space disc. There's no such thing as that because space is fake. They fooled you guys.
Yeah, we probably live in a simulation. I am.
Nope. Now this is part of the deprogramming. Now you think you live in a simulation because you can't have the globe, you don't want the Earth to be flat. A simulation is your next choice.
Okay, yeah. It's it's my first line of defense. Yeah, I understand. It can be.
See how, now that I pointed it out, do you see it happening right before your eyes?
Yeah.
He's catching on. Yeah.
I see it.
All right. We're not joking with you. We really just deprogram people in here.
Right. You're doing it well, but it's difficult. It's very difficult. It doesn't, these things doesn't happen in 1 hour. You have to settle it down in your mind and live let the days and the weeks go. So I mean, it's difficult to change an opinion of a person in just 1 hour or two, or just in a moment, or just in a day. Just in a day, it's difficult. They have to. You plant the seed, and that's okay. I know it because I was in. I had a political orientation when I was young, and I changed it totally. But it happened in several years. by listening to different arguments, and at first it was very hard for me. You understand what I mean, or I'm talking stupid things? Okay, nobody's here.
No, look, we're all exposed to the same, conditioning, same story, same similar education system, same media propaganda on TV and in books and things, toys, right? Babies are born and then they're put in a crib, and there's like that mobile that hangs over their crib. There's like all the planets and the sun in the middle and everything, right?
Yeah.
It's forced upon people. This is not a choice that people make. It's already decided for you before you're born how you're going to think about reality.
Yeah, it's true. It's something that.
And because of that, because of that programming that happens at such a young age, that's why people grow up and they don't really consider to challenge that view. They don't think about it. It's just taken at face value. It's taken for granted, right? Until somebody says, "Hey, did you ever think about this?" Right? And then they go, "Oh, no, I didn't." And that'll have different effects on different people, right? Depending on how critically minded they are, how open-minded they are, right? How emotionally attached they are to what they've been told, too, right? That can often have a big effect on how somebody reacts to new information, right? That conflicts with previously held beliefs. Yeah.
Yeah, when you go against something that is very deep into someone, you normally provoke something hostile or something, an aggressive response on their system. That's
right. Yes. No, I'm impressed with your understanding of English. It's really good.
Yeah, I try. I need to move to America sometime, to United States. My fluency is not very good, I know. My pronunciation is not very good either. But I'm trying hard to learn. I actually learn in video games.
It kind of helps too when the language that your native language shares some similarities with the language you're trying to learn, because like you will find that Spanish, Italian, Greek, right, like has ties very you understand, right? And and English borrows a lot from those languages, right? So you'll find similarities within the language, right? So it helps. Just has to change certain words a little bit, and you've got it, right?
Yeah, the structure is similar, so it's not like learning Chinese that it's about concepts.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Italian is very similar to Spanish because it's a Roman language. English, I think it comes from German and I know not German, but primitive languages originated in Germany and that area.
It's all hearsay anyway.
Is what? Sorry?
Hearsay where English came from. We can only trace back stuff to around 1850. Real history.
Came from England.
Everything after that is history written about other books from history.
What? What you say? I'm not sure what you say. I only.
It's hard to trace history back, is all I'm saying. It's hard to do a real history trace on something. You can do magic stories. We all love a good story. You know how I am about stories, right?
Yeah.
Stories don't help me at all. I like facts. I work in facts all day long.
Well, I don't know.
I'm inventing something that's going to change the way people do automation in industry, and it's based on facts, not feelings, not hopes, and not theories. Facts
Okay.
only.
Well, all I know, I don't know about many. I don't know much about England history. Just I know that the English must have influence from Vikings, and from Romans too, because the Roman Empire was in the British Islands, and the
Well,
Vikings also.
you can take it back to Mesopotamia if you want, Middle East even, because
Well, yeah.
because you've got Aleph, right, and Beth, and then in Greek it's Alpha, Beta, right? In English today we've got A and B, right? It's the first two letters of the alphabet. That can't be a coincidence, right? That can't be a coincidence.
No, I guess it comes from the Latin, and then before that the Mesopotamia civilizations, as you say. And there's something called Indo-European languages that I'm not sure what is that, but I think it's something related to the origins of all the languages in Europe. I'm not a connoisseur of the subject. I just heard
But now that you're almost a flat earther, how sure are you from 1 to 100% that you live on a globe?
Hard question right now.
You have to just be honest and answer it the right way. Don't fight it. You're trying to fight it again.
I can't say a number because right now
Dude, can you hear what's happening? Do you hear what's happening? You cannot tell me a number. You don't want to say it out loud. Your body won't even let you do it.
Well, is there doubt? Is there any doubt?
I have doubts, yes. But I am a person who have doubts of everything. Even
now you think you live in a jar, remember? That's because that was your defense mechanism. The Earth is flat, stationary. We're all alive, and I'm talking to you. Happy birthday. All that shit's real.
I don't know, man. I don't know why you insist so much on this topic. I mean, what do you win with this?
You win. I don't win shit.
Yeah, you win. You win your mind back, and you win your experience of reality back.
Yeah, I already won the prize. I'm just showing you where the door's at.
Yeah.
You have to deal with reality. The Earth is actually flat because you can go and check for yourself, and you already just said it. Even though you won't give me a percentage, I'm going to say you are now 80% a flat earther. How do you like that? You've got 20% left of globe left in you. Once you start telling us in here that the earth is flat, you're a flat earther. So that's right around the corner. Just hold on to your hat while you ride the ride.
Yeah. I lost the string of the last sentence. Just the last few words you say.
You'll be fine. Everything's great.
Okay. Difficult. I guess I find it. I have to accept that I find it comfortable to believe in the official theory, because I prefer to believe that we know how we know how the Earth is and the universe is like.
You want it to be all figured out, right? Makes you feel all warm and fuzzy inside.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you say, but yeah, I think I get it. I feel like it's more comfortable to believe that than to think that everything is alive.
Yeah, it's easier. It's easier not to have to think for yourself.
I don't know if it's that. It's just I don't want to. I don't think that I have to complicate myself so much in thinking that everything is a lie when why will be it a lie? I think that all the time. Why it will be a lie? Why has to be a lie? Why? What's the reason? There's not really a strong reason. If you say, okay, if the Earth is flat, then this explains. Then the government has much more power because the Earth is flat and something like that. But there's no reason to be flat. There's no strong point. Like nothing, no one wins anything with the Earth being flat. It's not like you know what I mean. This is not a.
But I think you're looking at it a little bit differently than the way I do. See, I just see it as for centuries now, thousands of years, cultures have developed belief systems, right? And then within those belief systems, there's certain people come along, and they want to exploit it to their benefit, right? I've got a bunch of people here believe this and that. How can I make that? How can I take advantage of that, right? That's the way I see it. That's just simply what's happened today. People convince themselves of the Earth's form and its placement in a universe without being able to prove it, and some people saw that there was an opportunity to exploit that and take advantage of those people of the populations that believe that. That's the way I see it. Yeah. It's not so much that somebody's necessarily trying to hide the truth from us or anything like that, right?
Okay.
But if anybody goes against their the belief system, that is a cog, that is a spanner in the works, right? It's a problem for those that want to exploit that belief system, because then if you bring people out of that belief system, you're going to have less people to exploit, therefore having less benefit from being able to exploit it, right? And if you convinced every single person that their belief system was false, wrong, then those people that are exploiting that belief system will have nothing left, will they?
Huh. Yeah. Well, okay. I find this reasonable with religions, and okay, a religion is a belief system, right? And I find it reasonable to believe that a religion is something to control the people. But even in that case, I doubted that it was made on the sole purpose of controlling people. Like, I don't think there was a elitist head. I don't know how to say it. I don't think there was a elite that invented a religion to control people. There are a lot of factors that made the religion up and made it grow. Sorry, man. It's just
Look, people like it. Look, people like guidance, right? They want guidance. They don't have the answers themselves. They seek it. Somebody's offering that appeals to them. They'll lap it up. They'll take it, right? until something better comes along. Yeah, that's the way people. But a lot of people are like that.
Yes, people like to take explanations already made than figure it out from themselves. Yes, it's true. But sometimes the alternative, I mean, sometimes it's logical. The explanation is logical. Sometimes it's not, like God and a superior being or something like that. But they need explanations for things that they don't understand. I'm not saying anything new.
Well, you think about it. What is space exploration really doing for anybody?
What is SpaceX?
Exploration, yeah. They claim that they're exploring space. They're sending out into space, into the vast reaches of the universe, right, beyond our solar system. Even now, right? Voyager, even though they've lost contact with it, they claim things to the moon. People, they've claimed that they've sent things to Mars, Venus. They're doing all this out there, right? How's it benefiting us?
Well, as society, directly nothing, but it's part of understanding the universe. The exploration is part of understanding the universe.
Right, but as far as your daily life goes, it's consequential.
Sorry, can you repeat?
So as far as your daily life is concerned, it's inconsequential. Like, it has really no bearing on effect. It's not going to impact the way you operate in your physical reality. It's not going to impact your job. It's not going to impact anything like that, right?
No, yeah, but it's like a deep sea exploration. It doesn't impact me or anybody, but it's something that people likes to investigate because it's unknown. It's unknown to us. So this has no. I don't know why it has to have an impact on people. That it has to benefit people. Why? It doesn't have necessarily to benefit people. It's just curiosity.
Well, anyway, space is fake, so you don't have to worry about that shit. Remember?
Yeah.
Space is fake, remember?
Yeah, I'm talking about the fake exploration of fake exploration.
No, we don't even have to talk about that. There is no fake exploration even. It's just a TV show. Your mind is in the exploration. Leave it, let go of it. Open your mind. Remember, open mind. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Like a balloon. Poof, it's gone.
It's just a chroma screen, right?
Just
the space
an
is
hour of fighting you on this crap, and you're not going back to space. So hang in there.
I'm gonna wait.
Yeah, it's useless information.
Yeah. If you say so.
No, not if I say so. It's the facts. What is so difficult about facts? I mean, is it really that bad?
No, it's just I know evangelist guy that talks in the same way.
Oh, really? I sound like an evangelist?
Somehow, yeah, like this
Somehow, okay, sound like a very nice evangelist.
These are facts. These are facts. This is the truth. You have to know the truth.
Dude, the evangelists throw Bibles at you and say, look, it's in the Bible. It's true. I say, go to the lake. Look, it's true. The earth is flat. Now, what can you say the difference is? One is another story in a book that you love so much. You love stories, or you can just go and see it's flat for yourself and actually measure it that it really is flat for yourself.
The only way to know it is to go to the space or
space is fake. You're not going to space. Stop it.
Well, to the theoretical space or to the international.
Well, yeah. Okay, look, so there's people that are claiming that it's their empirical experience, right? It's their experience. They've experienced the Earth as a globe, they've experienced it in outer space, and they've literally experienced the environment of outer space. And even to the point that they've been on another planetary body, right? Another body in outer space, the moon, right? They've stepped foot on it and walked around. They're saying that's their experience, right? That's only a small amount of people, like 26 people. Not even that. That's like 13 people or something. Or 14 people have claimed to have like actually stepped foot on another body in outer space, right? And then you've got billions of people right here all experiencing the opposite of that, right? So you would want, right? If I well, yeah, I am one of them, and I demand those people make that experience my experience before I accept it as being a reality. Otherwise, if I can only experience that on TV, well, then I experience a lot of things on TV, like Superman flying, Bigfoot, and all sorts of things, right? So I'm just going to put it into that category of fiction until it is my experience. And my experience right now is that the Earth is flat and motionless, and that the vacuum of outer space cannot exist by natural law. Right? Natural law dictates that it cannot exist, and there's no evidence that it can exist. Just stories on TV. That's it.
Yes, I understand. I understand. I can say anything about that. It's just okay. It's, okay, I am believing something that I cannot prove. Okay, you cannot prove that the flat.
Yeah, we measured it. The Earth is flat. I can prove it 100%.
You can't.
Now you're going to make me mad. Now you're going to make me angry. And now I'm not going to sound like a happy evangelist anymore.
You can't prove it.
You absolutely can prove it 100%.
What are you talking about?
I doubt it. I mean, it's just based on your experience. But that's not a proof of the flatness of Earth. If you can't reach the edge of the flat Earth, you can't prove anything.
No, you just have to measure over water. Once that, you don't have any curve over water, the Earth's not a ball. The end. Earth is flat. You don't have to worry about going to ends. You don't have to worry about flying into space. You don't have to worry about anything but why is the Earth flat? And now you can focus on that. Congratulations. You're going to fight me. You're going to keep fighting this over and over. I'm going to keep knocking that space shit out of your head the more it's brought up and the more told stories about it. Space is fake, dude. It does not exist.
Okay. You don't convince me until I see the edge of the Earth.
There's no such thing.
It's infinite.
No, you're not going to find an edge because you're going to die if you try. You'll get lost. You'll get lost and you'll starve, and then you'll turn into an ice cube somewhere. So is that what you want?
Okay. The Antarctica
is that what you want? That's what's going to happen to you.
the Antarctica is surrounding all the planet.
Wherever you go, it's going to be cold. Just be prepared for that. Because if it's hot, it doesn't matter. You can take all the cold shit off. But if it's cold, you can't put shit on you don't have. So make sure you dress for cold, no matter where you go.
Yeah, I know.
You don't live in the cold like I do. I live in Ohio. We just had 24 inches of snow 2 weeks ago that were just melted all away today. We'll get probably another one.
Well, we have arrived to a dead end.
What?
We have
An
arrived
impasse.
to a dead end here.
No.
Yeah,
Earth
an
is
impasse.
flat. Earth is flat. All you have to do is look at water. That's all we care about.
You've reached an impasse.
No, he hasn't. He's not getting away that easy. That's silly talk.
You got the lasso.
Let me
Come here.
read this. The Earth is flat and stationary plane with topography, not an heliocentric spinning globe. Fantasy hurling. Blah blah blah. Space. Hence, space doesn't exist. The solar system of planets. The stars are light years away. A light year is.
Yeah, there you go. More space shit for you to not think about. So, more you think about it by reading it, the more you can forget about it. No more space for you. You need to go outside and learn what water does when you go by it. And you learn that you need to go take up a trade, go build a house, learn how to level things, learn how to pour concrete or something. Be a plumber, do something where level and flat earth is required because everything in the world requires a flat and stationary earth. Not one thing anywhere ever requires the earth to be a spinning ball in a vacuum. Only in your imagination.
Yeah, we can say that. But anyways, we don't understand.
I do.
In any model? No, in any model, we don't understand how the world was created.
Yeah, I understand 100% how it was created.
Yes?
Yep.
Why he puts a waterfall? What is a waterfall proving?
Why did the creator put water here? So we don't die?
No. You says who puts a waterfall like if
so what?
Like if it was something that proves a point or anything. Why is a waterfall so important in your?
I don't know.
I'll tell you why. You see that water? It flows downhill. You want to know why? Because it's trying to find equilibrium. That means a state of rest, right? Where it can be flat, level on its surface. So it's always flowing to find an equilibrium. Water cannot flow uphill and downhill at the same time, which would be required on a ball. But we always notice that water flows downhill. No exceptions. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Will be required on a ball.
Yeah, it has to go up and down at the same time.
I'm trying to think how this works.
Okay, let me give you an example. So, when somebody builds a very large, say someone's going to build a very large building, like a big warehouse or maybe an office building, okay? And when they do this, they level the dirt. You ever seen the guys go out there, the surveyors, and they level the dirt so that they can build a foundation for that building?
Yes.
So everything is nice and square and vertical and horizontal and all flat and level. So, they're not bending the 2x4s over the building of it. So it has this big arched floor. They don't want that. They want to, okay? So, but let's pretend that this is on a ball. Build a big flat building on a ball, but it's all flat and level on one place. If you have, let's say the building is a mile long, say it's a really long building, and you put a table on one end of the building, and then you put a table on the other end of the building or on the foundation, on that flat level foundation. If you drop a marble on those tables, they're going to roll towards the center point of where you started measuring for the building to be level. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So both of them are rolling uphill and downhill at the same time because apparently the point of equilibrium for them would be in the center where all the measurement started, where all the
Yeah.
horizontal, right? Same thing with water. If it snows on the mountains, where does the water go?
Yeah, I understand.
Downhill towards the ocean until it's at equilibrium.
Yeah, but
And it's
there is the gravity also.
no. See, the gravity would keep it right where it's at.
That's who we already went. He already got gravity stolen from him. He can't use that. Don't let him use it.
Come on, man.
Yeah. No.
Come on, man.
You understand? You can't use gravity as a get out of jail free card. Gravity doesn't exist.
Okay, but if we are trying to explain why the water is behaving like that, if you have gravity into account, then you can explain that.
No, you can't.
Yes,
No, because down in this scenario, let's say that it's raining or snowing on. Down is the basin that's 1,000 miles away.
Down is the what?
The basin, the lower part, because people say that water always flows downhill, right?
Yes.
Okay, and that's what we observe. So the water is going down to the lowest point, and in this case, the lowest point is 1,000 miles. So it's sloped all the way to that point. And you can't have a slope unless it's measured against or if it's in relationship to a horizontal plane.
Yeah.
That's why if you look at the surveys for rivers, and he builds dams and bridges and stuff like that over roadways and stuff. If you look at the elevation profile that they survey, it's a flat earth and the water flows from the highest point, and that could be thousands of miles away. That's how it works. This is a flat earth.
Oh. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure. I can just say I'm not sure.
Of course you're sure. You observe this every day.
No, because I am a very graphical person, and to understand this, I have to see it on a picture or on a graphic.
There's
or
a picture.
something.
There's a picture for you.
Okay. Okay.
Why do you doubt yourself?
Science, observable, repeatable, measurable. Okay, there's a level here. Hmm. Huh. Ugh. Yeah. Okay. You see, okay, Oh my god, this dude. Too many info here. Okay. There's a guy arguing. Well. I saw in a video there was a civilian engineer that was talking about Roman buildings, ancient Roman buildings, and he said that the Romans had the curvature of the globe in count when they were building the water aqueducts, you know?
Yeah, okay, so you heard something. Meanwhile, all of those aqueducts were operating on the same principle. The water flows downhill. So
Yeah, can't go
there's
up and down like on those aqueducts that were a couple miles long. They would have to go up and down at the same time, dude. Earth is flat, remember?
I actually have a source and a quotation for you to read. In fact, I'll post it and I'll read it aloud. So check the voice chat or the text chat. 9 minutes past the hour. An inspection of Roman roads, aqueducts, canals, buildings, city layouts, and land subdivisions confirms their unexcelled proficiency in the use of crude surveying instruments as measured by modern-day standards. Further inspection of archaeological and written evidence suggests their entire astronomical and geographical outlook was circumscribed by the idea of an Earth-centered universe and a rigid Euclidean geometry, excellent for Earth measurements, but elementary when projected into space. They understood a great deal of algebra and trigonometry, but very little calculus. They were flat earthers.
Well,
you have to if you want to have plumbing.
That's right. They did not take the globe into account for any aqueduct work. They couldn't.
Well, globe, you can't design water flowing on a globe. Think about it. How do you design water flowing on a globe?
Maybe the same as a flat Earth.
I don't know. It's too complicated for my.
It's not. Stop it. You already know the Earth is flat. Stop trying to fight it. You're going to come back. When you come back the next time, you're going to be like, guys, you're right. It is flat. You can just say it now. You don't have to wait that long.
Yeah, I will investigate some.
No, you're trying to get away. You're trying to escape. You're not allowed to just run away like that.
No, it's not running away. It's not it's not accepting. Oh shit, my English, dude. It's not accepting blindly what you're saying. I need to investigate.
I didn't say open your mind and forget English. I just said open your mind and forget space.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, what's funny is what you have to accept blindly is the globe. It's something you never see and you can't see. You can't experience it. You don't even know what curvature should look like.
No, it's true. It's true. But okay, I can't change from an idea that I accept blindly before to another idea just because just like that. I need to investigate further.
Yeah, I tell you what you do. How about this? Why don't you just go ahead and make yourself as neutral as possible? Forget everything that you learned or taught about the globe. Be a blank slate. Start over again, and see which of the two actually has evidence And which one has stories?
Yeah, I can do that. I can try to do that.
Okay.
I will start tomorrow because it's very late right now.
Okay.
I will in the next week, the next days. I will see. I will
I
try
wouldn't
to
worry.
listen for
I wouldn't
myself.
worry about it, dude. Don't worry about it. You're not going to sleep tonight anyway, so don't worry about it. We'll be looking it up. Don't worry. You don't have to give any excuses. You're already a flat earther.
Well, I don't know if I
I
am
do.
a
I do. That's the good thing. That's the good thing. I know already you're a flat earther because the Earth is flat. It's just you don't know it.
Yeah. Yeah, with that logic, you cannot say, you cannot escape. So, well, at least I improved my English today. I am happy for that. That's the point of this this channel, right? Of this Discord. Or, well, it's called the English Hub for. It's for learning English, or it's just.
Right. Are you aware of our home server?
Sorry, are you aware of what?
Are you aware of our other server? We have our own server.
No.
Okay, so if you click on some people's, I don't know if you click on their tag flat, right? It might take you there, but we also have a link to it in the YouTube bots at the top of the panel. If you click on their profile, it'll have links to their YouTube channels, our home server, and other things. Now, in there we have a library, right, of information, right? Many channels that you can explore, videos, PDF files, documents, right? All sorts of stuff in there. If you're interested, only if you're interested, and it'll a lot of that will go through methodology that you can employ yourself out in the world, out in the field, like to go out and make a long distance observation, a light or a laser test, distance to the horizon, how to gauge that sort of thing. Okay, so there's a lot in there, and there's also a lot to do with any other sort of questions you have, like about gravity and satellites and seasons and eclipses and all sorts of things, right? All sorts of things. But only if you're interested. You're welcome to join the server. We've had a lengthy discussion here with you. If you join the server, we can give you a VC verified role straight off the bat, so that if we're in there in a voice channel, you can join in with us there as well. So, and there's text chats. You can go in there and type and have fun talking to people in the text chats as well. There's all sorts of things in there. It's quite a large channel. It's quite a large server. I have like 30,000 odd members.
Cool. I joined. I just joined.
Very good. Yeah, cool. I'll grab your ID and I'll give you the VC verify.
You just give them the verify them, then yeah.
Yep. Oh, you did that, Radman?
No, I was just listening to you guys. No, yeah, he could. Yeah, for sure. VC verify him. He popped over there.
Yep.
What is this? Oh, okay.
Awesome.
Okay. I think I verified. I think. Or maybe not. Not sure. Hello. Oh.
Does anybody have the NASA clipping for them being a intelligence agency now as of September, so we can shut these space people up in the chat? And I don't have it. I'll copy it if somebody posts it. NASA's a spy agency, folks. Guess they can't. I guess they're not going to be asking for money to go to any moons and shit since they're now considered a spy agency. And you guys wondered why you never went back to the moon. That's going to get canceled. You know that, right? Because now they're a spy agency. So they're going to cancel it and say, we're a spy agency. We lied. And you can't do anything about it because we're a spy agency. The end.
Maybe they're spying on the Martians.
Oh. Well, we talk in another moment. I have to go. Good night,
Good night,
everyone. Thanks for the
Dream
the
about flat Earth and stay up all night.
No. I will take a pill to sleep. If not,
No, you don't need to.
That's cheating.
You don't need to start drinking and shit because you found out the Earth is flat.
That's the best way.
What happens is the opposite. Once you find out the Earth is flat, most of that stuff goes away. Yeah. Well, you'll find out.
I think I'm going to start with a debate. To watch a debate.
You don't have any debate. You just lost the debate. Remember, we went over all your points right down the list, knocked them out. 6-1.
I mean, there has to be debates on internet.
No,
right?
yeah, we are the debaters. You're here. You came to the top debating channel on Earth.
Yeah, this is it, man. We are the flat Earth Pentagon.
Okay.
It doesn't get better than this. The other ones are all fake. They're pretend. They're on Netflix. We're actual flat earthers. We're actual flat earthers.
Let me do it my way, okay? Let me do it my way.
Okay. You'll find out that all the other guys, they steal their content, their best arguments from us.
No, I'm not talking about your arguments of pro flat Earth. I'm talking about listening to counter arguments to your arguments.
Okay. He is convinced. He's convinced there's going to be a glober out there that proves that they live on a globe and we haven't found him yet. And then he's going to bring the guy, he's going to bring a clip of the guy in here and we're going to be like, dude, we debunked him about 70,000 times. If you put all the clips together and how many hours a day we talk about certain people, we've already debunked everybody. So whatever you find, it's already been, we already got it in the other server.
Understand. Yes. I think it's impossible to come up with something that makes you shake a little bit or something like that. Yeah, I know. You are so convinced.
I'm not convinced at all. Earth measures flat. I can't do shit about it. What do you want me to do about it? Forget it? Just think that it's actually a ball even though it's flat? You want me to go in a mental hospital?
That's funny.
I don't know, man. It's difficult. I guess some crazy scientist, like a missile, rocket scientist, or
no such thing,
could say otherwise, perhaps. Well, I have to go. I would like
More ones get it and keep their mouths shut if they want to keep their jobs.
Yeah, that's something you could say. It's a
Did
little
you say
bit-
you have to go?
Oh, yeah.
He's already staying up all night.
Yeah. Somehow I can't go. Okay, goodbye.
Hey, Alejandro, it was a pleasure talking with you. Thank you.
It's fun. I enjoyed listening.
I enjoy deprogramming.
I left my phone somewhere in my house. I can't find it. Oh well, you're stuck with me.
Don't you have a watch?
Huh?
Don't you have a smartwatch?
Nope.
Wow, you are an
I-
Amish.
I know. I should get one. Do they track blood pressure?
Wait, you've got a dumb watch?
That's funny.
I
you
love
should
dumb
have.
watches.
No,
Me
but I can build
too.
you one that does.
I like dumb Swiss watches.
Seen this one the other day. It was really
You
cool.
can just click find my phone on your watch and it'll just automatically beep your phone even if your volume's off and shit.
Yeah, this watch I seen the other day is awesome. It's got the tachymeter on it. It's got the self-winder thingy happening and everything.
It's got a compass on it, accelerometer.
Oh,
Mine
I'd
does.
love one like that. Yeah,
That's
that'd be
mine
cool.
all that.
I used to have one like that.
Well,
Well,
I
I
got a
still
new
got it.
iPhone,
I can
or
use
an
the compass on it, but the watch
I
is
have a new
dead.
Apple one. Yeah, I have a new Apple one, so it has all the bells and whistles. We
Does
just
it have a leveler? Can you lock the gimbal and test for curvature?
Absolutely.
Got it. What do we have going on in text chat? We got Spade. Mathematics is fake.
He's already down to math is fake. He gave up on life.
Oh no. We have to talk him off the ledge.
It's funny when they get to that point. He went too fast. You guys went too fast with him. You gotta poke him in the side with a stick, like I said before. Just little tight jabs, real fast, and let him sit there and cook in it. And then he'll come back with something. But you guys hurt him now. He's done, I think.
If it's flat, geometrically speaking, as you guys like to appeal to, there's a finite height where you can go and see all of Earth. Do you agree with me there?
No, there'll be clouds in the way. Yeah, they'll be shit in the way. You'll go too high.
That's right. You won't be able to see the ground.
Hey,
you won't be able to see the
it's
ground.
actually interesting. It's actually interesting you bring that up, Amish, because I was like trying to get that out of AI the other day, ChatGPT, whatever, Perplexity, whichever, they're all the same. And it was saying there isn't a distance. And I'm like, what do you mean there isn't? And it says no, it's just reaches infinity. I'm like, what? I'm like, no, just look, ignore all that bullshit. Just give me the distance. Like, and it wouldn't. It just simply wouldn't. It says it approaches zero, but never reaches it. I'm like, I'm scratching my head and I'm trying to wrap my head around what it's trying to do. And it's saying that, like, you could consider that, like, at the distance of the moon, you'd see the full 50%, right? But you're not. I'm like, so 1.225 just keeps on going times the square root? Like,
yeah.
What the heck?
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I think the Globers broke it. It's because it's always being trained on the newest data, right?
Yeah, it's weird. It was trying to tell me to be happy with 36,000, I think.
That's
being
it?
that's like 48%. Yeah, 48%. of surface area, you'll see. Yeah.
Kate, can you not join the VC and instead of ad hominem, because ad hominem is attacking the man in loop. So if you don't have an argument or anything to present, then yes, you've resorted to insulting people ad hominem, and that's when you've lost. You have no argument. So
yeah, come on in.
jump
I
on
want
the
to
mic.
deprogram you. Yeah, open up the mic. It's deprogramming time. Or are you afraid to be deprogrammed?
You taking the triangle test?
No, don't even need to. He came right in. He's already got math is fake, so we're way past that.
Yeah, jeez. What do you do with a guy like this?
Yeah, he thinks math is fake at this point because that means he's already at the brain in the jar stage. You got to save him from that.
Spade, you asked a question, making a statement, kind of a baseless statement. Anything flat can be viewed as a whole if you get far enough away from it. Okay, no problem. So I asked you, in this case, that would be the Earth. How far away do we need to be from the Earth, which is flat, to see the whole thing? That's what I want to know from you. How far away do we need to be?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Well,
I think if
look,
you
we
go
didn't
too
make
far
the
away
claim.
from something, I think if you go too far away from something, you're not going to be able to see it anymore.
Yeah, Spade, that was your claim, so we're asking you about your claim. What does the distance need to be?
But Spade, don't boats go over the horizon? That's not that far away.
No, you're the one that made the claim that you can see
Yeah.
the Earth from as a whole from far enough away. Question. That's your claim.
Time to hop on the mic.
Now
No,
it's
he's back.
nope. I'm not going to
No,
answer the
he's
question
at-
to the
he's-
thing that
he-
I claimed.
Yeah, he gave up. He's at the nope stage.
I won't answer things that I claim.
I made a claim and you're the flat earther, so you have to answer it. Like, no, you have to tell us what the fuck you're talking about first. How high, dude? What's the height? No, okay, if the earth is flat, how high do we have to go to see the whole thing, Spade?
Well, if are you claiming that there should be a height? If so, what?
Yeah,
How big is
tell
the
us-
Earth?
Tell us that stuff at least so we can figure out how high and what kind of lens you need.
Spade, at this point, bro, if you're not going to mic up, I'm just going to take away your text perms, and you'll be forced to. What's the problem?
He gave up. He's already at its infinite settings. His settings are at full max overload. Math is fake. Earth is infinite. He's a brain in the jar. He's ready to blow up any second. Ticking.
Spade, you're obviously fluent at English, and we can see that you have a microphone. Just join the VC. This is ridiculous.
They're not brave anymore.
Is he saying Earth looks flat? You just have to get higher to see that it's not. Is that really what all this is about?
He started with, okay, you guys say geometrically it's flat, but I have to know where is the edge, and I'm like, is that or where is the end? And I'm like, well, I don't know if that's required, but who cares? It's still flat. And then he went to, if I get far enough thing, I can see the whole thing. And I said, like the Earth? And then he just kind of been dodging ever since. So I guess, I don't know.
Hey, do you think flat Earth is a space frisbee?
Define whole
Maybe that's
thing
what it is.
anyway. I want to know what the whole flat Earth. What does that mean?
The whole space pizza.
Well, he already was told space is fake, so he gave up on the space idea already. That's over with.
Oh, okay, that's right. We're headed down that path.
It's already in text. Space is fake, and he cried a little bit, and that's the end of it.
Is there anybody out there like on YouTube that wants to come in here?
Bring your professor friends in, all you college people. Bring your astrophysics friends in here, the ones who claim to be astrophysicists. You'll find out that they actually didn't do any studying of astrophysics once they come in here. And then you'll find out what they really went there for, like liberal arts. They went there and took vocals or something. And then you're going to find out that that's what astrophysics is. You just make up shit.
Here's another guy. So in YouTube chat on Helio's channel, where would you go if you fell off the edge of the Earth? Oh man.
In void, maybe.
Not the space, that's for sure, because space is fake.
Yeah, that's out.
Yeah, so
Yes,
once you
I'm
fall
not.
off, you're not going to space.
I'm not talking about space. I'm talking about void.
What void?
Maybe you'll fall into water.
What void?
Where did the water came from?
It was created. The creator put it here. The guy who created this place put the water here. How else do you think it got here?
Is there an ending that holding that water?
Earth
is what?
Yeah, is anything holding the water? I'd say Earth is holding the water.
Yeah, the shores, the shoreline. Shoreline holds the water back.
Like a big lake, right?
All the shorelines hold water away from things that are on the shore. If you think about it, no matter where you're at by water, the shoreline keeps the shit away from the land. How do you like that? Isn't that profound?
Yeah, there you go. And nothing's really holding it down except its interaction with gas or an air medium. Because nothing's holding it down, because once it evaporates and changes state, it goes up and it becomes gas.
You got to give the devil his due. I mean, you can tell how programmed people are, from all the propaganda, because when they start asking questions like, "Does the water fall off of the Earth?" thing, it's because they saw an image of a flat Earth space, and that's all they can recall. Like, the hypnosis apparently worked. What a dumb idea.
I wonder, where did the water go? if
Where does it
it
go?
falls off
Yeah,
the
it's
earth.
a gas cycle, dude. Did you know that? It rains and then water evaporates, goes up into the sky, and it comes back down again. Did you know that happens?
The evaporation cycle.
Did you know that there's a water cycle / gas cycle?
Yes, I do know.
Okay, so you answered your own question. That's where the water goes and comes from.
And let's consider that we have temperature in negative. Then
That's still temperature. It's still negative. Like, I should say that's still energy, right? So if we can measure a temperature at all, that's energy kind. You don't think there's like temperature debt, do you? Where you go in the red? It doesn't exist anymore. In fact, you're in temperature debt. No, it's a scale that we've created. It usually has to do with, when water freezes, that's like 0.
yeah,
Like Lake Erie, one of the Great Lakes, it's completely frozen over. It's probably thawing now because our snow just melted, so I'm sure it's got some thawed spots out there, but completely froze over for about 3 weeks. It was cold here. That's cold air. That's the temperature I call cold. When it's like that and cold enough to freeze the lake, because that's just blowing it towards my house after that. It's cold. You don't even have to give it a number. That's like cold plus.
Isn't it funny, dude, how all these people come here and they want flat earthers to teach them basic science and basic math every day, all day? Because it's all the questions they ask.
All day long.
Hello.
Explain sunsets. Okay, the sun goes down. Next.
So moved away from you. Remember it was above your house earlier? Now it's not? Oh, yeah, I guess so. Well, there you go.
Can any flat earther answer my question, please?
We did.
No.
What's your
Do you want
question?
math homework or science homework?
I have a question.
For math or science homework?
What?
Just so we get the right category, please.
Both.
Both. Oh, okay. So there's 2 questions.
No, I thought he was asking something about homework. But anyways, I have a question. So if the Earth was flat, hypothetically it might be, but if the Earth was flat, then what? Why haven't we seen the end of like Earth, like the side of it, and like what contains it, making it where it doesn't spill out?
What?
The water in the ocean.
Spill out?
Yeah,
maybe
like
there's
spill into space.
maybe there's more Earth containing water, so the water doesn't spill out.
Do you realize that there's more water than there is land? A lot more.
According to Phil Collins, that's the opposite. There's more earth than sea, according to Genesis. Phil Collins.
That's a stupid thing. Okay.
Yeah. So what do you think? What do you think holds
How
in
do
the
you know
water?
that's stupid? How do you know
Yeah.
that's stupid, dude?
In my
Why
opinion.
would you say that? You only say that because you picture a ball in your head that's mostly blue.
That's true. It is more water. Can we go back to my question though?
Oh, you don't like
Yeah.
being challenged.
No,
Yeah,
I don't
that's
like
your
you
question.
trying
Go
to
ahead.
avoid the answer and avoid the question.
We didn't
want
avoid
an
it. I
answer.
told you. Where do you think I should find the end? Where would it be?
What do you say, sir?
Where would the end of the earth be? Where should I go?
If it was flat, then the side. Sorry.
What side, dude? Are you imagining flat Earth in your brain right now?
I am.
Yeah,
trying
draw
to,
the
it's
flat
really
earth
hard
that
to
you're
do.
imagining that you're trying to debunk for us. because it's not what we have.
On the I'm asking what contains the water? Like what does it not fill
Listen,
off?
listen. All the Earth's water, its oceans, right, and seas,
Yeah.
meet a shoreline. Do you agree?
That water meets a shoreline on land, yes.
Right.
There you go.
There you go. That's it.
That contains all the water. There you go. So there
Yeah.
probably
How does
is
that
more.
contain
There
water?
probably is more. There probably is more earth than sea, huh?
I'd say the air also contains water too, right? Because if you remove the air, you've got a vacuum,
You're not.
and the water would go away.
Yeah, that's true.
Are you saying there's land like all around like the outline of flat Earth?
Have you ever seen a lake without a shoreline?
A lake without a shoreline?
Yeah.
No. Well,
Yeah, me neither.
Okay. He asked a science question. How does a shore contain water? So if anybody wants to tackle that one.
Whoa. How does a beach hold water back?
Yeah.
It rises up on an angle and the water just stays with the other water and it doesn't try to go uphill. It's as close as I can get.
Typically, shorelines are made of rock, sand, stuff like that, solids. So water has a hard time going through solids. That's the best I could do for you.
And uphill at the same time.
Yeah, yeah.
Or over the solids uphill. That's the hardest. To go over solids, stay water shaped, liquid shaped, and go uphill.
I think most of these questions you can answer by, you know what I mean? Like, okay, we got water. What holds water? Oh, solids do. Okay, that handles that. What contains gas? Typically, solids or liquids. I don't have any examples of gas containing gas or vacuum containing gas. Do you?
Yeah, I've never seen that.
Okay.
Does that answer your question? So yes.
So can we ask a question now? Like, how does your vacuum contain your gas?
Space is
Yeah, how does
not a vacuum, but technically.
Yeah, if Earth is a globe in an outer space vacuum, how does your vacuum contain the air that you breathe?
It doesn't contain the air you breathe.
So how is it you're breathing air in a vacuum?
You're not. Sorry, you're not in a vacuum.
Earth is in a vacuum, and so are you if you believe it's in outer space.
The atmosphere. There's something called.
That's what we're talking about. Do you breathe the atmosphere? Is that not a gas?
I think he claimed that the atmosphere was some kind of magic coating. Was it him or Spade that said the atmosphere is a magical coating of gas that holds other gases in? Now they're using the word coating.
Coating?
That was Spade.
That's an interesting way of saying it. Okay.
So you agree with this? You agree that there's a magical coating of gas that holds all the gases in?
No.
Oh.
So the claim is that gas, being the atmosphere, gas is containing gas. How does gas contain gas?
Gas doesn't.
Well, does the vacuum contain the gas? What's containing the gas in a vacuum?
He almost said it. He said gas doesn't, and then he cut out. You're right. Keep saying it. Gas does not contain gas. You were correct. Good job.
Yeah, but also, I could tell you what holds the oxygen. It's gravity.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
Oh.
It's gravity.
If I put oxygen in a cup in my vacuum chamber and I suck all the air out, the oxygen's going to leave too.
That's true.
That's right.
But you're not answering my thing. I said gravity.
Yes, I know, but there's no gravity.
Don't you think there's gravity in his vacuum chamber that he's talking about?
No.
No?
Yes, but no. Yes, and
Yes, and no at the same time.
It
Wow.
depends where you're looking
Dude,
at.
you said
Hey.
yes and no at the same time.
Do you think his vacuum chamber's floating in zero gravity now? Like what, dude? Come on.
Yes, and
yes
gravity,
and no.
yes. But if you're just not around anything and you're just in space alone, then there's no gravity. Obviously.
Okay, Goober. In the side chat, brother, I got something to show you over there. We've got a gas that's separated from an open area or a vacuum, another chamber above it. So you have a horizontal relationship. You've got up and down, and apparently there's gravity going. When you open the valve between those two containers, the gas goes up. So no gravity is holding gas down.
Interesting.
So
That's
gravity is debunked. There's no gravity. Sorry.
Oh my gosh, gravity doesn't exist. Oh my gosh. Oh
I
my
know.
gosh. What will we ever do?
No, it's just you don't know what gravity is. Nobody does.
You're starting to spiral. And
No
you're
offense.
pretending
I'm
like
not trying to
you're
offend you,
pretending
but
that
that is
you're
pretty
trying to be a
stupid.
troll and you're trying to
Everything's
act
mass.
all cool and
Everything
shit.
has a
And
mass.
you got no
That's it.
explanation for
Everything
any
has a
of this
massive
shit.
gravity. Everything has a
Oh,
massive gravity.
he's chanting now. Everything has a massive. Everything
Did
has
you
a
hear
massive
me say
gravity.
it over and over again? He
I
said it
know
like
he's chanting.
He said it like a satanic ritual.
Yeah.
Pretty
What does
much.
he mean by mass? What the hell's
I'd
mass?
like to know.
It's called something a weight. Like I don't like
Mass is not weight.
The more heavy it is, the more gravity it contains.
No,
It
listen.
depends on
Mass is not weight. Don't you understand that you believe in weightlessness?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so yeah, mass is not weight. Try again.
Oh wow, that's a good one.
Sorry. I don't.
I'm gonna use
Bad
that one
bong
at
rip.
work.
What was that?
I'm gonna sneak that one in somehow at work and let everybody just sit there and scratch their heads.
But wait, there's more.
Well, I'm in a special club at work, so I sit with all the other nerds like me. We get special rooms where people have to have badges to get where we work.
Yeah. Interesting. Nice. Right. But that doesn't really change. I still believe that there's a sphere. So
Yeah, well, that's good for you. Isn't it hard knowing that the Earth is flat, but you have to believe that it's a ball?
No,
I
I don't.
said,
No, I don't believe.
well,
I don't
here's what
believe
happens: is eventually
I
what's
don't
going to
believe
happen is, well, Trump is bringing back psychiatric hospitals, so you're probably going to be one of the people put in there eventually, because that's what's going to happen.
Interesting.
They're
So
going to take
almost
all the crazy people
everyone
and put
from
them
the human
back in
population
hospitals.
is going to a psychiatric hospital. Sorry, I cannot say that word. But so they're going to so almost everyone, because you do realize that there's extremely amount of people that believe in the Earth is round or sphere, whatever you like to call it.
People believe that there's gods that make
Exactly.
fireballs, gods that grow fish. People think gods make corn. People think there's one God that does it all. People think
Yeah,
there's
that's their
1,000 gods
religion.
that does it all. What does that have to do with anything?
That just tells me that they need to come talk to us.
Okay.
Yeah. So they don't have to go to the
religious. They believe
psychiatric
in them
ward.
all. Yeah, they're all religious. That's why. And if they go around saying, "Hey, air sticks to a ball in a vacuum," they're going to get put into a mental hospital, dude.
Yeah. I don't think he gets it.
Interesting. This is just America, not Earth, but did you know 10% of Americans believe that the Earth is flat? So 90% of people in America believe that Earth is round. So 90% of people in America is going to go to
Why the
psychiatric
cream rises
hospital.
to the top. Hey,
Yeah.
it's no joke, dude. There's only so many smart people out there. The rest need to
true.
be
Yeah.
out there
Yeah.
to make money and keep the electricity on and all that other shit. And if you guys don't know who you are, you're one of them. I know which one I am.
One of what?
Guess what? 90% of Egyptians,
Like you're alien.
90% of Egyptians thought that their pharaoh was a god, and they could make it rain by sacrificing children in the spring.
Yeah, and
What
the
does
other
that
ones
thing?
lived down the street and just looked at him like he was crazy.
Sorry.
Have you ever heard of weed psychosis, kid?
No, never have.
You should look
I
it up.
might, but I don't. I might. I'm not definitely not familiar with the name. I might know what. I don't
Hey,
know. I don't know the
is
name
that the
though.
cops?
Holy
I think I heard the cops. The cops are coming, dude.
Oh no, I'm screwed.
I
What
called the
will I
internet
ever?
police.
Oh no, I'm screwed. What will I ever do?
We're calling the internet police.
Oh no, what will I ever do?
Oh, no.
I think that I believe that the Earth is round. Oh my gosh, I'm
You should
dead.
go.
Oh my
You should
god,
go run
what
out.
is
You should
flat
go
Earth?
run.
What will I
Yeah, you
ever
should go
do?
run
Flat
around your
Earthers
town
are
saying that.
trying to
You
arrest
should go
me.
to this
Internet,
town
what will
square
I
where
ever
you live. Go stand in the center of town where you live and start shouting, "The Earth is a ball. The Earth is a ball," and see how long it takes till they pick you up.
No, they're gonna they're gonna arrest me. Well, actually, probably not, but like.
Probably not. What if I call the local police right now and say, hey?
Oh yeah.
I mean, it depends where. If it's just in
Well, we could.
an
Yeah,
empty
because we got
town.
his name and we are on our own server. Yeah, we probably could.
Does your dad know you smoke weed and your mom?
I don't smoke weed. I don't smoke marijuana.
All right, eat it then. Whatever.
Okay, that sounds pretty. I mean, not gonna lie. That sounds like eating catnip, basically.
Since when do you eat catnip?
I don't. I'm just saying that. What's the difference between catnip and I'm just saying that I feel like catnip
What's
is
the
the
difference?
equivalent
Is
of
one
You
makes you want to run around and climb up on drapes and couches and shit, and the other one doesn't make you want to climb on drapes and couches and shit. How's that?
I'm sorry, officer. That bong's for catnip.
They actually both technically get you
I'm
high,
sorry,
but we
officer.
can do a lot more than catnip.
I accidentally got the crack instead of catnip. I'm sorry, officer. I'm sorry.
Did you get your question answered then?
Nope, not at all. Still waiting for that
What
response.
answer were you looking for?
The exact, sorry, the exact reason, like how, you didn't really tell me much how the ocean is not flooding out. Really,
Out to where? Out to where? Space is fake.
What if I told you what's holding in the world's oceans are mountains of dinosaur bones 30,000 feet high?
What? That is the most. Oh, I just lost all faith in. Oh god, I just lost all faith in flat earthers. Oh my lord. Oh, I need a break. Oh, that's just. Oh.
That's where you went wrong to begin with, having faith in anyone or anything.
He logged out. I don't think it's wrong to
Ladies and
harsh on
gentlemen,
someone's mellow when they come in like
We
that.
got him.
Bruh.
I can't believe the thing that got him tweeting was really just 2 words: dinosaur bones. Whoa.
I gotta remember that for the next goober that comes in. Anyway.
Welcome to all the newcomers. The Earth is flat. It was never a ball. Space is fake. Change our minds.
Call your mom. Call your mom tonight.
Actually, yeah, do that too. Yeah. Is there no one to defend this sphere, Earth? Nobody to tell us how it's a ball?
You smell that, rabbit? Fear.
DG, welcome. Badis, welcome. Dolia Song, welcome. Welcome back, Orion. Ain't seen you in a minute.
OG.
Orion, guardian of the 3 points.
I think Orion checked me in. Along with Glat and Pantomath. Or was it old dude?
So, same thing. I'm just kidding, old dude.
Scrooge McDuck.
Love you, man.
I mean that in jest and earnest.
Quetz was the one that verified me. I don't know. He doesn't come in here much often anymore.
Hello, guys.
Hey, welcome to Flat Earth.
The Earth is the Earth's shape is like a banana.
No, it's flat.
No, there's no
No.
curve, so it can't be a banana. There's no curve.
No, it's like a banana, bro.
There's no curve
So
measure.
why
It
aren't
can't
all
be
the
a
other
banana.
planets bananas?
No, it's like a banana. I get.
Right. There's no curve measure.
Yeah, bro.
If there's no curve, it can't be a banana.
Why?
Because there's no curve measured.
Duh.
I don't think so. I just go to space and when I see the
No,
Earth
there's
is
no
the
curve.
Earth, it's look like
It's
banana.
not a banana because there's no curve measured.
The Earth is curvy, man. I just
All
go
right,
to
what?
space and
No, it's not.
I
It's
see
measured
the
flat.
Earth, bro.
Measured
I just
flat. Measured flat.
it's
Does it curve up
curvy.
or
It's
curve
curvy.
down? Does your banana curve up or does it curve down? Which side are you on?
Oh, it curves up. Curves left. Yeah, why you
Your banana is flat. It's not. There's no measured curve.
Right, you got a flat
your
banana,
banana
bro.
is flat.
It's like a banana
You got a
pancake.
flat banana.
Your banana is flat.
You're the one with
So
the
360,
dude.
360, 360. Believe it or
my
not,
banana shape is
believe it or not, bro. Hey,
has been changed when I listen to your voice.
believe it or not, but we're serious about this, right? And we're not claiming a shape, right? So sphere is a shape. Banana would have a shape, specific shape. We're not claiming to know the shape. Did you know that?
Flat is a shape.
No, flat is not a shape. Flat is a surface description.
No.
All right. So can you draw flat for us? Draw a flat and put it in the side chat.
That's quite the conundrum.
How many sides does a flat have?
2?
2?
Really?
2, yes,
Really?
2. One side up, one side down.
Draw a flat for me.
Okay.
Okay. Well, how did your banana curve, man?
You have a flat banana. There's no curve.
It curves and you don't want to see it.
There's no curve.
Oh, I'm sure you want to see it, making all those assumptions.
Oh, there's no curve. It's already been measured.
Oh, you measured it?
I actually did.
Yeah.
Oh, do you want to see it?
I already measured.
No, you didn't measure my banana.
I'm just gonna warn you now. If
banana's
you
flat.
spiral into
Come to
degeneracy, we're gonna
come to
mute
my
you. Do
room,
you
bro.
understand?
Tonight.
You will
I'll
talk
give you a
about
chance to
yourself.
measure it
He's
for real,
so
in person.
He's so desperate for attention.
The night is the night.
We'll confirm it. You can measure it in person. All the instruments are here. And the banana.
I'm sorry, you got to take us to dinner first.
I'm sorry, what? Come again?
He would like. That's what he says on Saturday nights. That's all you hear him saying.
I don't measure bananas first dates. Sorry.
No. What he said. What he said. That's all he says with a bunch of guys
I
in
mean,
the
I
room. He says,
guess
"Come
that
on,
is a bit upfront, you know?
come again."
Oh, wait a second. You got it. You just got it.
Durr.
And yeah, don't worry,
Where's
man.
Gemsy?
I'm after you. I'm after you guys. I'm coming after all the flat earthers.
Really?
You're boring.
Yeah,
With
after
what?
you, I'm coming after him.
With your
I'm coming
banana?
after everybody.
Beardy.
And,
I
you're
bet.
going to make me slip on your banana peel?
I bet that's your dream.
To come for you.
Yeah, all Globers are degenerates. We're used to you guys.
I never
All
said
you
I'm
have
a
to do is
Glober.
show us measured curvature, bro. That's all you
Yeah,
have to
you're
do.
a Glober. Absolutely.
I mean, you wouldn't trust my measurements, so I'm inviting you
You're a
over.
Glober, dude. We already know you're a Glober. I said they're all degenerates, and you are just another day, another Glober, another degenerate that just passes through. You can listen to
I'm a banana.
all of our streams. You guys all sound the same.
I'm a banana, man, not a.
No, they say there's like a circle where they say it's a banana.
So that's like different. Like,
Yeah,
you shouldn't mix us up.
Respect what I did, bro.
Yeah, like it's like saying America is one country when it has like two types of people in it.
No, you guys are all the same. You guys are all the same.
No, please.
No. We're as united as the United States. We're not united at all.
No, you're all just degenerates. That's all. That's your united. That's your united. That's your united front. You guys are all degenerates, and that's how you stick together.
Nuh-uh. That's how good your arguments are. They're just all nuh-uhs. I mean, I could show you proof, but you'll mute me. Hamburger.
Your name is all flat.
Flat.
Oh, no, it's lies.
That's a cool NASA logo.
Good AI. Change. You think NASA
third-
to live?
Hey, what's your actual name? I'm not going to recite all the
my,
numbers.
My name is Zoot.
Zoot?
Yeah.
Like from Monty Python. Anyway, why did you come in here?
I mean, it's like
proving that Earth is a banana.
I mean, it's 3 a.m. and I'm bored, so I came in here. You said you guys are very interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love interesting people.
You are
All right.
ridiculous.
He said that. I didn't.
Okay.
No, he
well,
said that.
well, tell me, what do you think flat Earth is?
Banana.
Oh, wait, sorry. We
No,
got
are
two
you gonna
people on the
actually
same
like
mic.
be serious or?
Okay, I'll be serious. I
Right, yeah,
think
so continue.
calling the Earth flat is baseless.
Okay, that's fine. Can you tell me why? What do you think flat Earth is?
That's quite the
Like, what do
conundrum.
you think we think flat Earth is?
I'm here to know.
Okay, well, you have to have some idea in order to call it baseless and ridiculous, right?
I mean, I've seen many interpretations, and none of them are satisfying.
Okay, well, tell me one.
أنت وين وصلت أنت؟ وين وصلت معهم؟
Sorry, T-Dub, did I interrupt something?
No, I was just trying to clarify if it's two people on the same mic.
What? Excuse me?
Okay,
No, but
Zoot.
I'm interested too in that. I'm interested in what he thinks.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I
go
mean,
ahead.
if you
You're
think something's ridiculous, you have to have an idea of
No.
what it is.
We took guys to bananas, bro.
Okay, can you drop the
Yeah, you
banana
want to see it?
thing?
Yo, lady, do you want to see
Is
it?
that all you got in the tank, dude? It's just that little bit?
Bananas. I don't know, maybe he's
I
a
mean, it is
monkey.
banana. Calling the Earth a banana makes as much sense as calling it flat.
But you can't explain why. You can't articulate why.
No,
You
there's
can't even
no
say what flat Earth
No,
is.
I can't explain. Just
Hey,
come
dude,
here
if
to
hey,
see it.
stop talking. If there was measured curve at all, I would give you banana Earth. But there's no measured curve, so it's flat.
That's ridiculous, bro. This
I mean, gravity, we would be attracted to the center of the Earth had it been flat.
You have still failed to say what you think we think flat Earth is. You're just moving on to new topics because you can't address the first one without getting uncomfortable and talking about fruit.
What if I asked
do you
you a
mean?
question? Right. Let me ask you a question. If the Earth was flat, what do you think it would look like?
What do you mean?
If the Earth was flat, what would it look like?
how what do you like? I didn't understand that, bro.
I don't get it.
Yeah,
I don't get it.
Describe it. If the Earth was flat, describe what it would look like.
I don't know, land and water and stuff like continents, ocean.
Would it look any different than it does already?
Hairbrush.
Wow.
What?
My name is Zoot. This is a pencil. It is a book.
Kettle.
Yeah. It's a bottle for
Arm wrestling.
computer.
Sunglasses.
Listen, I want to talk to you for a little bit. We have listeners over on YouTube. They're sick and tired of hearing nonsense. Can I ask
On
you a couple of...
YouTube?
I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure
no,
they're looking for entertainment, man.
listen
On
to me.
YouTube? Are we on YouTube?
No, you're going to listen to me now. We're going to talk, you and I, for a couple of minutes. I want to ask you a question. Are you able to see the chat? I want to see if you can be serious for a while.
No, I can't see it.
Open up the chat.
How can I see the chat?
Okay. So
How to see the chat? I don't know.
Chat. This is a voice call. How's there a chat?
Yeah.
This doesn't
open
make
the
sense.
chat. You have exactly 10 seconds to open the chat, or we'll just kick you.
I just download the.
I just downloaded the Discord.
Yeah, Discord. I know how to see the chat.
You see
How can
the
I
chat
open it?
now? Click on the little chat
How
button.
I don't know.
I'm on mobile. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm in mobile. I don't know how to open the chat.
All right. You
Can
have
this-
5
can-
seconds now. Open the chat.
Listen,
Everybody, I'm
they
also on
don't know how
mobile.
to use the app. They shouldn't even be in this room. This is too complicated for them. They're not going to understand what you're going to say to them.
Yeah, he's gone. So we're not going to have this kind of nonsense here because we have YouTube listeners and they're sick and tired of it. So do we have any real Globers in the room who wants to talk? We are going to go over the flat earth evidence with you right now. If not, we can read some comments from the YouTube listeners.
Well, just before you read the comments, my name is Jin CBR1. I've been a long-time member of the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, and great to hear your voices. There's a question that keeps coming up over the years, okay? And that question is this: why is Flat Earth so important? There are other things going on Earth that, why do we need to be worried about Flat Earth? Why Flat Earth? What's going on? There are other things going on. That's always come up. Well, let me just spend 2 minutes to articulate why it's important. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, those of you in the YouTube live stream, Jin CBR1, just giving you something to think about. Now, they're lying about where you live, where you were born. The Earth that you don't know how it was made. You don't know how those beautiful bounty of foods, fruits, animals, and the joy of the seasons and the weather, you don't know how that came up. But they're lying to you about that. They're telling you you're on a spinning ball hurtling through the universe. Now, if they can lie to you about that, the biggest lie ever, then they can lie about anything. They're lying about space travel, for example. And from that lie, an industry has sprouted, the telescope industry, the satellite industry, space travel. We can go to Mars. We've sent probes to Mars, to Venus. We're Voyager 1, Voyager 2. These things have never happened. Okay, but yet the taxpayer is paying for it. Okay, there's one problem already. The lie that comes from the biggest lie. Okay, and then if they're lying about that, it helps you to think, what else could they be lying about? The medicines, perhaps. Yeah, or the wars that have gone on, etc., ladies and gentlemen. Flat Earth is the key to unlocking all the other lies. For when they lie to you about where you live, you know they're lying about everything. And I'll stop there for now. Thank you very much for that short break. Jin CBO, I'm signing off.
Good to hear from you again, Jin. How is things over in Japan?
Thank you very much. It's very good. I've just done the dishes. The sun is burning out here. We're getting a very early taste of spring, and I'm about to go to the shops to pick up some detergent for the laundry later on, maybe tomorrow morning. Okay, but yeah, it's great. The family is good, and we're enjoying our lives. And as you've heard me just say, Flat Earth is the key to unlocking all the other lies. And I hope you and your family are well, sir. Thank you very much. And I like your standard, by the way. I was listening to you 2 days ago, bringing in the comments, and yeah, thank you. Very enjoyable. Thank you very much.
Appreciate that. All right, Jimmy's going to the store on the flat earth over in Japan. Good for him. He doesn't have to climb uphill half the way and then downhill on the other way back there. So shout out to the YouTube people. We have 12 people watching it right now. No comments yet, though. I think the stream may be just reset or something. Usually we get some interaction over there. If you guys want to say hello, we'll give you a shout out. And if not, we're going to hope that we can have some people coming in here. Do we have an event running? Let me check.
Back when I was little in the wintertime, we walked to school uphill both ways, there and back.
That's what you will have to believe if you're a Glober. Yoder says, flat earth made me taller and more handsome. All right. Yes, we do have an event running, it seems like here. What is the name? Who invented the globe theory? Okay, just catching up a little bit. I've been busy most of the day working, but now I have some time. Who invented the globe theory? Yeah, we're live right now. Event created by DJ. Is he here still? I know it's getting late over in Poland. If we have any new people who want to talk, just open your mic and we'll do that. Otherwise, I can read some chat for while we wait. Grim says, globe theory was invented by many as it's changed over time. Yeah, and if those people who invented it had access to our technology, they would never have invented it, because it would be stupid of them to assume that ships go over the horizon and things like that. They could have just used their zoom cameras. But this was 500-600 years ago that it became popularized in the West, I guess, and earlier than that, I suppose, if we go back to the Greeks. But they didn't have what we have today, so there's actually no reason to stay a glober nowadays. With the tech we have, we can figure out that Earth isn't curving at all. Lats is also getting taller and more handsome by the minute. I keep telling everyone this, but no one believes me. All right. And it's you can become taller because gravity isn't inhibiting it. On a flat Earth, you can become tall. Grim says possibly Pythagoras, but you'll find different answers. Yeah, Pythagoras, he had a little cult going. They thought that the spheres were the most beautiful object and the most perfect of all the shapes. So they wanted to live on the ball. Yoder says, flat Earth reversed my hair loss. That's right.
It's weird that you would say the Pythagoras cult when you can't have triangles on the surface of a ball.
Yeah, they didn't think about that back then. And they didn't have Discord either, so there was no one to oppose them. Yoder is going all health nuts here. I lost 10 pounds my first few weeks of flat Earth. That's right. I mean, if you want to become a flat Earther, it's good for your health too. Good for your hair, good for your length. And
Well,
if
if
you
you
want
want
to
to look at
figure,
it that way, let's see. After that, let's see. So really, the total. Let's see. What did I actually lose all since then? Probably around 60 pounds.
Is that right?
Since 2013, yeah. I'm
I
like
mean,
at
yeah, because
my normal weight.
the globe weighs heavenly on your mind too, right? Because you're so brainwashed the whole time, so you can't think of anything else.
I've created so many things that are just I can't. I wish I could. I can't even talk about them yet. It's too bad.
That is too bad. Now you have me curious here.
That's why I don't even want to slip, so I'm just gonna leave it alone for now.
Yeah. All right
I'm,
then.
I'm like staring at code anyway, and I don't even want to screw up.
Yeah, I've been staring at code most of the day. I feel like I have a little bit of a free time right now. Lat says, I actually became stronger, faster, and more intelligent since becoming a flat earther. I feel like I'm becoming a superhero. Well, there you go. There you go. Aren't flat earthers better looking than globers also? I think that's a thing. All right. If we have no interaction, we're going to go over. Oh, look, we have some interaction over on YouTube. We have 444, the Truth 6 says, shout out to the trench troopers who have been trenching here for the past 10 years of truth smacking. Shout out to you, 444, the Truth 6. I know you're a mod because you have a blue name over there, so you're probably in here as well. I don't know who it is because people have different YouTube names. But thank you for commenting. We're going to head over to X and see if there is any nice flat earth news over there today while we wait for someone to join here tonight. We can read a little bit from Lats here. Yes. on an average, the flat earthers are more handsome and beautiful. Yeah, I don't have any empirical evidence for it, but it's my belief. Speaking of X, we have Brian Sweet in the house. He's one of my friends over on X. Good to see you, man.
Good to be here, man. Good to be here. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Brian is running some spaces over on X on Fridays, and so when we're not in here, we can hang out there a little bit. Indio usually shows up. I hang there a little bit. It's good content, good people.
We should try and cross pollinate more. I think we can expand both of our reach.
Right. That is a good idea. We can advertise 24/7 over on the Flat Earth Fridays there, and we can talk about X a little bit when I'm here. I'm actually going to go over there now and see if we can read some posts while we wait for Globers to come in. Unless somebody wants to talk about something else, just don't feel like you're interrupting me, because I'm just doing my spiel to catch a Glober, and then I let someone else take over usually, or sometimes I talk to them as well. Vlad says, empirically, anti-flat earthers have the back of their heads flattened out. Shout out to Indio. I don't know if I can read the comment from Lao Tzu, but it's funny. I'm trying to keep it child-friendly. Okay, let's see here. All right, I'm going to head over to X and see what's up there.
Hello.
Oh, hello there.
What's
Who
up?
is this?
I'm new here. I just came up today, right now.
No way. That's awesome. Corbin. Okay, I see you.
Thank you, man.
First time in the Flat Earth channel?
Yeah, I'm here new.
All right. So do you think you live on a ball in space, or are you, have you been awakened already?
Right now I don't have no solid points to speak up about it, but I'll observe and listen to you guys. I would like to.
Nice. Dude, can
Yeah.
I just ask you a question or two? Nobody
Yes,
else
for
is
sure.
speaking. All right.
For
Are you
sure,
able?
for sure.
Cool. Are you able to see the chat?
Yes, I'm able to see the chat.
All right. I'll post one picture in there, and you tell me what it's of, right? You can see it immediately.
Okay.
You see the picture?
Yep.
So
I
what?
see Earth with some stats and some like
Right.
graphs
It's
and
Earth.
shit.
It is Earth. Do you happen to know this? Has anybody ever told you Earth's size or the radius?
Yep.
It actually says in the picture there that the radius of Earth is 3,959 miles. By the way, do you use the metric system or imperial?
I'm not that much familiar with mathematics and physics, but I would love to listen to you. Like, what are you saying?
Yeah. Okay. So what I'm saying is this. I'm going to paste what I'm saying here. They have told us where we live, right? Since we were kids, this is the kind of pictures they show us. They show us the globe, like maybe your teacher brought out one of those Earth globes and they said, this is where you live. And when I was a kid, I was like, all right, I guess that's where we live then. But as I became older, I started to question it. Because there is one thing that's a little bit weird to me, and that's all that water. It curves around the ball you see in the picture, right?
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, so we've been told that Earth's radius is 3,959 miles. So we can use some simple math to figure out how much water needs to curve over distance. So there's a method that we can use, right? So I actually went out and tested this myself, but you can do it as well. All you have to do is you find a friend and a 10-mile wide lake. You can see in the diagram in the picture how much it needs to curve over distance, right? So
yeah,
if you put your friend 10 miles away on the other side of that lake, 10 miles is 16 kilometers. you can give him a mirror, and if he can flash it in the daytime, right? If you see that flash, this means that either your friend is over 30 feet tall, or water doesn't curve between you, like it has to do if you're on a ball. You understand the logic here, right?
Yeah, it makes sense a bit. Keep
Yeah,
going.
so right. If water doesn't curve, and they say that Earth is covered by 71% water, it cannot possibly be a sphere. So it is a little bit interesting to think about it. And some people have resources. Do you know what a laser is, right? A laser? Laser. Laser. Do you know?
Yeah, I'm all ears. I'm all ears. Keep talking. I'll speak when I'm done listening to you.
Right. So do you know what the laser is? Like a laser?
No, I don't know.
A laser, it shoots light. Like you can shoot the laser beam. Maybe you've seen space movies and stuff. They have lasers, laser, Laser. I just want to make sure you know what I'm talking about before I move on. But you can shoot this laser 1 foot over the water from the beach you're at. You shoot it 10 miles over to beach on the other side. If you're living on a globe of radius 3959 miles, that laser has to end up about 50 foot in the air over the beach on the other side. It just has to. If you're on a ball. You with me logically?
Yeah.
Yeah, so here's the thing. That laser, it won't end up 50 foot in the air on the other side. It ends up 1 foot over the water on the other side as well. Because water does not curve, it is flat. So we've done these tests multiple times. Here is a test. I'm going to paste the video in the chat for you. You can watch it when you have time. Someone did this over 21 miles. There should be like 100 meters of curvature between you and that other beach. And they zoomed in on the other side with the zoom camera. You see all the buildings and all the houses and everything over there. That should be impossible if you are on a globe. So that's the short story, basically. This is why we are flat earthers.
I have a few points to discuss.
Yeah.
Like there's one example. Like if you take a look on ships, ships disappear at the bottom first. Like if you can go to the ocean and watch a ship leave, the bottom disappear first, then the top.
Yeah,
If
not
the
always,
earth were,
but it can be. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
if
Go
the
ahead.
earth were flat, the whole ship would just like get smaller evenly. The only reason the bottom vanishes first, it's just because it's going over curve. That's
You were
visible
just
with your
debunked in the
own
side
eyes.
chat. Yeah, you were just debunked in the side chat with the only reason that happens is because Earth curve. So I just posted it for you in the chat. That's not the only reason it happens.
What about the lunar eclipse?
Yeah, we can.
Like the
Wow,
shadow.
you went from oceans to the sky.
It's all
Why are
right.
you getting angry? What's the point of being so aggressive, brother? I'm just
Yeah, no,
sharing my
it's
opinion.
all right.
I'm not arguing with you.
We
I
can move
wasn't
on.
being aggressive, dude.
We can move on to eclipses if you like, but I first want to finish the question about
Yeah, but
boats,
I'm
right?
not
So,
I'm not debating with you guys. I'm
no,
just
no,
sharing my
no,
opinion, and I
no.
respect your opinion.
Good,
And
good. I'm chill. Okay,
yeah,
it's all
but
good.
that dude must
It's
know
all
that
good.
he should control his anger.
Dude did not do anything.
There's no
I
need to be
posted a
emotional. Brother.
picture
Chill out.
for you to show you that it's not Earth curve. It can be anything out there, huh?
Right.
Look,
It could be
what about the
oceans as
lunar
well.
eclipse? Like during a lunar eclipse, Earth's shadow falls on the moon. The shadow is always curved. Okay, only a sphere always casts a round shadow from every angle. A flat disk would sometimes cast a straight or oval shadow depending on the angle. That doesn't happen. What would you say about it?
That's not true.
Yeah, T-Dub, why don't you take this one?
I was just want to point out that the texture or the contour of a to dictate what the shadow being cast upon it will appear like. Right?
I'm not that
Depending
much
on
into
your
physics and
angle.
mathematics. I just spoke
Well,
few things
this isn't complicated. This isn't complicated,
that
sir.
a
This isn't
12-year-old could
complicated.
understand it in simple words.
No, this is not complicated. All right. So just think of a flight of stairs. Okay.
All right.
Think of a flight of stairs. Now think of a railing that's on the flight of stairs, and light is being shined upon the railing, and its shadow is being cast onto the stairs. Now, from a certain angle, it may appear to just go straight, right? But if you looked at it from a different angle, what is the shadow going to look like? It's going to follow the stairs. It's going to look
see the chat. I can see the chat, like the pole and the rock.
right. Okay, right. So a straight object, right, being cast onto a onto a curved surface can appear curved, right?
Right.
Now, I'm not saying that is the case during a lunar eclipse. I'm just responding to your statement that only a curved object could cast a curved shadow onto another object.
Okay, clear. Now move to the next points.
All right, so I guess
Well,
go ahead.
Sorry, just quickly. Well, that would be assuming that what you're seeing during a lunar eclipse is a shadow, right? So you got many claims built into that lunar eclipse. One, you've already decided that Earth is a sphere, so we're looking at circular reasoning now. Two, you're assuming that that it is a shadow and that it is the shadow of the Earth. And three, you're assuming to know what the moon is and its position relative to the Earth, the sun, and the moon.
God, look, if you prove me wrong, there's no offense. I'm not taking anything personal. I'm here to seek wisdom. Okay, to listen, to learn.
No, that's fine.
That's what I'm all about. Yeah.
Yep. Also, another thing with the lunar eclipse, if the lunar eclipse is the result of the Earth being in between the sun and the moon, right, and the Earth's shadow has been cast onto the moon, that would require the Earth's surface to be curving, and nobody can validate that the Earth's surface is curving. Actually, all attempts to measure the Earth's surface result in nil curvature, indicating that it's just flat.
This makes sense logically for now, but later, when I come back, I'll do more R&D research about it, and if I had any question, I will ask you about it. For now, I'm done.
Do you have any other questions?
No.
You're done for now. Okay.
Mike, and listen. Move to the next person.
That's very good. One last point on the eclipse there. There is something called a selenium eclipse. I have to type it, selenium eclipse, and that is when both the sun and the moon are above Earth, and you still see the eclipse, right? So I don't think it's the Earth making that shadow. And sometimes the eclipse shadow is red, and you've never seen a red shadow either.
So easy way to remember it is selenelian. Selenelian. That's it.
All right, I typed it in there.
To make it easier for you to remember how to say it. Selenelian. It's spelled like
Selenelian.
Instead of Celine Dion, it's Celine.
Selenelian is how it's spelled. Selenelian is how it's spelled. So that's all I remember is that's how you spell it. Selenelian.
There you go.
You guys keep talking. I'll be back in a few. For now,
all
goodbye.
Right. Sure. Nice talking to you. Bye.
It was nice talking to you too. Thank you.
All right. We just talked to Corbin. Good discussion. He can look into the topic now. He also has the method how to check if water curves for himself. So that's good for him. We have some new people in here. Cron 3619. Shout out to you. Welcome. We have think that's it, maybe. If you want to talk, feel free to do so. If you just want to listen, that's cool as well. Now, I'm going to practice Selenelian. Selenelian. Couldn't say it, man.
Selenelian. You know, not a
Selenelian.
Selenelian on the street to a
Selenelian.
Selenelian to a Glober, and it'll bite him.
Selenelian. There we go. All right. Are we going to hit X? See what's up over there? Or what are we going to do while we wait? We could play something fun. We already played the Joe Rogan, Roger Avery clip. I actually like it. But some people thought it was a little bit weird, maybe. I mean, he speculated and things like that. But yeah, whatever. Let's see what X is up to. Cetetic is over on X. He has posted SpaceX fan watching flat earthers laugh at Elon's latest images of space. We are gonna post that over at our channel because I thought it was a funny meme. It's Greta, Swedish girl.
Swedish person.
What's that?
Swedish person, I would prefer to say. If
Oh yeah.
you ask me, I would prefer that. Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, you don't want me to be offended now, do you?
That's right.
Okay.
That's right. All right. What else is going on over
I don't want to
on
get
X?
that one mixed up.
Yeah. Got to get the pronouns right as well. All right, so we're still on X. While we wait for Globers, we're going to search for flat Earth and see what comes up. Maybe there is some new video. NASA
Yeah, you could always say Swede instead of Sweden. He's a Swede.
Okay. NASA has a new tweet or post here. They say that the Artemis 2 second wet dress rehearsal went well. Good for them. They're going to send people to the moon, they say, in a couple of weeks. A lot of Globers are cheering.
How come none of you guys know that dress rehearsals are for actors?
That's what they say about actors.
Well, it's called a dress rehearsal for a reason.
Right.
You're rehearsing for a part that you're going to play.
Yeah, you know, the 3 astronauts they say they sent to the moon have their own Hollywood stars on Hollywood Boulevard. Because they were actors. Probably blackmailed them. I don't know. Anyway, here's a tweet, a little picture over on X from a guy called Groupert. Every single Earth photo when taken using a non-fisheye lens at altitude is completely flat. I know you can't hear me, Groupert, but I approve of this message. And I think I even see a local sun hotspot right there. Could be. And of course, as with X, there's a lot of Bible flat earthers over there. So we're going to sort it out a little bit here. So, because I only want to speak about things we can empirically prove. Keith says it's a flat Earth. The Nikon P1000 debunks the globe. That's a good video. See if we can post it. Oh no, I just reposted my picture. Oh, missing up here. Let's remove that. If we have any new listeners, either over on YouTube or here, feel free to speak up. We're currently waiting for Globers to join. So I'm having some fun over on X, reposting things.
It's like watching paint dry.
I know. I hope it's better than dead air, but maybe not. Carlos G is in here. Welcome. Haven't seen Sheepdog today. He usually hangs around a little bit. He is also on X. Pretty big account over there. I don't know. I think he has like 10,000 followers.
Are you able to share this over to X?
Oh, the broadcast?
Yeah, the channel.
I don't know, actually. We might have it.
Do they allow that?
Yeah, you can cross
And you can
post.
stream that. You can stream us there. I'm pretty sure somebody's streaming us. Every time I go to find it, I just find our live stream going.
Well, it's up
right.
in the ribbon.
But to share the link as well, like they allow this, the links to be shared.
Yeah, they allowed the links to be shared over there. It'll bring them. But yeah,
definitely.
I share other rooms. I couldn't see a way to share this room.
Yeah, I see that there is an account. I'm actually following it 24/7 over on X. Sometimes I see them live stream this, so it could be that it's happening. And search for it. 24/7 flat Earth. Why doesn't it pop up immediately? Here we go. 24/7 flat Earth Discord. It is live. Looks like it. And I am speaking. Dude, it's already running over there. I can see myself here.
For like a year, more than a year.
Yeah.
It shows up up there in the where you can like join a space ribbon there, but you can't actually join into it. You can listen, but you can't join it.
Oh yeah. You can.
Like on this one here, it's in the English hub, so they might not just be able to get over here because it's not in quote unquote the Discord of 24/7.
I just said something in that live stream. I just said hi, so you can chat into it.
You just can't speak.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's not like a space. Yeah, it's view only or listen only. I wonder if there's some way to connect it so you can run an X space and have people interact back and forth. I don't know.
Absolutely. Just run OBS in the background and you put your account on and that's it.
Be the X guy, like Flat Lloyd is doing. He's the YouTube guy on his stream. Helio Skeptic is running her YouTube stream. I don't know. Sounds like a good side project if someone wants to run it.
Sounds like something you have time for.
I don't think so.
Well, that's how I do it at work. When people like to volunteer stuff like that,
yeah.
I just generally figure out that you must have all the time to do that because that you were even smart enough to come up with the idea. So you must have it all planned out already. So go ahead and handle that for now.
That's how I did it as well. Whoever suggests this, I say, oh,
Yeah,
maybe you
so
should
you're
run it
on
then.
the board for that one right now. So
Yeah, never
that's
volunteer
how we
for
did.
anything.
That's how we do it at work. If you're not there for a meeting, you would have gotten that one.
I recognize that.
It happens just like that. Oh, you can have it. That we're gonna give it to you. That's yours now. I'm busy. I can't take that. We're gonna pass that along.
That's
I
funny.
have lunch 2 hours a day. I can't be doing that.
Yeah, well, I don't know who's running that X account, but shout out to you. You're doing a good job because you can actually go to X and sit there and listen in on the stream. I suppose that gives me one extra place I can go if we look for comments if people want
Yeah, that
to.
means you can go ahead and post that channel all over the place and pass it along.
That's right. Yes, I'm going to repost it.
You social media people, you need to be doing this stuff. You others, not you. The royal you.
Yeah, I agree. We should have more. We should reach out to more platforms, grow the community a little bit. I'm interested in spreading the gospel of flat Earth for sure.
Maybe when I
Don't say it like that. You make it sound dirty when you say it like that.
spread across
Brothers and sisters,
yourself across platforms.
have you heard the good message? Earth is
Have you
flat.
heard the good news?
Oh,
I
that's
love pulling that one on people. They expect a Jehovah's Witness speech. Nope, just the earth is flat, and now you can't do anything about it.
dude. I'm really tempted to change my username to Flat Earth Missionary. I feel compelled to share the good news.
Hello, guys.
Have you heard the good news?
Have you heard the good news? Earth is flat.
Hello, have you heard the good news?
Are there any good news?
Bruh. Go for it, triggering.
Earth is flat and stationary. We're not moving, nothing like that. Isn't that great?
I mean, it could be.
Took the words right out of your mouth.
No, but seriously, have you thought about that? The shape of the Earth? Do you think you live on a ball in space? We got to get better at fishing for people. I've told you, ye are fishers of men. That's us.
What do you mean by fishing?
When people come in here, we got to say hello immediately and engage. Interestingly, engage.
I mean, that's
Hello, have you
mandatory.
heard the good news?
That's there you go again.
Oh, I get it now. I get it. Okay.
The gospel of flat Earth. Have you heard the good news? But I've seen you here many times. You're not new.
But I don't think he heard the good news.
Yeah, guys. Have you
We
heard the
live on
good news?
We live on a flat and stationary Earth. Earth is an enclosed system. The evidence is all around you if you look.
I guess so.
No, the answer is yes, it is flat. Not I guess so.
I don't really know about that.
You don't know?
How can you not know? How can you not be positive the earth is flat and stationary? You don't feel it moving. You can go to any body of water and see it's just flat across it if there's no wind out and there's no waves. It looks like a mirror. I live on Mirror Lake Erie this year because it froze. So as soon as it calms down, we're just going to see this glass right before the winds start up. That happens every year.
Yeah, maybe someone can post a specular reflection picture in the chat there. That's a good point, because
Yeah.
if Earth's curve was a real thing, we wouldn't be able to see the sunshine, perfect reflections of mountains and things like that in water, because you've been in one of those fun houses, you see the mirrors are bent. Nothing is perfect, but you can get pictures of perfect reflections because water is flat.
I mean, there's some waves there, though.
Yeah, but on a nice day with no wind, it's perfectly flat.
Just like you would have it in like some glass of water.
Yeah, water is flat in every container.
Is the Earth a container?
Well, at least the oceans are.
So the oceans
Lake.
are contained?
They must be, or they wouldn't be there, right?
I guess so.
Yeah, that wouldn't work in a ball. The water would just fall off the sides there.
I mean,
Or it would boil and evaporate in a vacuum.
Yeah, if you put water in a vacuum chamber, it's going to start boiling immediately.
Really?
Yeah, we actually have people with vacuum chambers. We've done many of those tests. Am I right? Triggering?
I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Yeah, so we must live in a contained system. Otherwise, we wouldn't have any air here. All the water would boil off and we would die immediately. So we cannot be next to a vacuum of space.
So we're contained.
Absolutely 100% contained on the account of us still be alive. We're alive. So that's the proof of that.
What is it containing us in such a good way?
I don't know. Never been there. Can't tell you. I don't know the shape of the container, where it's located, how big it is. Don't know anything of. The only thing I know is that we must be contained, or we would have been dead.
But you got a proof about its existence, though, right?
Yeah, it's called an antecedent.
What is that?
Because an antecedent, like if I have a steak on my plate, I know that there was once a cow that existed. That's just the evidence of that, right? So same thing here. We are breathing and alive. That means we must be inside of a container. That's the proof. Of course, I can make up stories and explanations and stuff, but that would just be speculation. And one thing you should know about this channel, we don't speculate here. We only talk about things we can prove.
Beasties. Like empirical evidence and proof?
Yes, exactly.
Well, that's great. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I can post some empirical evidence in the chat for you.
That's awesome.
Are you able to watch the chat?
Yeah, I mean, I was playing Cyberpunk, but you can send anything you want there, and I will look.
All right. Well, you can look at in the chat if you scroll up to 25 minutes after the hour. There's a post by me of there's a picture of what people believe they live on. It's called the Earth. It has some numbers on it. You're able to see it.
What is the timestamp?
25 minutes after the hour. Posted by me.
I live on a different, time zone, so
Yeah, but the minute should be the same. So 25 minutes after whatever time it is in your time zone.
Oh, so 25 minutes ago. Okay.
I don't know. Can you see it?
It's like a picture or a video?
Yeah, it's a picture of the Earth, the globe.
Oh, it's the globe and it's the spherical trigonometry
Yeah, that's
picture.
the one. Right. So,
Oh,
you know,
okay.
maybe at some point someone told you the size of Earth. Do you happen to know it? Otherwise, I can tell you, but just interested.
How
How
huge
big
is
is it?
the Earth?
Yeah. Yeah.
My bad. Well, it's huge, but I don't really know the exact size in
Right.
numbers.
So you sound like a guy who knows what kilometers is instead of miles. So they say that the radius is 3,700. They say that the radius of Earth is 3,000. Wait, 6,371 kilometers, or 3,959 miles. So about
Okay.
6,000. Yeah. So because we know the size, we can figure out, you see all the water on that ball? It curves around it, right? So we can figure out with math how much it has to curve over distance. And when you do that math, it comes out to about 66 foot over 10 miles at the tangent line, right? If you shot a laser exactly at the tangent, it should end up 66 foot over the water on the other side of that lake. Now, if you want to go check this yourself, right, you can find a friend on a 10-mile wide lake. You have your friend flash a mirror from the other side. If you see that flash, either your friend is over 30 feet tall or water doesn't curve. When you do the math, you can figure it out. This is assuming you are about 6 foot tall. That's 180 centimeters.
Yeah, I'm 6'2". Yeah.
Yeah, so you're like
Almost 60. Yeah.
185 or something like that, and maybe one
Yeah.
a little bit. So if you have a friend, your friend should be 10 meters tall, or you can't see him if you live on a ball. That's just math. Do you agree that that's just the logic behind it?
Yep.
Yeah. So the thing is, we do see people 10 miles away. 10 miles is 16 kilometers, and we shouldn't be able to. So it means that water doesn't curve. And
Okay, but
if Earth is covered by 71% water, it cannot possibly be a ball. I know you get the logic of that, right? And maybe you know what a laser is?
of course, yeah. I've played
Yeah.
with many lasers when I was a little kid.
Right. So if we take a laser, if you have that kind of resources, you can do the same test with the laser. If you shoot it 1 foot over the water, that's 30 centimeters, right? You shoot it 16 kilometers over to the other side. If you are living on a globe of the radius that they say it is, 6,370 kilometers, then the laser has to end up about 50 foot over the beach on the other side. That's 17 meters, right? So guess what? It will end up 30 centimeters over the water on the other side as well, because water doesn't curve. It is flat. And I posted a little video there. Someone did this experiment over a 21 miles wide lake. That's about 30 kilometers. And they used a really nice zoom camera. They could see buildings and things on the other side, 21 miles away. That should be impossible if you live on a globe. And this is the reason why we call ourselves flat earthers, because we cannot find any curvature. Which also means that the balls of Earth, the globes that they show us, the pictures in space, they're fake. They can't be real, because I believed, I was a glober for years. I thought that this was real, but I cannot confirm it. I cannot find any curving water. So yeah, something to think about.
Well, after how many kilometers, there should definitely be a curvature occurring.
Yeah, if you do the math, you can Google where is the horizon, like the horizon, where is the horizon? If you're 184 centimeters, the horizon should be about 4.8 kilometers away. And I promise you, in your life, when you stand at the ocean, you have seen things further than 4.8 kilometers out, because Earth isn't a ball. As a matter of fact,
Well,
I mean,
I have myopia and I don't really have like binoculars, but I'm not really disagreeing you with on this, you know.
Yeah, I'm just telling you the math right now. So that's the math. You should be able to see 4.8 kilometers, and then water should start curving away from you. But my eyesight is really bad as well. I have -20 on one of my eyes, so
Minus
I have
20.
yeah, it's a lot. But I use a
Oh
good zoom.
god damn, that's actually humongous.
Yeah, I'm fucking legally blind basically. But listen,
God damn.
I can use a zoom camera and I can see things using the camera, so that's good for me. I'm wearing contacts anyway. Look, the easiest test you can do is find a piece of water that's about 16 kilometers and see if you can see the beach on the other side. If you can do that, you know Earth isn't a ball.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all into, you know, empirical evidence and testing and experiencing.
Yeah,
Why not?
This is a good test.
Yeah, well, I don't really have like a really good binoculars, you know, or some kind of powerful laser.
Yeah, well, with your myopia, I don't know if you can see a mirror flash, but all your friend needs is a mirror. Give him a good sized bathroom mirror or something and have him flash it. See if you can see the flash.
So how far he should be?
I would probably try for 10 miles, 16 kilometers. If you can find a lake that size.
If your friend can see you flash the sun in his eyes from your watch in the same room, he can see a mirror flash.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, yeah, I wear glasses. Although I hate them, yeah, I wear them. I can see with glasses.
Or maybe you
I
can
use them.
bring a friend that has really good eyesight and he can see if he can tell you if he can see you, and I guess you're just gonna have to trust him then.
Okay, so how many miles again?
10.
10 miles. Okay, I'm gonna convert that into
That's
kilometers.
16 kilometers.
It says, wait, so 60 miles or 16?
16.
Okay, like 1-6. Okay.
And you can
25.
Google.
Yeah. Okay. So 25.75 kilometers. God damn, that's a lot of kilometers. I don't really think I have in my city a lake that big though.
Yeah. Well, you can you can Google an Earth curvature calculator and see if you can find some water. You could do this over 10 miles. That's about, 6 miles. That's about 10 kilometers. I suppose you could actually do it. You can do it over a 6 kilometer stretch as well, but then you would have to sit down on the beach, kind of put your head on the sand and see if you can see the beach on the other side. If you can do that, then water isn't curving. You should be about 1.5 meter of curvature over 6 kilometers. I think I'm just pulling these numbers from memory, but if you go to earthcurvature.com, you can type in the distance and you can see how much water should curve between you and the other side.
Okay. Well, I have a lake in my city. It's called the Windmill Lake.
Oh, you're gonna love windmills. We got a whole story for you.
Really?
That is true. Does anybody want to go over the windmill thing? That's an interesting one. I don't have the videos right here, but I do. I remember the numbers.
Well, I mean, I'm not really lucky with this, but the best I could get was like 2.3 kilometers. That's not enough.
That's not going to be long enough for you to detect curvature. No.
Yeah, unfortunately. That's actually. Oh, god damn.
You're just going to have to take my word for it then.
That's like really a lot. Like more than 20 kilometers. That's freaking a lot, man.
Did you see the video I posted? 21 miles.
No, not yet. 25 kilometers. Let's say 26, right?
That's good enough.
God damn, that's wider than my whole city. God damn.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying that, I should find a lake that's wider than my city. God damn.
If you want to check
hard
it.
to do. Yeah, that's hard to do. Like, and would the light be strong enough from that mirror so I can see it though? That's my question. Really curious.
Only one way to find out. All right, I did find it now. Unfortunately, I posted 2 of them, but in the chat to the left, there is a video of there's this guy. His name is Dr. John D. He has a PhD in optics, actually, and he was a glober for many, many years. And someone said to him that Earth is flat, and he decided to go out and debunk it. And he became a flat earther because when he did these tests, you see these wind turbines to the left. You see the video. Don't worry about the other one. That's just a boat. But
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
so you can see those wind turbines there. The one closest, to him is 6 miles out, and the one furthest away is 11 miles out. That's about 18 kilometers, and you can see the bottom. You can see where the water hits the bottom. It has kind of removed the color a little bit. You see the black part at the bottom there?
Yeah, but isn't this influenced by the fact that he's, how could I say it? Above the literal sea level? Like he's like
He
5
is
or 6.
He is 1 meter above, exactly 3 foot, 3.5 foot.
So wouldn't that influence the final result?
There should be over 50 feet of curvature at that distance. He shouldn't be able to see the bottom of them at all, but he's zooming right into them. We can actually I can run the Earth curvature calculator on that one and paste and take a screenshot right now. 11.4 miles is actually. Give me a second. Can you? I'm on a call here. Sorry.
So after how many miles again?
Yeah, I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna run the calculation.
Okay.
While we're here, I'll do it live for you here. I'm gonna type in Omni calculator. I can actually link it to you, but I'm gonna say here distance to the object 11.4 miles.
Okay.
Let's see what happens if I can get this thing to work. 11.4. The eyesight level is 3.5 feet. All right, I'm gonna screenshot this. Here we go. And I will paste it in the chat. And now I'm going to paste it to the chat here. Oh, look, logical observations also pasted the still pics there. All right, so here's the calculation for that one. That's furthest away, 11.4 miles. And it's 3.5 feet over the water. Distance to the horizon, like where the water should start curve away, is 2.29 miles. And the obscured object is 55 feet.
The sun is round. That's why the earth is round, and that's it. See
Yeah,
you guys.
I've heard
Sun
that.
is round. That means the Earth is round.
God damn, bro.
We're all just
The
mentally
moon The moon is
Now
round. That's
we're
why the
mentally
sun is round,
retarded.
and that's why the earth is
Everybody's
round.
mentally retarded now.
All right, calm down.
I'm so hungry already.
Damn, you hungry,
Yeah.
bro? Go eat something. Like,
Problem.
you know what, bro?
You're
You made me hungry, bro. You made me hungry
you're
by that.
interfering with the discussion I already have. Can you just hang on a little bit?
No worries, bro. I'm sorry for that. I just like thought we are all just chatting and that.
Yeah,
Okay,
please,
bro.
just
No
wait.
worries. No worries, bro. I apologize. Have a nice one.
Yeah, all right. Thank you. I don't like to mute people, but sometimes you have to. I didn't do it though. I didn't have to. Thank you for muting yourself. We can talk when we're done here. So anyway, do you see what I posted in the chat, Malixor?
Yep.
That's the calculation, and if you want to, you can go to that calculator and do your own tests. And like if you find a lake close to your house and you know the distance, you can use that curvature calculator to figure out. So 55 foot is a lot, right? We shouldn't be able to see the bottom of those windmills, but we do. So yeah, it's an interesting video. And there's even a
Oh,
boat behind these things, even further out, and the horizon is way behind them as well. The horizon should be at 2.29 miles out, but it's way further than that.
so after how many miles should the curvature happen? I forgot.
It should be at 2.29 miles out.
2.29 miles?
Yeah, you see it in the screenshot that I pasted.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
So you just have to convert it to kilometers.
Can't really see it. Oh, it's the one with the globe picture, right? Or
Omni calculator.
oh, in the calculator. Okay, okay.
So distance to object in the screenshot there is 11.4 miles. The camera is at 3.5 feet. So the horizon should start, the water should start curving away already at 2.29 miles out. But it doesn't. It's clearly way beyond the windmills.
Oh, so based on those calculations, you know, like the eyesight level and
Camera level,
yeah, the camera level in that GIF, and 11.4 miles. That is the number of the last windmill in that GIF, right?
Yes.
Okay.
This is taken outside of England. It's called a Rampion Windmill Farm. You can go to Google Earth if you want to see the distances there.
Oh yeah. Well, I have like a question. You know.
Yeah.
Let's say that. You know, I'm not really decided. I'm not really, you know, I don't really have like a lot of time on my hands to do my own research and everything. I just come here and whenever I get bored or anything, and just like to hear the debates and the arguments and everything. You know, it's interesting.
Nice.
But let's say at some point, let's say I do become a flat earther, right? Let's say it might happen. Okay. Does it really make any sense to try to convince, you know, the people in my life that this might be the truth, even if it is, even if it's not, and
Oh,
I'm wrong? I mean,
dude, you came to us. We didn't go to you preaching. So we wait for people to come to you.
Yeah, I have a bad experience myself. The first, as soon as you understand that Earth is flat, it's a big change in your brain, right? You have to fight cognitive dissonance and things like that because you are fighting a
really,
strong. Yeah, I mean, you're fighting a strongly held belief that you live on a ball in space, and now you're going to change it, right? So, the first person naturally you want to tell is maybe your spouse and your family. It did not go very well for me. So, But it's going to be what you want to do. So you have to decide if that's the best approach or whatever. I want to tell everybody about it now because I think it's such a big thing. People don't know where they live, and it changes a lot of things for you. I mean, even my health got better after I figured it out.
How?
Well, I started working out, taking care of myself, eating better. I started looking
You're in
into.
a sect.
I
The
started
earth
looking.
is not flat.
Can you just hang on a
No.
little bit, please?
Yes.
We can talk about it in a second if you want to. No, I'm just saying that it does change a lot of stuff because you start to question other things. Is fluoride good for me? You know, if this is what I believe, what else have I believed that's wrong, right? So you start looking into other things, and then you quickly find out maybe what you need to make other kind of changes in your life. But that's just me. I'm just giving you my personal experience here. So
Hmm. Yep. Yep. I mean, I'm talking about, let's say I finally prove it to myself, and I finally, will start to believe it. Yeah. Let's say that will happen. Okay. After that, I really do believe there are people that no matter how much evidence, no matter how empirical proof and evidence you bring them, they will say to you like, no, it's not real. That's not true. Whatever you're saying, you're crazy. Stop believing that thing. That's not good. And you can't just really deal with them.
yeah, it's true. As a matter of fact, I saw some kind of poll over on some statistical bureau or whatever. They did some kind of question for 1,000 people. What angers you the most? And guess what? Flat Earth was on #1 thing that angers people the most. They don't want to hear it. They can't process it. You have to be very open-minded and prepared to listen to other points of view and stuff, right? But flat Earth is actually something that upsets people a lot. You'd be
What the
surprised.
fuck?
Yeah, it's
How
very
the
weird.
hell?
It's it's the most upsetting thing.
In fact, we'll unmute whoever that was earlier and let him talk. I guarantee you he'll get upset.
How the fuck in their minds? I mean, this is in their minds. This is a theory of a conspiration. Conspiracy theory. How the
Conspiracy.
fuck does this anger you more than fucking poverty, man?
I know. Yeah,
How
it
how
is
the
real.
hell? It doesn't make any sense. Like it does not affect you like directly, but poverty does affect you. You're starving to freaking death. It doesn't make sense. Are people like really that dumb though?
If someone has the poll, you can post it. I've seen screenshots of it before. It was quite interesting. I can't remember what the options were, but there was some stuff on there that should upset people more. Anyway, it's just, it's such a shocking thing. And also, people have been told their whole lives flat earthers are dumb, they're not educated, they can't think, they're not logical. And then you meet one, right? And you realize that, oh shit, these people can actually think. They do have some logic. And, especially in here, you're going to find people who value empirical evidence very high. And when we
Well,
talk about science in here, we don't talk about pseudoscience. If you want to bring science to the discussion, you better bring the kind of science that can be validated, like repeated consistently and so forth.
yeah, I mean, I was never, like, literally never interested in the how can I call it, into the so-called biblical flat earth. That thing was not interesting to me at all. It was the scientific part, the real world thing that really got me interested and intrigued. So what what really upsets me is that I'm not really good at debating. So what I'm always trying to do, I'm trying to bring people of different views and opinions, including these, from opposed views and beliefs